phone's gonna work. I'm in the middle of like a busy Clearwater city, and I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. It's like, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? It's 2025. We shouldn't be having these problems, fam. Oh, I got snacks. Oh, y'all, I'm sore. My upper body hurts. Ouch. Ow. Oh my God. I need to clean out my truck. Listen. Hey y'all. Critter, good morning. Keith, how are y'all doing? Brown. All right, my phone's working now. Is it working? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Well, what if we discovered this morning? Hey, Shane. If you're a van lifer, oh, Clearwater and Tampa is not for you. You ain't gonna have no service. I need to eat, but I know I can't do that right now. I'm gonna do a water. I got a liquid IV. Oh God, I ain't been able to eat. Stress. I love how people stress you out and then they'll be like, why are you so stressed for? Then I'm pissed. You know what I mean? People will stress you out and then they'll get in your face and be like, why are you so stressed for? No, I'm angry. Y'all seen that short where the guy is walking out the house and he's telling the girl, he's saying, I hope you have a good day. I'm sorry you're so upset. It'll be fine. And she's just getting angrier and angrier. And he's like, I still love you. And she's like, I said, shut the up. Have y'all seen that? That's me in a nutshell. And see, knowing that I get like that, I can't be with nobody that's going to antagonize me. That would be dangerous for both of us. You know what I mean? Why would you date somebody that intentionally pushes your buttons? You might as well go date your enemy. That's crazy. Good morning, Lewis. Well, afternoon. Hello, Sean. Hi, my friend. Did they take the dyes out of this or something? Because didn't it used to be a different color? All this gay, I'm watching these people. He just picked this girl up for a date. She rolled up on a bicycle. They had a that's probably not a date. This woman was coming to the parking lot on a bicycle. This guy was in a truck. Oh, he from out of town. Oh no, those are Florida tags. He walked up to her on the bike, and then he let his tailgate down and put her bike on the back of his truck. And then she hopped in the passenger seat. I thought maybe it was like a Tinder date. I'm so naive. He just picked him up a hole. Yes, he did. Yeah, right in front of me. God, I wish I would have filmed that. I wonder if he's married. He's sitting right there. Look. Y'all. They're right there in that truck. Hold on. You can see her bike handle popping up on the back. You see his back mirror? That's her bike handle. She was rolling through the parking lot. He stopped. He was parked right here. Damn, I could have filmed all of that. He walked up to her, and she started smiling, and then they said something to each other, and then he popped the tailgate and threw her bike in the back of his truck, and then she got in the passenger seat. Yo, I just watched a whole prostitution arrangement go down. That's absolutely what that was. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's a Tinder date. I mean, same thing. It's the same thing. If you posting your ass all over Tinder and sleeping around with a bunch of people, you're the same thing as a prostitute. You just ain't making no money, so you stupider. You know what I mean? They dumb. Like, and they don't even realize they're the same thing as a prostitute. They just ain't getting paid. Lord, let me shut up before I offend some more people this morning. That just makes you twice as dumb. You know what I mean? Let's go. Damn, what did I just witness? It's too early. I ain't even been in the city but for 2 minutes. We got gas. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. She went rolling by on the, and I saw her because she was about 250 pounds and she had on like this minion costume. I swear to God. I'm not making any of this up. I sound so fucking... Why didn't I just turn the camera around? I go through this so much. She had on like this Bob... this Bob the Builder outfit. It was like a short set, but like overalls, and it was a dark blue like the Minions wear. I'm gonna stop because I'm going to hell. No, but for real, it looked like a Bob the Builder's work outfit without the little plastic tools. Without the little plastic tool belt. Okay? So that's what caught my eye when she come rolling through the parking lot. It was this big bitch on the outfit that looked like she was Bob the Builder. Okay? It was kind of confusing. And then she rolls up to the truck. And she stops. And he walks up like she stopped at the back of his truck, and then he saw her and walked to her. Maybe they had some pre-arrangement. That's what it looked like. Maybe it's just a date. Maybe it's just a date. Girl, I hope it's just a date. That was wild. And then he popped the tailgate and put her bike back there. What the hell did she have on? I have no idea. It was dark blue. It looked like overall short set, but it wasn't short. It wasn't jean. It was fabric. Will you go so I can come out? If you pay attention, traffic would flow smoother. That was wild. What did I just witness? I'm always seeing some crazy stuff out here. Always. Hell, I was on a backcountry road. I don't even know where. I don't even know where the hell I am. That gives me anxiety. That's another thing. I think that gives me anxiety. Port Richey, Florida. All the way down here. Port Richey. Well, let me tell you something, honey. You get into St. Petersburg, Sarasota, Tampa, and Clearwater, there's no service. This is not an option. You get too south of here, there ain't no service. You'll have to have Starlink. No service. And that's probably why there's no people out there either. Everywhere I've been, it's been a wasteland. No people. Nobody wants to go there because they can't even damn dial for help if they need it. Your son gets damn bit by a gator out there, you're fucked. And hell, it'll take them an hour to get to you. I didn't go as far as Sarasota. I went to the bottom of Tampa, which is like right on the Sarasota line. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, what's the difference between a girl that's on Tinder hooking up with random guys every weekend and a prostitute? There ain't nothing different. Just one gets paid and the other one doesn't. One might get paid in food and the other one gets paid in cash, maybe. These bitches out here really be using the dating site to get a free meal, don't they? I've heard some horror stories. And listen, I used to know a girl up in the Charlotte area. She was that type of girl. She would and here's the crazy part. We would go get lunch. And then she would order like appetizers and sit there acting broke when she just got a BBL and some fake boobs. I'm sorry, didn't you just get back from Miami? Did you just spend like 50 grand and you don't have money for lunch? What? Like, and she knew that I would pick it up. Yeah, I don't have friends like that anymore. That's why we're not friends anymore. Haven't talked to her in like 4 years. Not to mention she was a psycho. But anyways, any girl that would go on a date and play with some guy's heart just for food is a fucking psycho. Absolutely. You are toying, once again, you are toying with someone's emotions. You are leading them on. You deserve to burn in hell. That man was looking for a wife, and here you are being a thought for some food. And then you don't even put out half the time. It's like, damn, wait a minute. You're the one that wanted this arrangement to go this way, and you still ain't gonna put out. It's confusing, you know? It's wrong. It's wrong to toy with people like that. I didn't think I'd ever have to say this. Breaks my heart. Little Eddie over here, Big Eddie, looking for a wife. And got some moody bitch that wants to order 75 oysters and a steak. And then demand that he pay the whole fucking bill. Some of you bitches, y'all gonna fuck around one day and be really embarrassed. I would leave your ass sitting there with your own bill. You gonna treat me like that. You know what I mean? But it's so true though. I've read forums where they were talking about certain girls that would go out. I mean, like almost every night of the week they would have a date lined up to get free food. How many men you play in a week for food, you know? 7 nights a week. It's crazy. And it's really no wonder the male population between 20 and 30, 35, 40, no wonder they don't want to date. The last 15 dates they were on was some bitch trying to get a free meal. And then she expecting gifts at dinner. Can you bring me a damn Gucci too? Like what? And then you get done with dinner and she asking for fingernail money. I get it. I see both sides. And that's why I'm standing on ground right now, because like I just need to be clear at who I am and why I'm in this situation. Yeah, it's my fault. It's my fault I live in a car, because I refuse to let people abuse me any further. It is up to me to protect myself. And that's why I live in a car, because I'm not putting up with behavior like that. I would rather be alone and happy and poor than full of anxiety, always upset, and feeling trapped, getting abused some more. Damn, I hope that piece of wood didn't have a nail in it. I just ran over a piece of wood. I didn't mean to. The car in front of me hit it, and it flew back under my wheel. If he wouldn't have hit it, I saw it in front of him. He didn't see it though. Of course not. Why would he see it? He's not looking at the fucking road. Why would he be looking at the road? He was looking at his phone, of course. Why would he be looking at the road? It's 2025. God, what's wrong with me? So true though. Is it 50? It sure is, and y'all got me slow poking. Oh shit, I was going 55. Listen, I gotta quit smoking. I don't know how or when, what I'm gonna do, or why I'm gonna do it, but it's gotta happen, fam. I'm killing myself. It's the stress. If everybody stopped stressing me out, I could get a lot of shit done. I'd be so fucking successful if people just stopped stressing me out and I could find a job. All my problems would be solved. Seriously. I just need a fucking job, fam. All these places going out of business. What did I hear this morning? Who was that? Somebody important's going out of business. Super important. Shit. My mind ain't no steel trap no more. I don't think it's ever been a steel trap, okay? I can't, it flows in and it flows out. I read it and then it disappears. I do not, where the hell, who was that? It was something major. It's gonna leave like 50,000 people out of a job. I don't know. I mean, who ain't laying off? Who ain't going out of business? There's a major company that I read about this morning it's going to affect like 50,000 people, which is crazy. And I can't even freaking think of who it was. I'll find it eventually. Is that an ABC? Oh, that's a roofing place. I was like, ABC store. It looks like a huge warehouse. I was like, Jesus Christ. I know they drink down here, but God. Oh, I heard on the radio this morning that Jacksonville has one of the highest DWI issues in the country. Metro Jacksonville has the highest DWI issue, more drinking in that city than any other city in the country. I knew it. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office said that they have a problem with alcohol worse than any other place, and they said that they have more DWI arrests in the metro area. I knew it. Well, what gave that away, Brooke? Was it the boats capsizing with children flying off of them? Or was it all the homeless people that are drunk on meth bothering you at night? Or was it all the trash on the beach from all the drunks out there? Or the fact that the whole Mayport area smells like piss and shit everywhere since 2020. I wonder what gave it away. How did I know that they had a huge problem with alcohol in Jacksonville? How did I know? Was it the military base? You know? You just know things, okay? So when I speak things, I know things, and that's why it might seem like a lie, because I don't have a lot of factual evidence, but I know shit. When I heard that, it was like a 9-second clip. I wanted to damn repost it, but I didn't. I was just like, that's wild. Actually, what happened was they did a DWI sting operation over the weekend, and they threw a bunch of people in jail for DWIs. They was drinking and driving in Jacksonville. And what a great weekend to get out of town. If you're an alcoholic. Okay, listen. So they arrested a bunch of people, and they had one of the sheriffs on there, and he said largest problem in the nation. You know what tastes good? Not my words, because I never eat those. I told y'all it's a huge problem. I think I need to spread out. Maybe go into St. Augustine. Maybe go up into Georgia and stay in that area. There's a huge acceptance for van life there. I'm comfortable there. I think that I was PMSing 2 days ago, and I was pissed. And I was ready to kill somebody, so it was good for me to leave for a day or two so I can breathe. And all them dark thoughts about strangling people leave my head, okay? I mean, do you know how dumb you have to be fucking with a homeless woman, A, that is a triple felon, but B, you're also homeless, but you ain't even got no shelter. And you literally sleep on the streets, and you're out here messing with this woman. And you drink and do drugs. And she doesn't. I'm telling y'all, I'm just so glad that I have God, okay? I'm glad I have God, because I could be the complete utter opposite of what I am, and it's a miracle that I'm not. People, society has pushed me past the point of losing my mind several times. And, you know, I lose my mind because I don't want to harm anybody. If it was anybody else, they wouldn't fucked. It's just a miracle that I have God within me, and, you know, that I know Him. Because I don't know who I'd be without Him. This is making me feel better. My sugar's up to 101. So that's better. I'm not hungry though. I don't know why I don't get service down there. That's so crazy. It's like God, you know, and sometimes I take that as a sign from God. Is there a reason? God's telling you need to move it on. You know, why is it working now but it didn't work at the beach? Neither one of them. I mean, if I had Starlink, then I could go out there and stay for a week and not have to worry about anybody being able to find me, and I can film and hang out with you guys and not even disclose where I am. You know what I mean? But that's been the problem. Every time I go somewhere like Rainbow Springs, that place was so pretty, and I'm so mad that I didn't get to explore it. I was so upset. It's like I drove 2 hours out here to film, and the phones don't work. And then my app won't even work. My camera wouldn't open to like pre-record. I was pissed. I think a lot of people don't understand the ins and outs of even trying to make a video like that or going out. There's a lot that comes with it, and I don't even edit my shit. Those creators that have millions of views and they do all those editing, people need to understand they work hard for the money they make. Hard, okay? It's not easy. I know that people like to think because it's easy for them to flip up a video and watch a minute clip that it was easy to make that. But there is so much money, effort, time, stress that goes into content creation. And I haven't even begun to scratch the surface, and I'm pulling my hair out. I need a fucking editor. I need a videographer. I need 2. Yeah, we filming like round the clock, homeboy. Like, it would add so much, like, it would take so much stress off of my shoulders if I had those resources. You know what I mean? Because I would know that I can make the content and the content that I wanted. It just sucks. It's so stressful to go out of your way to try to have a great weekend and film some beautiful places, and you can't even get service. I wonder what everybody else has. Well, I ain't seen nobody on the phone, so that makes sense. I ain't even seen people carrying their cell phones. So that's probably a good thing, but once again, I'm out here by myself, so I need service. I don't know what you think this is. It's 2025. Parks and Rec make how much money, and they can't put cell towers in the damn park or one on the side of somewhere? Y'all got damn industrial plants littering the beach, but y'all can't give us no resources in 2025 so that we can damn contact each other if we need to. What if grandma goes down out there in the sand and sprains an ankle? She better have a life alert button. Well, it won't work out there. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Where are you? I don't know. I don't know. Somewhere where there's no cell service. Yeah, for real. Screw that. Screw that. Rainbow Springs State Park. It was gorgeous. $4 to get in. Some of the clearest water I've ever seen in my life. It looked like fucking Bora Bora. White sandy beaches. Beautiful villa up top with this beautiful walkway that goes through with all of these old beautiful rocks that has moss growing. Beautiful luscious trees. Waterfalls. I got to see all of that, and I don't have any pictures. Not a single picture. Not a single video. I have nothing. I filmed 2 videos and YouTube deleted them out of my drafts. Shit just disappears. You spend all your money and resources to go somewhere to film something so YouTube can profit off of you, and they delete it out of the app. They just disappear. Shit just disappears. I've heard other creators talk about this, so I know I'm not the only one that has their shit just disappear. But what I'm saying is, in 2025, that should not even be a fucking issue. This is technology. Isn't YouTube the all-knowing? Since y'all know everything, y'all need to know how to reform this shit. Them buttons being on the side, there should be a settings button that you have to click on for that to scroll down. There, I just helped you. Now you'll make more money because people will be able to hear their content creators. That button gets hit because it's right on the side where you pick the phone up. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons right there. Right where you would hold the phone. Right where your thumb would be. Listen, I ain't no damn app engineer, but I do have common sense. And that's not even rational to have those buttons there. It's crazy. It's like, who set this shit up? Like, y'all call me dumb, but but I ain't that dumb to put the buttons right where people's thumbs are going to be holding the phone. Right there. Look how I'm holding the phone. That's why it goes mute half the time. Anyways, I digress. I just think that YouTube, for the money, the triple digit billions that they make every year, I think that they can spend a little money to fix their website, to fix whatever this is, the app, the glitches in the app, shit disappearing. You know, I feel like y'all should automatically have to pay me $100 if y'all damn accidentally delete my draft. That's how I feel. I mean, and that still wouldn't cover the gas money that it took to get out to that fucking park. Nor would I see payment back for that. 50,000 views only gets you $2 or $3 on here. So, you know, I was really doing them a favor if you think about it, because it's not like I'm going to make the money back from going out there. You got to have substantial followers. 2, 100,000. It's crazy. So I don't know. I think that I'm over YouTube. You know what I mean? It's annoying to put time and effort, and you already feel like shit, and you're living out of a car, and you're stressed and struggling, and then you go out of your way to go and film something. You film it, and then YouTube deletes it. And you know, this was at the very same time where my phones wouldn't work. So it's just like, God, I can't today. It was too much. It was too much. What are you doing? These fools. I wish I could find something to eat, but I ain't hungry. Working. I'm nowhere near a beach and it's working. What sense does that make? What's the point of going to the beach if you can't damn take a picture to remember, or a video? The ADHD in me loves the ADHD in you. Y'all, that's another thing. When I'm going through high levels of stress, my ADHD is so much worse. It causes me to forget things. I'll forget to lock my doors. I'll forget my cell phone, like knowing good and well that I need my cell phone, or like if I'm going in somewhere and need my driver's license, I'll forget it. When I'm under extreme amounts of stress and people are stressing me out and I'm not getting sleep, my ADHD gets worse. Really worse. I don't know which way is up or down sometimes. I'm like, what do I do? Which way do I go? Like, I don't want Adderall though. I don't want to be on a stimulant. Even though when I was on Adderall, it was probably the most productive 3 years of my life, but I don't want to be on a stimulant, because when I had to come off of it, that was rough. They had me on Adderall and Ritalin and all of that when I was like 6 years old. So, well, it was actually Ritalin, and then they came out with another one that starts with a C word I can't remember. Why are we going so slow, y'all? It's 55 miles an hour. Now we're coming to a stop. I should have just not even said anything. Yeah, they had me on Ritalin, and then they switched to something else, and by 14 I was on Adderall. And hell, you can't even get that shit no more. Apparently there's a shortage. They out here fighting in the streets over it. Damn ADHD patients ready to behead each other over some Adderall. No, I ain't took nothing like that in a long time. I don't need that. I need money. I need money. If I had money, I wouldn't have mental health problems. I swear to God. That's what's wild. I need money. I don't need drugs. I need a job. I don't Xanax. You know, that's the last one they tried to give me last year. They wrote me a script for it. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm in recovery. You're trying to kill me. You're trying to kill me as a doctor by trying to give me Xanax. I am in recovery. I can't take Xanax. No one that's in recovery needs to be taking Xanax either. That is Addiction Services 101. But medical malpractice is taking place in this country with mental health drugs and big pharma, and they are pushing these pills onto people, knowing good and well that it could lead down a dark, dangerous road, and that's what they're hoping for. That's what they're hoping for. Because see, they don't want you to get on your feet and be mentally stable. See, they won't make no money that way. They want to get you mentally stable for a few weeks, and then you have another fucking meltdown. You have to come back to the hospital, have another fucking stay, so they can run up that insurance, honey. The level of medical malpractice that is going on in this country, when it is exposed one day, it's going to blow everybody's fucking minds. I did not know that Kanye went through that. That's probably what's wrong with him. It's a miracle that I guess I do kind of act like him. I started to say it's a miracle I don't act like him. It happened to me too, so listen. I see a pattern here. They tried to put me on Xanax. They did for a week. I don't remember shit. I had a seizure. I almost died at Chapel Hill. I don't think I've ever had a seizure in my life until they gave me all that medicine. They had me on like 3 or 4 different mental health medicines, and I didn't even agree to this. I didn't agree to this. What are y'all doing? Just take these. What are those? Don't ask questions. What? Ain't there laws against this? That's the country we live in. 100%. 100%. Y'all remember when I did dig in and we did a Talk It 2 on Chapel Hill and we read all of those reviews on their website? I wasn't the only one with a horror story who went in with a little bit of depression and anxiety and got pumped full of mental health drugs that they didn't need because they're not bipolar. It's crazy. It's crazy. I do act a little bit like Kanye. I would never I would never make my girlfriend go naked at the red carpet though. He's done some extra weird shit to me, you know, extra weird. I don't know. I do feel bad for him now that I know that they held him against his will and apparently gave him drugs, and I'm telling you, trauma can fuck you up. Some people never come back. The damage that's done to them psychologically, they don't ever recover psychologically, and they're never able to function. And that's why you see people out here in the streets, homeless people losing their minds. You just, yeah, it's sad. The level of medical malpractice that is going on in the name of making money in big pharma is crazy. First of all, we do not give mental health drugs to people that have not been diagnosed with mental health problems. And half of them that are on them, they haven't been assessed by a clinical. They've never been diagnosed. They're just on random mental health drugs. And every few months when they have a little breakdown, they'll call their psychologist and say, hey, this is not working. I don't feel good. And they'll switch them meds up. And if they can keep you on those meds long enough and switching them meds up, honey, they gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars off of you. We stopped turning towards therapy and we started turning towards medication to fix shit. And that's another way that it's medical malpractice. We do not give mental health drugs without a case plan, without a plan to get these people back on their feet. We do not give mental health drugs without an assessment, without a diagnosis, and without active hard work in therapy. When these mental health drugs are being prescribed, they're supposed to be alongside therapy. How many people do you know that are on mental health drugs that ain't even seeing a therapist right now? And then they wonder why the meds don't work. The meds and the therapy go together, honey. You can't do one without the other and expect to be standing up on your own 2 feet. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. These doctors ought to be ashamed of themselves. It's crazy. And it's really about to get bad now because they got to figure out a new way to make money because they can't damn mutilate children anymore. gender affirming care was a $2 billion industry like 3-4 years ago. It grew. They're expecting that to grow 17% until 2030. It's a $1 billion industry. Those hormones, those sex changes, those mastectomies. Is that what double mastectomy? Bustectomy? Lord, you know what I'm talking about. I can't say all them big words. They stress me out. Yeah. All of that is a $1 billion industry. And now that they can't be doing that and conditioning children, because that's absolutely what they were doing. They were getting them young to create a patient for forever. And if they can keep them confused long enough, they can just keep making money off of them. There's no end goal. The end goal is to keep making money off of them. They can't do that no more. So they got to find a new way to make money. I wonder which direction they're gonna go. After the evils that they've already committed, we've already seen how low the medical industry is willing to go to make money. They'll mutilate children. They'll harm children. They've killed children. Let's stop beating around the bush. They have killed children. We know how low they'll go. So why is it any surprise that what I'm saying is true? Some of y'all, I know y'all right there with me, like, hell yeah, I know this to be true. There's some people that are going to be naysayers, like, there's no way. That's the same people that don't realize how corrupt the government is and how they have the power to make up lies and throw you in prison for the rest of your life. Yeah, there's a reason God put me through all this, so I know the truth, so I can tell people. So I can tell people the truth about the world. Like, I have to believe that. I don't want to feel like, these are the cards that I was dealt. I'd rather think that this was his plan and there's a rainbow at the end of the damn hell tunnel. We know how low they'll go. To harm children, to spread this buffoonery around this country. Yeah, I wonder which direction they're going to go in. Because they're gonna have to fill that gap. That's where most of their money was coming from. They're going to have to fill that gap. $2 billion, and it's probably triple of that. That number was from like 2020 or 21. If they were expecting it to grow 17% until 2030, then that number this past, and let's just see, since I'm in a stretch, how much money did they make off of gender affirming care in 2024? Can't get it clear. How much money does the medical industry make off of gender affirming care? Not telling me. There's a reason for that. It's telling me how much all these sex operate. If you Google what I just Googled, it tells me how much the sex operations are, as if I'm looking for a sex change. How convenient, but it won't give me a number on how much money these fuckers have made off of the brainwashing and mutilation of children. And anyone under the age of 25 is a child to me. And it's not because, it's because science, okay? Science. Because they are. Because they are. And they could be a child till 30. Some people's brains don't fully develop until 30. The part, that's for decision making. I can't. Oh, here we go. In 2022, they made $4.12 billion with an annual growth rate of 8.4%. So I was right, triple. And that was in 2022. It was probably triple of that. It's crazy. Yeah, I wonder what direction they're going to go. I think they'll dig their toes into Big Pharma and start pushing out more mental health drugs without diagnosing people properly and giving them the tools to actually get help. It's fucked up. I'm just glad that I know better not to trust them fuckers. I was a guinea pig for Chapel Hill when I was 6 years old. For about 6 years. They keep me in in the hospital for long periods of time, sometimes months, sometimes 3 months. And then after I reported the sexual abuse at 9, they kept me for like 6 months. Imagine telling somebody you were molested and they throw you in a fucking hospital away from your family and just keep pumping you full of more mental health drugs. By the time I was 10 years old, I'd probably been on 50 mental health drugs. It's crazy. It's a miracle it didn't fuck me up for life. I mean, and it probably did. But you know what I mean? Like, it could have stunted my growth. I could have grew an extra nipple. I don't know. I just, you know, it's a miracle that I didn't die from some of that concoction they were feeding me, or even worse, go insane. I think people trust Big Pharma and their doctors way too much, and I think they fail to realize that they're idiots too, okay? They can be idiots too and not know what they're doing. Matter of fact, I saw a mother on the internet the other day. Y'all, I should have posted that. There was a mama and her baby was sick, and the doctor had wrote her a script. So she goes to the pharmacy and picks up the script, and on the label it told how much medicine to give the infant. Do you know that she overdosed her baby? She overdosed her baby because the doctor wrote the wrong milligram for the pharmacist, and the pharmacist was supposed to catch it, but the pharmacist didn't catch it. The baby's fine now, but this mother, she could have accidentally killed her infant. And let me tell you something, fam. If she would have, they would have been saying that she did it intentionally. The fucking doctor wrote the script wrong. The pharmacist didn't catch it. The mother gave the medicine to the child, and the child was even sicker. Crazy. And then she ran out, and that's when she calls the pharmacy, and she's like, hey, I need another bottle. And they're like, your doctor's not going to give it to you. And she's like, well, I'm already out of this medicine, and my child's not well. And that's when the puzzle pieces started to fall into line, because the medicine that the pharmacist gave her should have lasted 4 weeks. It only lasted like a week, because the doctor wrote the script for triple the dose. So she went through the bottle quicker, something to that order. So that doctor could have killed that child. That is medical malpractice. That's what medical malpractice is. I hope she should sue the shit out of him. She'll get a couple $1 million for that. And rightfully so. This son of a bitch went to school for 7 years, and you telling me you gonna make a clerical error like that could accidentally kill a child? You not only deserve to have your license taken, but you deserve to be behind bars for making that kind of mistake. You don't need to be in the medical field. You're not responsible enough to be writing prescriptions, making that kind of error that could lead to someone's death. He deserves to have his medical license revoked. We have got to start setting a standard in this country. This is unacceptable. He makes hundreds of thousands of dollars every year to do a service for his community. You know what I mean? He's rolling in it. And he's not paying attention. Now, I know they're overworked, and I'm not trying to fire shots off at first responders, but this doctor in particular, he needs his license revoked. There's certain things you don't do. Thank God it wasn't an opiate, you know? What if it would have been an opiate and somebody elderly? They'd be dead. If you take triple the dose of an opiate, there's like a triple chance that you could die. You know what I mean? I just feel like you should be way more responsible than that. And I feel somebody that makes that kind of error, you don't need to be working in the medical field. Accidents do happen, not those kind of accidents. We can't accept those kind of accidents. And like I said, if the baby would have died, the mother would have been blamed. They would have swore that she did it intentionally. And they don't do proper investigations with stuff like that. They get tunnel vision. It's just crazy. The baby's fine now. That mother was on the news talking about it. A lot of people down here on this side of Florida wear helmets That's good. This guy's got on a motorcycle helmet. Way to go, bud. How is my phone working now, but it doesn't work at the beach? And I'm out in the middle of nowhere now. This is the middle of nowhere. This is all flat. Look at the woods. We call that BFE. Bum. Boy, you got a purty mouth. For real. How does it work here, but it didn't work in the city? Makes me so angry. Well, it is what it is. Elon, can I have a satellite? And Starlink, I need a whole satellite and Starlink just for me. For real, please, God. Satellites. Where did that road go? Did y'all see that? I wonder if these are state roads. I wonder if I can post up and hang out. These dirt roads, look. White, sandy dirt road. Where am I? Citrus. That's the name of this town. You're entering Citrus. Citrus County. Y'all grow fruit here? Oh man, so you like oranges? Me too. Where's the oranges at? I could use some vitamin C. It usually makes me feel better, actually. I know I'm not in a town called Six No Oranges. Hey, there's an RV park. I can't park in those, though. They're expensive. Can't afford that. That'll run you down a few $100s a month. They must be religious because everything down here is closed on Sundays. It is the day of the Lord, so I ain't mad about it. Oh, is that a house? Oh, it is. It's a tiny house. Somebody done bought them a little piece of land and built a tiny house. Cute. How they put sidewalks in, but there ain't no view here, so they just want you to walk down this damn wooded road like that's safe. No cameras out here. They got sidewalks on both sides, probably for people to bicycle and whatever, but you won't catch me. I'm not on no stretch of land like that. That's the perfect place to snatch somebody, strangle them to death, and then dump their body. Sorry, I don't want to go anywhere in the woods on a major highway with no cameras. Call me crazy, but seems like the perfect stretch of road to get kidnapped, raped, and murdered and then dumped at the same damn time. How sad. Lord. I ain't gonna lie. This ain't too fancy around here. There ain't much. I see a Publix. Brooke doesn't like Publix. I think it's stupid to pay triple the price for an item. I did stop and fill up the gas. Oh, were y'all with me? Damn, I'm sore. Were y'all with me for that? I put 45 bucks in and got 3/4 a tank of gas, so that's not bad. I guess when I get home I'll eat something. I'll have to cook. Ugh, that's always a pain in the ass. Dragging everything out. Fighting. 95 degrees, so I was right. I knew it. I looked at the weather. It said 89, but full sunshine. I was like, bullshit. It's going to be 95 degrees. And sure enough, it says 91. And you know, if I pull out the heat index, it's probably 97. Cypress. Oh, no. That's a boulevard. I thought it was a town. I guess the name of this town is Citrus. Where's the oranges? I ain't seen a single damn orange stand. I feel like you guys are missing your calling, okay? I ain't never been to a little small town like this called Citrus. Sugar Mill. I mean, they're missing their calling. How are you called Sugar Mill Village in Citrus, Florida? And there ain't no fruit stands. We need fruit stands. We need fruit stands. I want to be out here selling papayas, cutting the heads off of coconuts and stuffing rum and fancy straws in them. Let's do it. Sugar Mill Woods. A deed restricted community. They got it on the sign. It said a deed restricted community. Don't be coming up in here if you ain't got no deed to this land. Damn, cold. So cold. I mean, I get it though. With the squatting problem that they've had all over the country, you can never be too sure. You know what I mean? You see somebody like me just roll up in a neighborhood, I find an abandoned house, and then I just break in the door and move in. Well, the property owners are going to have a hell of a time getting me out of there because of the way that the laws are set up. So, do they have those problems here? I don't know. Oh, the police is up here. Y'all better slow down. What speed limit? Yes, the police are up. Oh, it's 55. We ain't even going to speed limit. What are we doing? They ain't going to arrest you for going 1 or 2 miles over. People really be scared. It's like, what are you going to do? You think he going to pull you out the car, come at you with a gun, shoot you in the kneecap, spit on you? That's what people really think when they go 1 or 2 miles over the speed limit. They can't do that, fam. I'm laughing because they can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. So I get why you're scared, but they ain't going to do that. You really have to be effing around to find out, you know. They ain't going to beat you like Rodney in the street. Not unless you ask him for it. You ain't going to get beat for going a few miles over the speed limit. They can do whatever they want, but you'll be okay. Please, God, for the love of Jesus Christ, please go the speed limit. Please. Y'all know how I talked about turn signals last week, and now all of a sudden, people have been using their turn signals around me. Lord, that's crazy. I was like, maybe me telling people to use their turn signals put out turn signal energy in the universe, and now people are remembering for some reason. It's wild. I was at the Walmart the other day, and I looked up and I looked around, and I noticed people were using their turn signals. I was like, damn, this never happens. Usually we'll be at a busy intersection like this at dead stop traffic and both turning lanes to the left and right. I think they're the straight lanes because nobody has on a turn signal. It'll be 20 cars in 5 p.m. traffic, and I'm thinking it's four lanes. No, it's only 2 because the other 2 lanes don't have on turn signals. And I can't see the arrows on the ground because I'm too far back in the line of cars. So it's like, all of a sudden the other day I noticed that everybody had on turn signals. I was like, damn. And then I was at a gas station going to pull out, and people were using their turn signal in front of me. I was like, this never happens. Nobody uses them. Nobody. And I'm like, you know, this is why traffic is worse, right? The purpose of the turn signal is to make traffic flow properly. Those turn signals are not just for one person. They're for multiple angles of traffic to know which way your car is going. And I know they're annoying. They're so annoying. Sometimes when I'm overstimulated, I can't even listen to it. But I usually have the radio up so I can't hear it. It's only when I'm on live that I can hear it. Why are you braking? I know the police is up here, Prius. You ain't even going to speed limit. Mind your business. He's braking like the cops are up here. It's 55. I do need to slow down too. 2 points. The sign said 60 and this says 55, so I don't know what the frick it is. Google, we should not be having these problems in 2025. If you want me to survey all of this, I'll do it. Put some cameras on the car. But I'm going to need Starlink, to work for you. I can survey this. You remember the Google cars that used to go around? And with all the cameras on them, what they're doing is they're collecting all the data to upload to the cloud so that all of our information is updated. Well, I've noticed for the past 4 or 5 years since COVID, all of this road construction the data is not being pushed over to the new maps. I don't know the terminology. I just know what I know. I know what I know. So it's almost like Google has just forgotten that they own Google Maps. That thing tries to kill me all the time. I was at the boat dock this week and some lady pulls up on me, somebody's grandma. She was so adorable. She said, I'm looking for this resort. I'm lost. And I looked at her GPS. She said, can you help me? What it was when you were in the Mayport area, if you are looking to go anywhere near Huguenot, you have to take a ferry, or you have to go into your settings and put in avoid ferries and tolls or whatever, and then it'll give you the path to go there in car. Anytime you're close to a ferry, Google Maps is over here sponsoring the ferry, or vice versa, and they're trying to get you to take that ferry. That's why Google Maps takes you there. It's a marketing scheme that's killed people. Thank God that poor granny didn't drive off the edge of a bridge. But have I almost? Yes, I have. Almost drove off the edge of a ferry bridge. Google Maps said, go this way. And thank God I looked. I was like, is that water? That's blue. I was like, oh my God, it could have drove. And this road was actually near Huguenot, and it's an actual road where you could just drive and drop. That poor grandma, I said, let me see your phone. I went into her settings, I changed it. She was trying to get to some resort. And she said that it was a 2-hour drive from her house or something. She said, I'm ashamed to say how long I've been in the car. Oh, you want me to drive you there? I'll drive you there and I'll walk back, lady. I said, you poor thing. I said, let me fix your phone. And it took her there. Because she wasn't there anymore, and, she would have had to come back. It's crazy. I said, Google just out here trying to kill us all. And that ain't even no glitch in the system. That's intentional. That's a marketing scheme. They know exactly what you're looking for and you trying to get there, and they still take you to that damn ferry. Probably because that ferry is pretty busy, but it's a marketing scheme if you ask me. And they'll drive you off a bridge. You better be careful. There was 3 men in India that died that way. They were on a highway, fam, in the sky. A highway in the sky. And they hadn't finished building the highway. So riddle me this, Batman. Why was that highway even available on Google Maps if they hadn't even finished building it? 3 guys in a car, 2 in the front seat, 1 in the back. The guy did not see that this highway in the sky, and it was hundreds of feet up, y'all. This wasn't no small highway. They drove right off the end of it. They drove right off the end of it, and they all died. Them damn Google Maps. I'd love to know how many people die every year following Google Maps. How many casualties do we have because the map's not right? Or how many people go off the grid, get out somewhere, and then die from the elements? Or, it's like because the maps are not updated. I be having, y'all know I cuss this thing out every day. I got a love-hate relationship with Google. I know I work for them and all that, but, well, I work for YouTube, but I'm paid through Google, so same thing to me, fam. Same thing. But, yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with YouTube and Google. I got beef. I really do. I think it's wrong that YouTube robs their content creators. They do. They make more money off of them than the content creator ever sees. And I think it's screwed up that Google Maps is screwed up. Is that my only beef with the Google? I think so. I just want them to fix the maps. You know, I don't want to risk dying every time I'm on the road. I don't want to get lost. It'd be telling me to turn around, do this. It's like kind of slower. It used to be quicker. That damn 5G slowed everything down. That was another marketing scheme. I should have grabbed 2 of these, but they were expensive. Listen, y'all, it's only 45. Get off my arse. I tell y'all about the last Easter Sunday. I'm coming out of a truck stop. I was in North Carolina. It was Easter morning. I had on a beautiful blue dress. I felt all cute. I go into the gas station to use the bathroom right before church, and I'm walking through this gas station parking lot, and this little asshole in a Chevy Cavalier almost runs me over. When he saw me, he was backing out of a spot, and he saw me go to walk, and he literally revved his engine and gassed it. I had a pizza in my hand that I was gonna have for breakfast. Y'all, I'm glad I didn't hit his car with that pizza, but I flung it like I was gonna, and he slammed on brakes. And I went darting across the road cussing him out. Easter morning, they're coming at me. He literally accelerated so that I couldn't walk across. That was crazy. I took that pizza and I said, oh! Like, it was too early. It was too early, okay? like a toddler. I was like, oh! And some other guy was at the pump and saw the whole thing go down. I was pissed. I was pissed. Do you hear me? How dare you try to run me over in my Sunday's Easter best on Resurrection Day? The audacity of these miserable sons of bitches. I was willing to risk it all. Okay? I was about ready to risk it all and get rid of my pizza on his front windshield. And I went darting across the road. Like, you gonna run me over or let me walk? I don't care. Either way, I'm gonna win. Oh, I'm gonna win. Either way. Either way. Go ahead and hit me, you miserable SOB. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, no, not on Jesus' day. Is it really a day if I'm not cussing somebody out because they're stupid and disrespectful? How disrespectful? I wish he would have hit me. I would have owned that Chevrolet, that Cavalier. I would have owned that Cavalier. And some money. What's that, Lord? He making me be ugly this morning. Point in case. I'm not crazy. They just drove me crazy. Who tries to run somebody over on Easter Sunday? Tell me you don't know Jesus without telling me you don't know Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, he's probably mad because it's Easter. Clearly, he's mad on Easter. So, why? I don't need to know. I just needed him to stay the hell away from me. I was pissed. I was like, no, he ain't gonna leave me out here in the parking lot, bent up like a pretzel. I had on a thong too, so if he would have hit me, if he would have hit me, it could have been pretty freaking embarrassing. Can you imagine imagine having both of your legs broke and your ass up in the air in a thong, in a dress, and both your legs is broke in a gas station parking lot. It kind of pissed me off. Sorry, you see why? Like, for real, what if he would have damn broke my legs and my damn hoo-ha's hanging out in a gas station parking lot? God, it took all I had in me not to let that piece of pizza go. I could hear God in my head like my mom when I was a toddler. Don't you do it. All I heard was Brooke, and I was like, shit. I was like, don't let go of it. Oh man, what a freaking loser. Who hit somebody in their Sunday's best? And I had the right of way. I was a pedestrian, and like I said, he accelerated to pick up the speed to cut me off intentionally. I was just like, what is going on? That's the type of shit I deal with. You're literally putting my life in danger because you want some attention. Well, you're about to get some. I'm about to give you some. You want attention? That's going to be my new saying when I start stalking these fuckers. I'm just going to roll up. So, you want some attention, hon? You ready to fight tonight? Like, seriously. And that's my new slogan. So, you came out to fight. They're going to be like, no, what are you talking about? No, clearly you did. You come over here starting shit. Like, clearly you did. You sought me out, hunt me down off the internet, and then come out here and be a nuisance. No, you clearly were looking for some attention, so let's go. You want some attention? I got 2 different kinds. Oh, God. I'm about to feed you this 2-piece. For real. That's going to be my new thing. I'm going to roll up on my stalkers and be like, so, you need attention. You ready to fight? I'm so over it. I did hear God, though. Brooke. I was like, but as soon as he, got right, a foot away from me, I flung my arm out with that pizza and was like, oh, God. You moving really fast. You coming out here, buddy? The cops. I was moving really fast and, flung my arm back with the pizza like I was going to throw it at his windshield, and he slammed on brakes. Yeah, you better. Oh, man. It was rough. I was like, not on Easter. It's too early. I was all positive and shit. That's how Satan steps in your path. You know, it's crazy because I saw him in a gas station. He looked demonic as hell and miserable. You don't say. Oh, God. You don't say. 40 miles an hour. I gotta stay on this crappy highway for 20 more miles. I'm surprised my phone's working. Hey. Never mind. Leave it alone. Don't even make sense. Is that a red light? It is. Where is this? Where am I? 98 Crystal River. Oh, the beach is over there. I wonder what that beach looks like. Hold on 1 second. Where am I? Oh, I am right there. Oh, there's going to be a few over here. Let's see. Oh, that's beautiful. Sorry. Because the demon's in me. Oh, that's gorgeous. God, oh, is that a manatee? It's 4 minutes away. Okay, we're going to some manatee park. Maybe I can finally enjoy myself now. After 2 days of no service. I'm pissed. Rainbow Springs, Florida is one of the most beautiful. I mean, it's number 2 on the list. It's number 2. Jacksonville and then Crystal Springs, my 2 favorite places. I'm going back there one day, but I'm gonna have to get a camera because nothing works in there. You're gonna have to like pre-record it, and I would need a camera for that because this is the visual on the phone, on the new phone, sucks. And then this one, it's like not, it's like pixelated and shit. It looks like crap. And then this one, I can't even get it to pull up if I don't have service. The little camera will not open. I can't open the camera. Can't open the camera. This is some kind of manatee park. Come on, traffic. 3 minutes, my left. Go, Nad. All of Florida is like this. The traffic is just, Every single emotion you'll have in one day. Welcome to Florida. A half a mile. George Washington Carver Community Center. I know that's right. You know you in the South. When they naming shit after our founding fathers. Oh, look. There's our founding fathers. It's a graveyard. It looks like it could be, okay? It looks pretty old. It looks pretty old. For sale? Sign me up. Oh my God, that's so cute. It's a little house with a little villa in the back. For sale. Oh, and a trailer park across the street. What could go wrong? I ain't cracking on the trailers. I grew up in a trailer. I'll move into a trailer one day. But, for real. Not in a trailer park. I don't want to be, listen, I don't mind being in a trailer. But I don't want to be in a trailer park. Okay? You know what I mean? Shit be going down and I ain't got time for lot rent. I want to buy land, and I already own land, but I want to buy land and put a house there if I was going to do a trailer. I would not buy anything with lot rent. It's a scam. And then what happens if they go up and you can't afford it? It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Now you got a trailer you own on somebody else's land, and you can't even afford to move it. Which entrance? Is that the entrance or the exit? Shit, did I miss it? Three Sisters Springs. Shit, that's not it. Damn it, Bobby. Yeah, I know, girl. It should have. I need to get over there. Bar. It's been a bad day. I'm joking. I'm completely joking. How do I get over there? I should have went in the first one. Now I'm all discombobulated. Shit. I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I thought it was the exit. You know, if you're going to be making a left-hand turn and it's a park, sometimes they have one road that's the exit and one road for entrance, and they're usually, you pass the first one, you go to the second one, and that's the entrance. Okay? Listen. I don't know. Lollygaggers. Lollygaggers. That's the name of the bar. Lollygaggers. I mean, that's what you're doing. You're lollygagging when you're at the bar drinking. That's what lollygagging is. I love it. And you can do all kinds of lollygagging. Fishing, bar hopping, beach sitting. That's lollygagging. You're not really doing anything. You're kind of killing time and kind of enjoying yourself. Fiddling. Alright, is this it? Oh shit, it's across the street. Damn, I'm a dummy. Crystal River National Wildlife Refuge. Refuge? Jesus God. I'm thinking of Tom Petty songs. Oh, I gotta pay to get in this bitch? Oh God. What if I don't get service when I get in here? Ticket price, $8. And I'm not... Fuck it. Well, listen. They didn't say nothing about this on Google. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How much is a day pass for one adult?
It'd be $12.50 without any discounts. And then this is basically just a walking trail, so it's a walking trail around the spring.
Do y'all have manatees? Oh, I got
Only
you.
in winter months.
I got you.
Yeah, so if you want to see manatees, I would go to Homelessness State Wildlife Park.
Uh-huh.
If you're just looking to swim, I can point out a couple of swim
It's
holes.
okay. I was actually just passing by and saw it and wanted to get some information.
Do you
So
want me to give you a brochure for next time?
no, it's fine. Thank you. So I just go around.
Absolutely. Help yourself.
Have a great day.
You too.
Oh, okay, so winter months. I didn't know that. This is beautiful. I ain't paying no $12 to fucking get in here. Are they smoking dope? You ain't even got no manatees and you still got the gate and collect the money at the gate? Y'all don't understand, this is not a free country anymore. They shouldn't even be charging to see wildlife anyways. Let me get my ass back somewhere. That's wild. $12.50 to see some damn free sea animals. They smoking dope. They smoking dope. I said, are you smoking dope? She said no. I said, you lie, 'cause your prices are high. You lie like a tree. You lie like a penny in the parking lot. That's wild. $12.50 to walk on some walking trails. Did y'all hear that? $12.50 to walk on some walking trails. You can walk down South Beach for free. Ocean Drive for free. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I guess they got to make money somehow, right? They got to pay their park workers to dump non-existent trash cans in the new parks. Did y'all see them bathrooms at that one park? Where's the privacy? I feel violated. Where's the rest of the door? And can you imagine you're just sitting there dropping a deuce and some birds fly up in there? Lord have mercy. Yeah, they do that so that homeless people don't squat there, you know? $12.50. Susan, thank you for the help and the offer of the brochure, but I'm sorry, I can't get behind that. I don't even know if I'd do that in the winter to see the manatees. Hell, I feel like I'd be better off making a friend with a boat. That'd be free. They can take me out to see the manatees. Like, damn. $12.50. And they had a little board up there. I don't know if y'all could see it, but it said manatee count 0. So I guess there's like an observation deck where you can see them and they know how many manatees are out there. And she said it's you want to come in the winter time. Where is this? Crystal River, Florida. I mean, it is pretty. But I gotta find a bathroom. I got to twinkle, 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 little brook. Every 5 minutes, she's gotta stop. It's non-existent. My bladder, I can't even feel it. It's not there anymore. Sonic, I should put my skates on and roll over there and ask for a job. It looks like they renovated that one too. We're about to pass it. You'll be able to see it. Ooh. Whew. Cody's Roadhouse. can't live nowhere there ain't no cell service found. I'm surprised it's working. I don't know what was going on this morning. Maybe the cell towers were down. This piece of shit. I'm so sick of this shit. She said turn left at the light, so now I'm going to turn left and she's telling me to turn around. Come on, fam, we got a green light. Let's go, New York. New York. What are you waiting on? Are you smoking? Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Fucking New York, of course. You probably never drove in your life. You've probably been biking for 50 years to fucking work every day. Dude's just sitting at a green light. Green arrow. Green arrow. Dear baby Jesus, give me patience. There's another graveyard. Damn, there's a lot of dead people around here. Sad. Watch out, I'm coming through. Oh, that's the same graveyard. There's a little house. Look at the little villa over here. Oh my God, it's so cute. Not the shed. It's on the other side. You didn't see it. Not the shed. That's the same house that's for sale that we passed earlier that I was like, oh my God, it's so cute. That bathroom it is. That's coming out, everybody. Springs Park. Fancy. Where's the toilet? Where's the toilet? Jeez Louise, I really need to pee. I'm gonna go in there, I think I'm gonna go there. I think I'm gonna go there, family. You come on. Oh shit. Park to pay. Bitch, bye. Y'all got me all the way fucked up. All the way fucked up. All the way fucked up. Pay to park. I saw a gravel parking lot down the road. That's where we're going to. I ain't paying to park for shit. Y'all got me all the way fucked up. In a public park. In a park. You want me to pay for parking in a park? What was the point of coming to the park? I could have just went downtown, you know, and enjoyed the beach and paid for parking. Am I missing something? Because I feel like I'm going insane. Free country my ass. This is bullshit. I'm going to the right. I don't remember. How do I get back? I busted this right here. I saw that parking lot by the bathrooms. Public parking. Yeah, but is it free? But is it free? You want me to pay a damn meter or something? I'm gonna go there. Will you shut up, Siri? Come on, Papa, with the pool floats. Oh shit. There's absolutely nowhere to fucking park in here. I have to pee so bad. I can't afford Come on, bitch. Go, bitch. There it is. Shit. Brooke. You goddamn lead foot. Is that like, I don't understand. I don't know if this is some kind of like, it says the Seminoles Club. What the fuck is that? I thought this was a public beach restroom and it's not. I'm going back to fucking Jacksonville. I can't do this. Okay? Like, I just filled my gas tank up and I'm going out of my mind looking for a goddamn bathroom. I'm about to take a piss in a parking lot. For Jesus fucking Christ, I have to pee so bad. There's no goddamn resources anywhere. I'm done. I tried. I've been to 6 motherfucking places trying to just show what I do, you know? And it's impossible. There's a reason that God is sending me back to where I fucking come from. Go ahead, honey. Thank you. I'm losing my mind. Thank you so much. I don't know you, but I love you. This bitch ain't even got me on a road. This bitch ain't even got me on a road! I shouldn't be having these problems. Phone, fucking no internet, not being able to find a bathroom. What year is it? 1662? Like, let me go fucking get a goat to fucking ride down the streets. At least it would be free. Let's go. At least it would be free. And I swear to God, if I go in this bodega and he ain't got no bathroom, I'm gonna piss in the floor. I'm joking. I see why homeless people be acting a fool now. Y'all don't get it. Thank you.
Same one. I can't pass up the last one. What was it, the last one? Next year. Oh, you know what?
Thank you. Maybe we should have just went that damn hard. Oh. Where am I? No clue. Not a damn clue. Fancy Pets? Was that a pet store? looks like Fancy's went out of business. Fancy's ain't open no more. Hey, y'all. Oh, God. Y'all see the struggle? I do feel a little bit better. My stomach's been cramping. Oh, God. Yeah, I got you. Damn. Of course. What did I miss? Let's see what lies were said. Actually, it tickles me pink. It tickles me pink. Yeah, I'm pretty, Oh. Yeah, I would murder you. Who is that? Who is that? Where'd it go? Can't find it. Let me go before I become an accessory. Girl, you are funny. Oh, that was funny. I love that. Let me go before I become an accessory. Thank you again, Redwood. Nothing worth reading. I mean, seriously. Nothing worth reading. Anyways, as I always say, fuck those people. Well, where am I going now? Shit. No parking back there. That's an absolute nightmare. Nightmare. Do you hear me? They collect $12.50 at a gate for every person that goes through that gate. It's not by car. It's by person. So if you take children, they're going to charge $8.50 per child plus $12.50 per adult. And they don't even have parking in their parks. I digress. People are out here getting scammed and they don't even realize it. So let's see here. So I'm right here at the beach, but yeah, I'm just gonna hit the road. I'm stressed. Stressed me out. I haven't seen any van lifers around here. Not one. Not one. So I don't know if they're hiding somewhere and they know somewhere that I don't. I don't care. I don't want to be. Why are you doing that? This is crazy. For some reason, my Apple Wallet just opened up on its own, and instead of giving me directions, it was trying to pay for something. Did I not just set the phone down with my GPS going? What? I just went in a circle. Well, you told me to go right, so I went right, and then she circles the block and then takes me left. Yeah. AI has got to be like fucking everything up. Is it AI? They just got a mind of their own, literally. It's a whole entity of its own. Alright, back on the road again. On the road again. I tried to go to the park, but there was no parking again. And I'm not fighting and driving around again. I was going to park in that one parking lot, but they'll have you towed because they had signs. St. John's Crystal River, Florida. It's a cute little town. But where's all the van lifers? Damn, this vape is out. You gotta pay for parking at the river walk to even walk on the river. So stupid. Yeah, I think God took my mother because he knew she couldn't handle it. The way that the world is now, my mom would be absolutely insane over the state of it. I know Karen popping pills in the Subaru, speeding. You just saw it. You just saw it. That was a Subaru hatchback. You just saw it. For the first time out of 1,000 in 2 years, you just saw it. They're psychos. She was popping pills and taking, I saw her go. It could have been a Tylenol. Probably wasn't that. Listen, is that why they're always speeding around? They've been popping caffeine pills. Or they're going 30 miles under the speed limit and they're high on Xanax. I don't know. No clue. There's none of my gyms in Gainesville, so I can't stay in Gainesville because I don't have a gym there. They don't have my branch of the gym there. Also here, where I was at yesterday, they do down in Tampa, but south of Clearwater. But they don't have any in the middle of the state. That was one reason I was thinking about ending that gym membership and going elsewhere. Because I'm not on a contract. I don't know. And I don't know what I'm going to do at this point because I'm not going to have the money to damn pay for a gym membership. So I might be back to damn where I was at square one 4 months ago with having to shower in the parks. Oh my God, slow. Y'all done fucked up something and now you want me to damn... No, fuck you. Who made you the damn police? These people with an RV done something to their RV and this bitch is out there like she's the damn Paw Patrol with a sign that says slow. Bitch, fuck you. How about you get your raggedy piece of shit off the side of the road and mind your business, Karen? I didn't even know they made handheld signs for the public to buy that say slow. Girl, where did they get the audacity to tell somebody else what to do because they done fucked up? Find nowhere else to pull over. And if they're broke down, I feel bad for them. But to be out there holding a sign telling somebody to damn slow down, girl, what if my wife's about to have a baby and I'm trying to get her to the hospital? You want me to just give birth in the front seat? You want my wife to just give birth in the front seat? Screw you, Karen. Where is my other babe? Castaway. They got lots of bars. Lots of bars. But not no cell phone bars. Lots of bars. Everywhere down here does. It's the drinking capital of the world, more than likely. No, I don't think. Where else do they drink a lot? Russia, Germany, pretty much the whole world. Yeah. strangle me somebody today. So we're gonna keep the vape as a safety net. Yeah. I ain't buying it from one of these stores because whatever I buy from one of these stores is gonna be double the price because it's in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it is railroad tracks. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I slowed down. I was like, I feel like I see railroad tracks, but I couldn't tell because of the way that the road was set up. She had done put cones out in the road into traffic. That RV. She was blocking off a whole lane. First of all, it's state law now in every state to move over when somebody is broke down on the side of the road, which is what I was doing anyways. But then she's standing out there with a slow sign saying slow, slow, slow. Like, girl, tell me. And you can take one look at her and know that she stays in the house all the time. So you don't never get out the house, and the one time you do, you out here being the damn parking lot police. This is why he never takes you nowhere. Because you turn into a Karen thinking that you're entitled to tell people what to do. I should have gassed it and went flying by. I should have laid into it wah, 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 as I passed by. You know what I mean? I should have. I ain't petty like that though. She might have shit herself. Oh man, I might have caused her to piss her pants, you know. I ain't trying to scare her, but damn. Slow. I didn't even know they made signs like that. I want one for so I can hit people with it, you know? Just hold it up when they ask dumb questions. Are you slow? You feel okay? Has anybody checked on you lately? Because you seem a little... I want one of those so I can call people slow. You know how like Jeffree Star has those beautiful mirrors? I want me some beautiful slow signs. For real, that would be great. If we're gonna have a slow sign, we need a smart sign too. Look at where I am. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I kind of like that, but there ain't nowhere to park. You know, the east coast of the beaches is where it's at. I've learned the hard way now. This is not, the west coast of Florida is not for van lifers. You're not going to have, there's no places for you to shower. The east coast of Florida is way easier for van lifers, all the way down to the Florida Keys. Well, the Florida Keys don't want you there, but that's the only thing. As long as you're on the east coast, not in the islands, and not on the west coast, you should be fine. I haven't even seen any van lifers here. Not one. How have I been all over Tampa, all over Clearwater, all over Crystal River, and I ain't seen not a single van lifer? That is your telltale sign that you are not welcome there. And it will not be long before you have problems with cops there because they don't want you there. Society has a huge problem with homeless people, lifers. They don't like you. Why does it say 55 but the sign says 65? What in the really world is going on? Oh, it's a river. That's a big river. What's the speed limit? Do you happen to know? Hey, do you know the speed limit? Let me ask the next one. Your tax dollars goes to not putting up speed limit signs. Did you know that? They don't go to speed limit signs because none of them exist. Every time I need one, I'm like, I'm looking. I've been looking for a mile. This says 55. Oh, reduce speed ahead. To what? To what? It's just a sign that says reduce speed ahead. To what? Can we put a number under there? I petition to put a number under reduce speed to. Reduce speed to what? 45. I'm glad I slowed down because I was doing 65. Oh, look, and he got him one. Got him! Oh, look at that. Oh, Mr. Police, don't take me to jail, for I don't have any money for bail. I've been a good girl, so leave me alone, or I'll kick your fucking cop windows out. Mr. Police. For real. True story. I had to pay for restitution for that shit. The scams. And I bet they didn't even fix the windows. Yes, there are police reported ahead. He just got him one. He's been out here Sunday fishing for taxes and penalties and fines. It was a dually truck too. I know he's cussing right now. He was letting him out of the parking lot. I got stuff in my eyes and I don't know where my baby wipes are. He was letting him out of the parking lot like he had just gave him a ticket. Well, this isn't safe. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Oh, it's ambulance. How the fuck did this happen? Buy the cheap box. It'll be just the same. Ain't that what I said yesterday when I bought the cheap tampons? The damn box don't close. Will you go on? I got a damn baby wipe to find. I was going slow so I could fumble in my car, Karen. Where is the damn baby wipe? I see it. I see the corner of the wife. Don't do what I do. Ugh. I got a long stretch of road, okay? Mind your business. I pay more attention doing what I do than y'all do. Not you, but you know what I mean, than they do. Sorry. People out here with 4 limbs can't even drive one singular car. That's crazy. It's like, what are you doing? What are you doing in there? Not driving, not paying attention, not obeying by traffic laws. What are you doing in there? Smoking crack. I can smell it through the back glass. That's what they're doing. Why is my phone working? That pisses me off. It really does. So my phones don't work on the West Coast. Like, not that south. At all. How many times did I go live this morning and I couldn't get y'all on the phone? Dually that got pulled is behind me. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry you got a ticket. Oh, I see it. I see it. I believe I can reach it. I believe. Alright. I need to eat. Goes by, I'm gonna ask him how much that ticket was for. I'm joking. How much money you gotta pay to get out of that? if he's from around here. Usually it's about $100. Now it's $65. Well, it's a long way to Richmond. It is. Then north on 95. Look at the moo babies. There's so many cows. Oh, you can't even see it. Never mind. We met at a truck stop, Johnson City, Tennessee. I love that song. I was gassing up my Firebird when I heard her calling me. Bow, down, down. She said, which way are you headed, boy? Do you need some company? She done went in there and robbed a Quick Mart, come rolling out. She's like, we gotta go. I still remember the video. That was a really good video. Travis Tritt. Sawmill Nursery. There's an RV park. I guess if there is people that live in their cars, they're probably up in them RV parks. That's what it looks like. I see a bunch of raggedy RVs. So those were like extremely raggedy. That looked like a scene out of Breaking Bad. It was pretty bad. It was like, it was bad. You couldn't pay me to stop at that RV park. There was another one I saw that had a bunch of nice RVs. And look, here goes those two RV buses. This is more, if you're gonna be over here, this is more for like those motor homes that you can pull behind. You can find an RV park with the motor homes. But if you're living out of your car, I don't know where they're doing it, fam, because I ain't even seen another van lifer in 3 days. 2 days. Today and yesterday, and yeah. I don't know. That's probably why Jacksonville has such a problem with it, because there's nowhere else for them to go. The Florida Keys, Key West, Key Largo, you can't van life there. That is not, you might be able to go stay one night, enjoy the beach, and you don't even have access to the beach there, which is crazy. But because it's an island, because it's so regulated and they make so much money off of tourism, they don't want van lifers there. I get that. There's a lot of places you can't live out of your car. They'll run you off. You'll have problems with the police. The locals will treat you like shit. It's crazy. And the reason for that is because a lot of van lifers are extremely disrespectful. They drink and they drug, and they think that wherever they park, they can just act a fool and litter and dump things and stay up all night, keeping everybody else up with them, around them. You know, when I see other van lifers that behave that way, I understand exactly why they live out of a car. They can't make it anywhere else because they have a lack of respect. I'm nothing like that. Nothing. So yeah, I understand and see both sides when it comes to van life and the community. I understand how the community feels, and I understand how the homeless people feel. All this beautiful land that, you know, there could be little tiny houses out there in the woods, and people could be cultivating citrus because the county name is citrus, but yet I haven't seen any citrus. They could be growing oranges and working a program that helps them get back on their feet. But what do I know? And you know, all of that money that they make from the produce that the homeless people would be growing could go back into the economy. Yeah. Startup cost $100,000, get you 10 little tiny houses and start growing plants, honey, and selling those to the community. You know, I got so many great ideas. It's really a shame I'm poor. It's really a fucking shame I'm poor. I could help so many people if I just had $1 million. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, I'd save a bunch of homeless people. save a bunch of homeless people. For real. If I had $1 million. That was a great song. I might lose you. This looks a little isolating. It's that tropical jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We have lots of games. Those are the only words I know. I know that part. I know that part, but I don't know the words. Mama loved Guns N' Roses, so she had all the CDs. How do I mean, if I listen to it, then I could probably sing along with it, but like off the top of my head, I can't remember nothing off the top of my head, so don't be surprised. Is that a park? Is that a park? Cypress. Big Cypress Boardwalk. Hold on. Let's see if I got I don't know about this. Goethe. Oh shit. State Forest. Big Cypress Boardwalk. Hold on, let me be nosy. It's taking me off the beaten path to where? And if I go in there, am I going to get service and be able to get out? That's the problem. Let's do park. P-A-R-K. And am I going to have to pay to get in this bitch? Rainbow Springs State Park is 13 miles from here. That pisses me off. I ain't going in there. It says 10 minutes. I'm going to get halfway in. I won't be able to get out. And it's just a bunch of trees and some water. Shit, is there somebody behind me? Let me back up. Hold on. I know, it's going to kick my service. If I had $1 million, I need to go home. Take me home. Yeah, I am. Shut up, girl. Cow Creek Road. That's pretty awesome. Cow Creek Road. Move. Welcome to the Gothy. Is that how you say that? Gothy? State Forest? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Gothy? I don't know about that. It looks like it's exactly where I'd be killed. I didn't see no water. It says it's 10 minutes down the road from the opening. No thank you, I changed my mind. I've already learned the hard way that there's no service when you go into those parks. None. Zero. You might as well, if you get hurt in there, the best thing to do is set something on fire. Because your phone isn't gonna... You won't be able to call for help. So the best thing to do is start a fucking fire and start sending up smoke signals, okay? They'll be there by morning. Oh, God. Don't start a fire. But, like, I don't know what to do. Climb up a tree and start waving your arms for the planes to go by. I need help. You better damn get some of them tree logs and start spelling out help on the damn ground somewhere. Oh God. Step 1, resort back to castaway movie ideas. Okay? Step 1. Always resort back to Castaway movies. The movie. Do everything he did and you'll be fine. I mean, how long was he out there in that movie? 10, 15 years? On that island by himself, talking to a soccer ball? Oh wow, look at all these beautiful trees. Hold on, let me slow down. Shit, you can't. Yeah, I'm going fast, ain't I? Look at all these trees. That transfer truck down the road, so let me go. but it's just tall pines. Aren't those pines? It's some kind of evergreen, okay? I don't know what it is. Pretty sure. I wonder what they're growing all these for. To sell, to make money. It's state land, you know it is. What the government don't own is already owned. All of this beautiful land that could be used for housing development, this is all government land. We're so free, aren't we? State land. I bet this is a state road. I mean, they all are, but you know what I mean. They have like designed state roads where you can go as a civilian and post up, chill. Is that another one? Leaving Gofty State Forest. So it is. It's state roads. It's state forest road, forest land. You don't get no service in there though. I bet they own all that land over there too. Jeez. Oh no, that's farming land. What they growing? Soy. Soy, soy. That's why all them boys got titties. No, I'm joking. I do want to try some tofu. That's from the chicken. I want to try tofu. I've never tried it. I want to fry it up with some little special Asian teriyaki style dressing. I got the mirin. I just need soy sauce and rice wine vinegar or whatever it's called. I got a recipe. I know what I'm talking about. I got a recipe. I just can't remember what I need. I think it's soy sauce and white rice wine vinegar. But I got a recipe. There's other stuff that goes in there. Minced garlic, chili, flakes. It's got a lot. That mirin you can use in all kinds of sauces. And I need to be doing that. I need to be doing that. I need to eat. I guess, we's never eating again now. We're just gonna starve ourselves silly and to look like Ariana Grande. I already looked like that last year. It's stress, man. It sucks. It sucks. So bad, so bad, so sad. You couldn't see that. That was a girl holding on to some guy for dear life on the back of a motorcycle. She literally had her head tucked in. I don't want to drive with nobody that's scaring the hell out of me like that. Why would you want to do that to me? You're not very nice. Trying to scare me on the back of a motorcycle. I don't ride, bitch. I know how to drive, a motorcycle, so I'm not riding, bitch. That's dangerous. Just big old open fields over here. It's so pretty. You can see the light on the ground through the clouds. It's just gorgeous. Where's the cows? Or the goats? Y'all want to kidnap dinner? That's how you get shot in the South. Don't be doing that. But, local Jacksonville news. 3 teenagers shot in the ass by a farmer for trying to steal a goat for dinner. They said they got an idea from a YouTuber. Do not do that. Don't F around and be messing with people's food. They're pets. Those are pets. Well, I saw a video of a guy the other day. He had a whole baby calf in his house. That's a pet. If you're willing to let that SOB come in your house, that's a pet. I'm sorry. That's what classifies it as a pet, I guess. Does it live with you? Yes, it does. Oh, well, that's a pet. Does it stay in a barn? Yes, it does. Oh, okay, so you got some barn animals. That's how I see it. Y'all ever seen them people that have like the donkeys and horses in the house? Or the goats? I used to do that. I had a goat. He used to come in the house all the time. He peed on my bed. And then I never let him in the house again. I had to switch out my mattresses and everything. Yeah, I don't know how they get them potty trained in the house though, because my goat, he wasn't getting potty trained. That baby cow was laying up on the couch with a man and snuggling. That's crazy. It was like one of them baby heifers, them small heifers. One of them small heifers. Like the miniature calves. Or the miniature cows. So cute. Where am I? Why does my cell phone only work when I'm driving? Man, we're going to have a big problem in about 5 to 10 years with all these homelessness situations. I'm looking at all these RVs parked on random land. All these RV rundown RVs. Health and Human Services got a big problem. They already do, and they don't even know. They're so dumb. Well, maybe they know that RFK's in there. I don't know. They're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. If economists are now saying that the homeless problem is 10 times or 6 times, that's what they said. They said that the number that the Biden administration put out in 2024 was not a real number. They said it was 6 times what the Biden administration said it was of homeless, the census, the general census of how many homeless people we have living on the streets. The Biden administration said that it was 750,000 people, but economists are saying that it's 6 times that number, which would be a little over 4 million people that are currently homeless. That sounds about right from what I've saw. So I knew they were lying because I'm out here in these streets, and everywhere I go there's tons of homeless people. So I knew there was no way that there was, like, you know, I don't know, there's probably thousands of homeless people in the Jacksonville area. The city is 1.2 million people. There's probably hundreds of thousands of people. Maybe, like, I don't know, hundreds of thousands. Lord have mercy. There's probably thousands of people that are homeless there. And if it's just one major city and we got, you know, a few thousand people there, well, there's also other little cities around there that have other homeless people. And if you start really tallying that up, there's no way that there's just 750,000 homeless people. California, what percentage of the population in California is homeless? What percentage of Californians are homeless? They are such fucking liars. They say that they have 187,000 homeless people in California. Yeah, you can probably triple that, if not quadruple that. Google is bought and paid for. That's another reason I don't like Google, is that they're bought and paid for by the fucking left. They lie. They lie, they lie, they lie like a penny in a parking lot. So anyways, I take my information from real statistics, people that have went out and did the hard work, not somebody just receiving a fax to post to their website. Economists are now saying that it's 6 times 750,000 people that are homeless. And I already knew this. I've been saying this. I've been screaming it for 2 years from the tops of the buildings. This is a problem, you guys. This is a problem. worse than you could ever imagine. Once Trump gets in the office, we're going to get real numbers because this is a lie. And then what happened? He got into office and now they're saying it was a lie. Love that for me. They want them to disappear though. They don't have any, even as far as I know, right now, currently, the Trump administration does not have any plans to fix this problem. I've heard nothing. Oh God, why are you blinking your lights? Yeah, they down there too, buddy. We ain't even speeding. You're giving me anxiety. Will you stop? Yeah, I know. And they're back that way too. They're back that way. Yep. Thank you, little blue Ford. But God, did you have to do it 50 times? Every time he blinked him, I just got more scared. He's trying to tell me the police are down the road, so I blew them back to let them know they're at the opposite end too. Because they are. We just passed them. What the? That's what happens every time you start drinking early. You black out on me every time you start day drinking. We was having a real conversation and you just... No more day drinking, morning drinking. No, but for real, I haven't heard any plans for what they're planning to do to like give people relief for their mortgages, because if people don't get relief for their mortgages or some kind of financial assistance, we're going to have more people homeless. And if we've already got, you know, approximately a little over 4 million people homeless, allegedly, I believe The Economist. I believe The Economist. I don't believe anything the Biden administration has to say or anybody that was in cahoots with them. I think that we've all learned that we can't trust shit that come from them or from people that they know. So I trust The Economist, and The Economist put out that 4 million number. My question is what does the Biden administration plan, the Biden, y'all, that's so pretty, my ADHD. What does the Trump administration plan to do to give the citizens of this country relief? People can't pay their mortgages. People can't afford. Where's the relief? And I know it's only been a few months, but I would like to hear a plan. Can we draw up a case plan for the next 4 years? Like, seriously, I would like to know a plan on, economically speaking, what the plan is to help prevent them from falling into homelessness, and also what we're going to do about our homelessness problem that we currently already have. We need programs set up for people to earn the skills that they need to reintegrate back into society. It is about a 4-step process to do that once you were at the bottom. Once you are homeless, you're going without showering, you're going without sleeping, you're going without eating. And you've been doing that for an extended period of time. We need to get these people's basic needs met, fed, clothed, rested. And we need to have programs to help them help themselves. Programs that teaches them how to read and write. If they want to continue education, programs. And you know, there could be work farms all over this country that were built to generate income back into the economy through helping the homeless population. We could do that. We could have farms all over this country that grow food, that help people get back on their feet, and while they're in the program, they're cultivating and they're working a fucking job, and they're gathering skills that they can take with them when they leave the program. You know, but nobody really wants to help people, and that's why we don't have programs like that, because everybody's money hungry and they're looking for a fucking profit. It makes me sick. It makes me sick. These people could be doing a service for their community, gathering the tools that they need, contributing to society, also making a paycheck. Also, the produce that they grow could generate income for the state. Hell, we could be selling merch. It's just crazy. I look at this world and everything has been built because of money. It's all about money. And things like that could actually generate millions of dollars every year, nobody wants to do it because it doesn't make them money. It doesn't make them money. And you could even do that privately without the state involved and do it. Open up a farm for yourself and start a program. all this beautiful land going to waste that God gave us to grow food on. And the state owns it. Oh, look at me. Thank you so much. I can't see. Thank you so much, Tom. I feel like I've been to Fort Myers a few times. Probably drove through it. I've been most of the East Coast places. This is why I didn't want to come to the West. This is why I get scared to go anywhere. It's because my phones never work. You know what I mean? Damn, I need a vape. I wonder if they got one in that Chevron. Shit. Oh my God, there's moo babies. They're big moo babies. Y'all ever been cow tipping? That used to be so much fun to me when I was a kid, especially if we ate some shrooms and then went out there and did it. And I wasn't a kid when I was doing mushrooms and cow tipping, but we started cow tipping when I was a kid. And then when I was in my teenagers and 20 years, my 20s, we'd go cow tipping and trip mushrooms. Shit, so, because when you're tripping mushrooms, you always end up in the woods. Well, you should. Alright. I don't know if he's going to have what I need, but we'll see. It looks like they sell only cheap cigarettes here. Seriously, all of the posters are for like knockoff brand cigarettes. 24 savings. $3.99 a pack. Great Country, $34 a carton. Jesus Christ, I feel like I stepped in 92. He had everything I needed. Y'all, we got a new one. Let's try this. I don't usually buy these because they're flavored. And I don't do flavored shit. I'm not a child. I don't want to taste candy all the time. What am I, 4? I'm surprised they don't have flavors like baby bottle pop, Skittles. Taste the rainbow in your vape. That's crazy to me. Listen, I ain't judging. If everybody wants to smoke damn blue raspberry, good for you, but I don't. It gives me a migraine. So I've never tried a fume. This is called Cuban tobacco. Sorry, making sure you could hear me. Cuban tobacco, 5%. God, my shoulders hurt. That's hurt. It was $20. Ooh, it smells good. I think I'm gonna like this. This is what I've been looking for. Just a regular vape that tastes like tobacco. No flavor. I said, are you sure it's not menthol? Because, you know, the last guy that sold me a vape, he said it was clear. And it's fucking menthol. Yeah, it's tobacco flavored, but tobacco menthol flavored. That shit gives me a headache. Let's see. It's still got that menthol. Like, just, it's not as bad as the white one at all, and it's barely got it. I think they call it ice. You know what I mean? It's not bad. I actually like that. Is this not rechargeable? Fuck, it's not. Ugh. Well, at least I got a vape, even though it's not rechargeable. The battery will die before I smoke it all. Of course. Of course. Anyways, that was fun. 4,500 puffs. LED display. Okay, but it's not rechargeable, so you wasted your time. Why do I care about the percentage of the battery if I can't recharge it, Karen? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Why do I need a gauge on top that tells me how much of the battery is left if I can't recharge it? This boy was behind me playing. Hello, handsome. He was like, whoa, whoa. Because he's got that nice classic Dodge. Alright, let's go. Where am I going? To hell if I don't get saved. It's not really a menthol flavor. I guess it's just the taste of it. I mean, I like the flavor. Cuban tobacco. The Cuban roots coming out of me. No, I think it's just that I like cigarettes. Okay? I think it's that I want a freaking cigarette. Get it here. I don't miss smoking cigarettes. I don't miss smelling like them. Where's my phone? I don't miss smelling like them. I don't like the smell of cigarettes. Now, y'all know that somebody gets beside my car and they start smoking and it pisses me off. Because I can smell it in here and it'll make my whole car smell. And I smoked a cigarette in here yesterday because I was losing my mind. I never do that. Well, I have a few times. It's fine. One of them ain't gonna kill me. God, I done smoked millions of them. This one, he said, yeah, it's tobacco. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, that's really pretty for tobacco. It looks like it's flavored. It's called Clear. It's called Clear. And it's tobacco with a menthol ice kick to it. Trash. And maybe that gauge is for the juice. But still, why does it matter? Because it's not rechargeable and I can't refill up the juice in it. So I just think that the technology in it was kind of a waste. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Popeyes. They got their pickle menu going for the summer. Pickles, all of them. I reviewed it. The pickle sandwich was damn good. The fried pickles were a little mushy. They should have fried them longer. And the pickled lemonade, it was a little weird. I mean, it grew on me. The more I drink it, the more I like it. But it was probably just because it was cold and I'm not used to drinking cold drinks. So it made it taste better. 93 degrees on the sign. I wonder if you'll be able to see it when I pass it. When I turn the corner, you might be able to see this Walgreens sign. Nope. Psych. Oh, 93. Jesus. City Hall. Sorry, I don't plan to get married today. Wilston's General Dentistry. Wilston's Pediatrics. I know he a rich mofo. Must be nice. It's 2 private practices with the same name. Junction Traveler Wine and Beer Bar. Lots of bars around here. I mean, y'all ain't got no cell service, so you have to have something to do because you can't watch your damn phone. You can't call your mama. I get it. Wilston. Oh, that's the church. Does he own the church too? Is this the name of the town? It must be the name of the town. Not me thinking it was a last name and this guy owns a private dentistry and a pediatrics. And then the church had the same name. And maybe he's a preacher and a doctor and a pediatrician and a dentist. I think it's the name. Yeah, he owns this RV resort too. Wilston's Crossings. Yeah, I think this is a town. It was a good guess. It was a private, it like a fancy mom and pop's shop. It didn't look like a regular doctor's office. It looked like somebody had hand painted the signs. Railroad tracks. Yeah, it's pretty out here, but it's not home. It's not home. I know one thing, I'm spending my ass at the beach all week. All week, that's where I'm gonna be, at the beach. Because the beaches get so packed on the weekends, I'm gonna switch my schedule up more. Especially because of school too. Like, I could be doing school stuff on the weekends while they're all at the beach, and then when they're all at work, I can be at the beach during the week. I ain't gotta deal with no drunks. Ain't gotta deal with no meth heads. Y'all remember it was like Monday when that couple kept waking me up every night. I told y'all about that. They were out there screaming, remember? At the boat dock. Same place that the other meth heads was bothering me 2 days later. It's just like, what the hell is going on? It's usually pretty quiet over there. It's so pretty. I need food, but I don't know how. Oh, not how. Don't break down out here, you'll go missing. Look at all these woods. Oh, that was a dead armadillo. Poor buddy. What happened? He must have not looked both ways before he crossed the road. Poor guy. I wish y'all could see this side of the road. This is so pretty. Trees. Surprised my phone's working, y'all. probably got cell towers all down these highways, but none anywhere near the area where people are going to be vacationing. What sense does that make? Look at that. That's what it looks like on the other side. It's gorgeous. Oh, there's fur babies. Hey, moo cows. Can I motivate you to move for me? They're so cute. Oh my God, there's so many little heifers. You ever bottle fed a baby cow before? Oh God, it's the sweetest thing. So cute. Baby goats too. So adorable. I want one. Look at this guy coming up on my ass. Sir, I'm keeping a safe driving distance because all these idiots follow each other way too closely. And this guy's got a boat on the back of his car too. This truck. It is pretty. It reminds me a lot of the North Carolina mountains, but just flatter. It looks a lot like Virginia in the middle of Florida. It's crazy. God, those trees are pretty. We're about to be in Gainesville. I might try to find something to eat. Oh God, y'all. Can't wake up. They don't have my gyms in Gainesville. So that's why that's not an option. I wish that they did. Stop. Wake up. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Brooke is back with some brand new caffeine. God. It's these people's fault. They're in my way and they're boring me. Keeping me up from living my best life. Trees that are out there, those look like they weren't planted, so that means that they can grow here. They're not all planted. I didn't know if they was all planted or what. They don't make sense. I think the ones at the beaches they plant for decoration. The ones that grow out here are probably wild. Why would somebody plant a palm tree out there? That had to have grown naturally. You see them on the interstate on flatbed trucks going down the highway. It'll be a whole palm tree on a flatbed truck. A mature one. A mature one. Come on, y'all. Y'all gonna put me asleep. Go. A long ass highway. Woo! Oh my God, a horsey! 2 horsies and a donkey. I wonder if he likes waffles and swamps. I do. I don't know what that shit is, but I hope it's not important. No, I think it's those bolts from where I removed that front fender. I think they whistle in the wind. Come on, y'all. Y'all give me a back hurt. Oh, God, stop. No más. No más. I don't know why these cars don't pass these guys with boats. There's passing lanes. It's like people are scared. Always. They're freaking followers. They can't take the lead and just pass these damn boats. They're scared. Then you don't need to be behind the wheel of a car. That means that you can't drive. I'm about to blow these doors off. I'm gonna blow the doors off. Can't see what's coming. Come on, man. Now I got a double line. Shit. I got an opening if I get some lines. I bet half of the population don't know when it's legal to pass and when they don't, and that's why they don't. I bet these fuckers don't even know that they have the legal right to pass when the line situation. Y'all know when there's a double line, you can't pass at all. But when there's one, when it's hard to explain, let me try. When your side of the road has the dot, dot, dot line, and then it's a straight line on the other side, that means you have right to pass. And vice versa for the opposite side of the road. I bet half of these motherfuckers don't even know that. I mean, they don't teach them to drive. They don't even teach them to read and fucking write. You think they teach them to drive? On the road again. I want to get off the road again. My back hurts. I'm cramping. It's okay. Have no fear. We're 2 miles away from Gainesville. These trees are so pretty. When the speed limit drops from like 55 to 45, you do not have to slam on brakes. As long as you let off the accelerator or cut off your cruise control, your car will naturally fall to 45. No cop is going to give you a ticket if your speed is reducing after you pass that sign. They all slam on brakes. The speed limit went to 60 to 45, and every single one of them slammed on brakes, as if letting off the accelerator wouldn't have lowered their speed. Let's all slam on brakes and cause a 4-car, 2-boat pileup because we're all stupid. Just let off the accelerator and the car will stop moving. This is where I'm at in life. This is where I'm at in life. Sometimes I can't believe it. They say I'm the problem, though. They don't even know how to fucking drive. Read or write. Hell no, I don't want to go back to Tampa. Hell no. Well, I was going to go in that deli, but it ain't even open. 43rd Street Deli. Well, if it is open, the damn open sign ain't open, so it ain't on. They didn't even cut the damn on sign on it. Sounds like they don't want no business. That's how businesses are nowadays. Y'all notice that? You go in somewhere and they got an attitude for you wanting a meal. It's like, wait a second. I thought this was a restaurant. Why are you mad at me for wanting lunch? Oh, because you don't want to do your job and you're lazy. Crazy. The audacity. Or you go in and you go to order somewhere and the bitch is getting an attitude with you and trying to rush you along. I'll never forget that. Y'all remember I walked into that, what was the name of it? It was, God dang, man, this is that same damn boat that's been holding up traffic. This is the boat. This is the damn boat that's been holding up traffic for damn 30 minutes. Old fucking geezer. Don't need to be on the road. Can't go to speed limit. In the fast lane. Toting a boat. And his thumbs are up his ass. Playing Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Lord. That's the boat that had me hold up for an hour. Okay? God. Anyways, you go into a place. I went into, it wasn't Church's Chicken, it wasn't a Popeyes, it wasn't a crispy chicken. It was another place, not Zaxby's. It was another place. And I went there to order one night, and this girl is getting an attitude with me and rushing me through. First of all, I've never even been there before, so I don't even know what's on the menu. She didn't even want to give me time to glance at the menu. And then when I ordered this, there's a short on this because she had braces on her teeth. We'll get there in a second. And she rushed me through, and then I order a chicken strip meal with fries, and she's like, well, what sauces do you want? And I said, well, I don't know. What do you have? And she acted like it was too hard. Oh, God, she's going to perish. Telling me what type of sauces they have. And finally, I just got their house sauce or whatever, but she was fucking rude. And I was so mad, I got back out in the car with that chicken. And I threatened to beat her ass and put braces on her legs so that they matched her teeth because I was so mad. I was like, you better be careful who you snap that mouth off at before you walk into work on braces, bitch. Like, the audacity of these motherfuckers. You're paying for a service. How dare anybody disrespect you like that? You paying for a service, and they got shitty employees. That's a personal business problem. That's not my problem. And you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I used to work at the fucking Waffle House too, so try me. You know what I mean? These hoes are so stupid out here. If you don't want to do that job, I can do it with a smile on my fucking face. So let me have it, ho. Let me get that job that you don't want to do, you lazy heathens. And then get an attitude with me. The chicken tastes like shit, by the way. It was a horrible meal. I can't remember, and it's a popular chicken chain too. And it was trash. Zaxby's is trash. Who are we? Are we for real right now? Zaxby's has the nastiest fucking chewy chicken that I've ever ate in my fucking life. And people gobble that shit up like it's gold. It's disgusting. I've eaten Zaxby's a few times, and every time it's been disgusting. I don't even like the toast. It tastes fake. You can taste chemicals on the toast. How does bread taste like chemicals? I guess I'm just the only one that tastes this, huh? That chewy ass chicken. It was another chicken place just like that. Disgusting. If it ain't Popeyes, or Church's maybe, or KFC, I don't want it. And like, that's just fast food. I know how to fry chicken, so that's probably why my expectations are so high, because none of these hoes out here know how to cook anymore. So nobody's eating home cooked meals, and nobody knows what good food tastes like. They all damn brainwashed by McDonald's. That's why. That's exactly why. We done lost our taste bud because these hoes don't know how to cook no more. And they don't. They don't. They can't even boil water. They'd set the kitchen on fire just trying to cut the damn stove on. What was you doing? Frying potatoes? No, I just tried to cut the oven on. Like, how, what? Half the house has been burnt down. You had to have had something on the stove. No. You sure you didn't have a pan full of grease and ignite the whole damn pan? No. I drove. How? They don't, though. These girls do not know how to cook. I watch so many videos here on YouTube of the men having to cook for the girls. I'm like, what is this shenanigans? I don't want no man that knows how to cook. No, I sure don't. I sure don't. Because that's how I steal his heart. Okay? So I feel like there's another bitch in the relationship already. His cooking skills. She's got to go. She got to go. That hoe has no place in this home. Okay? That's my job. My job. You ain't cooking shit. No, you can't get fast food for lunch. I already packed your fucking bag. It's got a love note. I love you. Have a good day. You get leftover fucking spaghetti and garlic bread with a side salad, sir. You're not eating at Arby's. I know they got the meats, but that spaghetti's got 2 different kinds in it. So, you know what I mean? Like, no, that's my job. That's my job. But that's probably why I'm single, because men don't value that either, because they live on shit. They live on shit. They don't even know what a good plate of home cooking is if it hit them in the face. Because they've been living on shit. They ain't never had no woman do their laundry. No woman clean the house before they get home. They ain't had no woman change their oil. You ain't gonna gaslight me and tell me I ain't got no skills, honey. I know what I fucking bring to the table. They don't make them like me no more. That's all I'm saying. If you was born after 1989, you don't know how to cook as a female. Those are skills that we cannot lose in society. Food brings people together. Anybody want to learn how to cook? Call me. Send me an email. Send me an email. I'll teach you to cook. It's just that. It really is. 95%. How many puffs did I take off of it? A few, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8. Why are you in the road, honey? You in the... Oh my God, this man. So I didn't know if he was coming. I was going to let you, but if I stop, they're going to be mad. Giving me anxiety. Anxiety. Oh my God, this truck. What is the speed limit? YouTube. Got a little YouTube sticker. What do you showcase? Your tits? I'm joking. It's a guy. It's a guy. I wonder if he's on YouTube doing yoga poses with his ass in the air. I'm dead. I'm sorry. I wonder what he shows on his channel. He has a YouTube sticker. What does he show? Probably cooking videos, because none of the bitches know how to cook anymore. He's out here started teaching 20-year-old girls how to cook, I would fucking die. I would die. That would be too good. Where'd you learn how to cook this Marry Me pasta? Oh, I learned it from an 80-year-old man that drives a Chevy with a beard. Like, you get it, Grandpa. You get them YouTube views. You get your Google money, Grandpa. I do. I wonder what he does on YouTube. Interesting. It had his little handle name and everything or whatever. His YouTube name, channel name. I wonder what he does. I should have wrote it down so I could look it up. I'm nosy. Anyways, yeah. I'm single because nobody values home cooking and domestic services. 100%. 100%. Well, that amongst other things. I don't need to be dating. But yeah, what happened to the way to a man's heart is through his stomach? They say that for a reason. It's true. But these new men, the younger generation, they live on fast food. They don't know what good cooking is. So it's fine. I'll find me a fat boy one day that likes homemade apple pie. It'll be fine. I'll find me a man with a dad bod that loves spaghetti. Baked spaghetti. What is that? Is that alcoholic? Is that an alcoholic fruit stand? It sure appears to be. In the loan, debit cards, and check cashing place. Aguas Fruities drinks. Fruities drinks. What is in the passenger car of that seat? Is that a dog or a bag of cotton? It's a bag of cotton. It's a bag of cotton. What the fuck? What are you going to do? I'm surprised that shit is not flying out in the wind. What is going on? Did he just rob some poor farmer of his cotton? It's a literal bag. And there's a Did you not see the cotton blowing in the wind? What in the hell is going on? First of all, this guy don't even have a roof on his car. His back fender, what is that thing called? It's like a wing on the top of his, here, let me see if I can get up there. It's like a wing on this little sports car. It's like a scoop for the tailgate. I don't know what that damn thing is called. But he ain't got no roof on that car, and he's got a bag in the passenger seat that is stuffed full of cotton. Fam. He done robbed some cotton farmer this morning. He's headed to the dope boy's house. I'm joking. Is cotton currency? It used to be. So is tobacco and everything else. That is funny. I wish I could get up beside him, but I can't. That is hilarious. Oh, God. I love to see the cops out here. There's lots of cops out here. Oh, here comes a fire truck. Y'all need to get over. Here we go. And I can't hop up on the curb. There's a van in front of me, and nobody's paying attention. I'm the only one out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars. I'm the only one that even sees that fire truck behind us. People are so non-observant. And he's all in haste too. You need to get over, sir. All of y'all in the left-hand lane need to merge into the right lane 5 minutes ago. Somebody's house is on fire. Somebody is dying. And we have first responders behind us. And everybody's just stupid. They're stupid. They are. That fire truck is coming up on that right lane, and these cars are just staying in the lane. None of them even know he's back there. We're about to hit a light too. This is gonna get crazy. See? And if they would be paying attention to their rear view mirror like you're supposed to be. Yes, while you're driving, you're supposed to be paying attention to what the fuck is going on behind you. Yes. I'm gonna get over and I don't. Here he comes. How did I know he was going to come to my right? How did I know? That car, this car, this right now. Sick of this shit. Fucking stupid sons of bitches. I saw him coming from 2 miles down the fucking road. You know why? Because I heard him. Because I have ears. Give me a second. Let me get going and then I'm going to hang you back up. And you know, I'm sitting here like, is anybody going to merge over here? I'm trying to get out of the left-hand lane's way so that they can merge over so that the fire truck can come through. And he had to bust that right-hand turn anyway, so. God, this road is raggedy. Hold on, y'all. What? Gainesville Regional Airport. All right. Come on, people. Okay, glad I stopped. Lord have mercy. I need to start a fucking driving school, I guess, because they just don't pay attention. It's like they teach them to drive and they tell them 10 and 2 and eyes in the front. No. You are supposed to have all eyes on every side of the vehicle at all times. That means behind you, beside you, in front of you. Y'all like those directions? I don't get it. I don't get it. Who is teaching these fuckers not to drive? All of them people. None of them could hear the sirens. None of them could look in their rearview mirror and see that he was coming up on their asses. What are the fucking, riddle me this. What are the fucking mirrors for if you're not supposed to be looking behind you as you drive? They're not just for backing up. They're so you can keep an eye on your circumference. These idiots, I swear, I can make content for the rest of my life on how stupid people are. And how do I get the shit end of the stick with all of this intuition, all of this common sense, not a lick of fucking book smarts, and I still am smarter than half of these folks. How? How do I get the shit end of the stick with all of these gifts that God blessed me with? See, if I had that sign that lit up in the back, I could have had an arrow saying, y'all need to get over, there's a fire truck behind us. I guess I need to get somebody to manufacture me one and sell it. Seriously, what are y'all doing? Fire trucks in that lane and them idiots are merging into that lane. Why would you merge over there when he's going to be coming through here, homie? He needs to get by. He's got lives to save, fires to fight. I told y'all the other day I come up to a stoplight and I busted a right-hand turn, and as soon as I turned on that road, about a half a mile down, I could see a first responder, EMS, I think it was EMS, trying to come down the road, and the road he was trying to come down had 3 lanes. It had a turning lane to the left, a turning lane to the right, and then the straight lane. Do you know all 50 of them fucking idiots sat there as I busted that right-hand turn? Nobody not worried about getting the fuck out of the way. So I knew if I stayed in that lane, going towards, there's 3 lanes going one way and 1 lane that I turned on going this way. I knew if I stayed in that lane, he was going to get stuck. So I hopped a curb and jumped up on the sidewalk to get out of his way so he could use the oncoming lane way to get through that intersection to go save a fucking life. And he gave me a thumbs up. I was like, oh God, that was so worth it. Every time I've got out of their ways, you just validated me so much. I love you. I was like, thank you. I was like, I didn't even need that, but thank you. I didn't even need the thumbs up. If he would have just used my lane, that would have made me happy, and that's what he did. He went into oncoming traffic to get through the intersection. But he couldn't have done it if I wouldn't have got out the way. Fuck that sidewalk. Your life, my life, is so much worth more than that fucking sidewalk. The city ain't gonna have a problem with you pulling up on some damn grass to get out of a first responder's way. And that's legally what you're supposed to be doing. You don't sit there like a fucking sitting duck being a sheep doing what everybody else is doing. If you have a way to get the fuck out the way, get the fuck out the way, please. Because they have lives to save. And they don't have time for all these idiot drivers out here. Yeah, he gave me a thumbs up. I was like, thank you. Oh, God. That is crazy. I wonder how many times they've been stuck in traffic and people have died. I wonder. You know it happens. You know it happens. You know it happens. People have no sense of urgency anymore. That shit pisses me off. I'm walking urgency, okay? And it makes me mad. It's like, get the fuck out of my way. Like when they're walking, they pussyfooting around, they lollygagging. It's like, oh, wait a minute. I know you don't have a fucking life, but I do. And I ain't. Knees to chest, bitch. Get out of my way. Move. There's no sense of urgency, and that is so dangerous. That's so dangerous. If you ain't got any urgency, bitch, you gonna be the first one dead when shit goes down. You ain't got no will to survive. You ain't got no urgency. You think everything's a fucking joke. Who you think they gonna who you think's gonna die first in a zombie apocalypse if you ain't got no urgency? You're a sick fuck. Hell, you're probably in traffic somewhere holding up the EMS. Like, for real. People really need to get. Please find your sense of urgency, common sense, and intuitiveness. Just like when Key Largo was on fire. Remember that? Remember that? And everybody was just sitting ducks waiting for the US 1 to open back up. And I was out of there. I said, I'm not fucking waiting. Y'all are crazy. Remember? Everybody was telling me to stay on that island. And what did I say? I said, if I don't leave now, I'm going to be stuck here. I said, they will close that bridge again tomorrow. And what happened? They closed the bridge the next day. I would have been trapped there. See, that sense of urgency to leave in the middle of the night and not trust the government saved me. I was off the island. And you know, for a week, that bridge kept getting shut down periodically throughout the days. People trying to flee for their lives, having to wait in 12 hours worth of traffic just to get off the island. That's not the driving. They waited 12 hours just to be able to cross the bridge, to even enter onto the bridge from Key Largo. No, that sense of urgency will save your life, honey. Yeah. Wait till tomorrow. I said, I won't be able tomorrow. They'll close the bridge again. They're like, no, it'll be fine. They'll have it open in the morning. Fire spreading. I'm glad I do what I do. This is why I don't listen to people. This is exactly why I don't listen to people. You know what I mean? Because they have no sense of urgency. They don't have a fight or flight switch. They're phoning. They're phones. That's what a phone is. A sheep. So, no. Like, some people, we ain't all built the same. That's for fucking sure. No, that's phony. To just sit there and wait for the government to give you fucking orders as an island is on fire and there's no rescue boats to get you off the motherfucker. It'll be fine. And you know the crazy part was I predicted that shit. 2 hours before it started, I predicted it. Crazy. Crazy. I said, I hope they never have a hurricane or, God forbid, a fire. And 2 hours later, the fire was started. There's videos of all of this. I said they would have a hell of a time trying to evacuate. And what did we do? We had a hell of a time for 8 hours trying to evacuate. Yeah, there's a reason that I speak these things and they come true. I wholeheartedly believe that now after Key Largo. There's a reason that God is revealing stuff to me, and I see things that other people don't. You know, like the infrastructure and money missing. It'll all be revealed one day. 20 years from now, it'll be found out that Key Largo swindled billions of dollars from their citizens. You know, as the homes are eroding off into the ocean and nothing new is being built there. Those billions of dollars that they receive in tourist money and then taxes and property taxes and, you know, all that money, their budget that they're given by the federal government, it doesn't make sense. The numbers ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. One of these days, 20 years from now, we're going to find out that there was a big financial scandal in Key Largo and Key West, Florida. And just remember that I said it here first, folks. Remember? Remember. Oh, shit. Please don't hit me. No new construction. I didn't see one building in Key Largo or Key West that was being built. Nothing is being renovated. Nothing's being built. So where is the budget going? Where's the money? Where's the billions of dollars that they receive? They have a budget of a city of 300,000 people, but they only have a population of 12,000. That's usually the key sign that there's some stealing going on. Why do they get a budget of billions of dollars? And this year, it was millions, but in the past, they got billions because they got hit by a hurricane, but none of that money is accounted for. Where did it go? Great question. Great question. And their budget this year is $715 million. And we would see a budget that size for a city like Cocoa Beach, Florida, which has a populace of 300,000 people approximately. But they only have 12,000 people. And they make billions from tourism, which should be going back into the economy. So why do they need extra federal funding if they're making all of this money? It doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. Not to mention, we went through the numbers and was breaking shit down and looking shit up. Something's been going on down there, I would say, for the past 6 years. 6 years. Which makes sense if we really think about like COVID and the state of the country when it really started to nosedive. It was probably 2018, 2019 is when the cracks began to show, and then Biden got into office, and then, you know, yeah, the rest is history. So, yeah, it makes sense. They got a lot of crooked people in office too. Their sheriff is a crook. Their mayor is a crook. Key Largo. So, you know, I'm just saying 20 years from now when it's all found out, I'm going to be like, damn, I had my fingers on that story and I didn't make enough money at the time to actually do any digging. It sucks. It sucks. To know what you know and to be able to, God reveal these things to you and you can't do anything about it to expose it. It sucks. It sucks. I mean, there's so much content that I could simply make based off of the swinger clubs and escorts that they have down there. I could stay busy for a lifetime. Key West, Florida and Key Largo is where Republicans go to fornicate with other Republicans and do drugs. It's as simple as that. All of the lefties go to California. All of the Republicans that are weird go to Key Largo and Key West. I mean, there was just a stripper. I'm sorry, she wasn't a stripper. She was an escort that was murdered in Key Largo 3 weeks ago by some random guy that paid her to come to his hotel off the internet. They found her body in the air conditioner unit of his room. He had murdered her. So don't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about when I've already been there several times and experienced it, and I know exactly what goes on down there on all of them private resorts. Why do they need to make them so private? Why they got fences built around them? Private guards, private security. Fucking weirdos. Is that a flea market? Oh, it's an antique. antique place. Yeah, I know exactly what's going on. I had House of Representatives from Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, handing me business cards trying to get me to meet them after hours at my job at the restaurant so they could hook up with me and pay me for sex. And they were Republican. So don't tell me that both sides aren't evil and polluted and promiscuous, because they are. I've had personal first-hand experiences with these nasty sons of bitches. I left them business cards laying right where they were dropped off. I don't want no part in Satan's work, honey. You ain't got nothing I want. Nothing I want. Damn, where's all my water? Yeah, we were actually, when that happened, we were having a Republican party for some guy named Reese in Eden, North Carolina. He was being elected into office, and he was being elected into the North Carolina House of Representatives. That's what it was. And this was last, March. We were having an election party at a restaurant. And so all of these other House of Representative members started coming into the restaurant trying to sleep with me and leaving me their business cards. All Republicans. Yes, I think if you're the type of man that would buy sex, I think that you're going to burn in hell. You know, because I don't think that most of these men that buy sex realize that that woman does not want to fuck you. She's only fucking you so that she can survive. And you don't even know it. Oh, that's a simp. A simp is somebody who pays for sex, knowing good and well that that woman don't want to fuck him. So sick. So sick. You're right next to a pedophile. In my book. And Jesus's, because he said it's a sin to have sex out of wedlock. And half of these fuckers that pay for that, they cheating on their wives. So they triple, double, quadruple sinning. You really gonna burn. Out here breaking your wife's heart. Sleeping with a prostitute. Taking home STDs. Honey, I brought you a gift. Honey, I brought you a gift. $2.89. That ain't too bad. You know, I will say on this side of Florida, you can breathe. On the East Coast, you can't breathe. It's so polluted. It stinks. It's in the water. Listen to me. The polluted smell is in the water. I get in the shower at the gym, and the water smells like a homeless encampment. How do you wash your ass and get out smelling worse than when you got in there? Shit's wild. I knew that the gym kind of smelled funny. It smelled like the Mayport area. My gym is not in the Mayport area. And I can still smell it over there, but when I got in the shower, I the hot steam, I could smell it. And I was like, no way this water smells like that. And sure enough, I grabbed a handful. Yeah, it does. It smells polluted. Something's going on with the water in Jacksonville. So when they find out that all the drinking water and bathing water is contaminated and they got a leak or something somewhere, or somebody's been dumping something illegally, I said it here first. How does nobody else smell that? And why are they not pissed? Y'all just used to breathing that shit in. Y'all don't realize it's not good for you to breathe in. As I head back that way, wait on my shoulders to be the one that it's like people are just so complicit and sheep that they don't even realize that they're putting their lives in danger. If I can smell the contamination in that water, there's no telling what the contamination in the water is doing to us. Flint, Michigan still ain't got fucking clean drinking water. How many years has it been? Nobody cares. Like they don't care about the people in North Carolina still sleeping in tents. Just like they don't care about the people in Leah that are now homeless because their homes burned to the ground. Nobody really cares until it happens to them. Isn't that crazy? What do I always say? You got to actually go through something and live through something to understand it completely. You know, like homelessness or a natural disaster. You lose everything. Then people want to be up in arms and screaming from the tops of the hills. So I reckon there's no restaurants in this town. Come on, y'all. Y'all are boring me because we're going 20 miles under the speed limit. That red light's not for you. You have a green light. The red light is for the turning lane. This is ridiculous. I'm coming over. I'm coming over. I can't do it. I bet they're old. It's an old white Lexus. Yep. Somebody's grandma. Both in. Please do your family a service and drive them. I wish my mama was alive so I could drive her everywhere. Oh, it's 70. Let's fucking go. Motorhome holding us all up. First of all, if you're driving an RV on a 2-lane road, you are not allowed to be in the fast lane. Neither is transfer trucks. It is a passing lane only for all vehicles that are long and big as fuck, okay? You're not even supposed to be in this lane if you're in an RV home. You can only use the lane for passing. Every time I come to Florida, it's always an RV taking up the fast lane. And it's like, whoa, buddy, you have no sense of awareness, do you? You don't see all them transfer trucks over there in the slow lane? You're not even supposed to be in this lane. It's a law. Slower traffic, keep right. It's a law. They have signs. Slower traffic, keep right. Porto holding everybody up. Of course they are. Why am I in the slow lane passing everybody? This is crazy. Because there's a fucking Honda minivan holding everybody up. That's why. That's why I broke. A Honda. Usual suspects. Why are we doing 66 and I'm fucking 70? And y'all wonder why they try to give me Xanax. What are you doing? Are you stupid? Yes, you are. Fucking stupid. Dumb bitch. I hope you get a flat. I hope your glasses fog up and you can't see. And you hit a pole in a parking lot. I need water. You need to get over. Thank you. If it is 70 miles an hour, you can do 76, 77. When it is a major highway like this, they are looking for people that are doing over 10 or 15 miles an hour. They want that money. And they know people are not going to travel back here for court. So they make more money when they get out-of-staters getting speeding tickets over 10 miles an hour. They're not going to waste their time on somebody going the fucking speed limit. If it's 70 and I'm going 75, I'm doing the speed limit within the law, or 77. Sad that I have to explain these things because society has gotten so sheepish. That bitch is back there literally holding up a line of cars in that minivan. I'd feel like a piece of shit if I did that. But you know, that's the difference between a good person and a bad person. That bitch clearly has no conscience. Clearly. People show you who they are. Believe them. That's exactly what that means. She doesn't give a fuck about anybody but herself. That's exactly what that means. She could get over and let all of those cars pass, but she refuses to. She's entitled, and she'll burn in hell because she's a horrible person. Her driving shows me her character. See, that's how that works. Just like when your child murders another child and you go missing for a week. Carmelo Anthony's parents. You're out having shopping sprees while your son's in jail. That showed me why your son committed an act of violence. I didn't even need to see you to know what kind of parents you were because your son's behavior showed me you guys' character. Common sense will go so far, you guys. So far. So far. I wish I could bottle it and sell it. I'd be a millionaire. Damn it. These speed traps through here too. It goes from 55 back to 70, back to 65. You got to pay attention because they're trying to get speeders. That's why they do that. It's called a speed trap. Same fucking highway, same terrain. So why we ain't even going through stoplights or anything. So why is it going from 55 to 70? That's a huge jump. Enough jump to get your license suspended. Interesting. It's a speed trap. They do it to rake in money. They're hoping that you don't see that 55 mile an hour and that you're going 77 and a 55. Because it was 70 the last time you saw it. 5 minutes later down the road, it's done went down to 55 and you passed a cop. Well, you're going 75 because you thought it was 70, but now it's 55. So you got a big fat ticket. It's crazy that people can't see these patterns, see what the government's doing, see how they're trying to restrict and regulate everything. If I lived in this town, we'd be damn petitioning to have this whole road turned to 70. Why are we doing that? And they done it 4 times on this road. It just went down to, it went from 70 to 55 to 65. And I'm sure when we get down here, it'll go back down to 45. What? Why? Why? Nothing's different. No stoplights, no different terrain, no curves. It's to rake in money. They've been doing it for centuries. Well, for 100 years. Since we had cars, fam. Here it goes again, 55. Let's see if there's a stoplight or something. Nope, stoplight, nothing changed. Is that a citrus stand? Well, we're not citrus anymore. Can you believe there's a town called Citrus in Florida with no citrus? That's wild. They're missing it. They're missing the mark, man. Missing the mark. Missing the mark. Police reported ahead. You sure they're not back there with all them speed traps? Bitch, if you hit me, I will pull you out that Honda and mop the street with you. I got a black Honda on my ass right now being petty. Turned off. Oh, he going after somebody. He got the blue lights. Did y'all see that? That was a sheriff in that truck that just whipped a U-turn. He's going after somebody. Y'all see the blue lights in the front of that F-150? Alright, let's go, y'all. Always a beat up fucking Honda that's in my way. Your back fender is hanging off in case you didn't know. Look at this shit. On the fucking phone. On the fucking phone. Alright, well, I'm about to get petty, bitch. She's sitting there going, of course she is. That's probably why her back fender's hanging off. She was probably watching the phone when she backed into somebody and killed him probably and ran off. $65. This is crazy. This is crazy. I got 16 more miles to go and I'll be home, okay? If I just don't kill anybody between now and then, we'll be all right. You're not supposed to be in that lane if you can't go the speed limit. Slower traffic is to keep right. None of you fools are supposed to be over here. None of them. Not one of them. 61 and a 65. What did I tell you guys? Be careful in Florida. You're going to be driving 15 to 20 miles everywhere under the speed limit because they don't know how to go to the speed here. Mainly because everybody's old and dying. Yep. They got one foot in the grave and one foot on the accelerator. This is why I drive at night. Because I can't deal with them. They're too ignorant to even be on the road. And it turns me ignorant to have to deal with it. lane road. Nothing's in my way over here. I'm not supposed to ride that lane out. It's a passing lane. Everybody's supposed to be in this lane unless too many people are going slow, and we have to get in that lane. And we are to pass slow cars and then veer back into this lane. I don't know what nobody knows this. It's a passing lane. And RVs and transfer trucks are not supposed to use it unless they're passing. They're not supposed to ride it out. It causes traffic jams. So to keep the flow of traffic flowing, they're to stay in the slow lane unless they are passing. It's amazing to me how many transfer trucks and RVs that don't know this information. Here's a literal sign. Slower traffic, keep right. Trucks use right lane. If you're in a fucking motorhome that's 48 fucking feet long, that applies to you. I guess we gotta add RV at the bottom. Do I need to go to every damn sign in North America and put RVs as well? They don't know. Forgive them, Lord, for they not know what they do. They just buy a fucking motorhome and they don't read any kind of fucking instructions or get any advice off the internet or ask any questions. They're like, I'm a nomad now. I'm a nomad now. With no sense of direction and no driving skills. What could go wrong? Oh, God. I ain't seen a restaurant for like 150 miles. Not a Burger King, not a Wendy's. How the fuck would I live out here? There's literally no food. Thought it was bad in Jacksonville. No. At least they do have gas station pizza if I need it. Oh shit. Oh, it's 55 again. These speed traps are confusing me. Yeah, where am I supposed to eat here? Am I supposed to forage? Kill my own food? What do these people eat? Shit. I ain't even seen a grocery store. I saw 2 Publix this morning. not turning around. So find me one where I don't have to turn around. If I've already fucking passed it, what makes you think that I want to turn around? Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna pee in a bush. I'm just gonna pee in a bush. What a fucking weekend. This shit's been wild. And not in a good way. Like, I like wild, but it wasn't a good wild. It's 60! You shouldn't be this lane if you can't do 65. It's 60, get the fuck out my way. What a dumbass. Going to jail, jail, jail. They're all racing to see who can get a speeding ticket first. Go Rockstar, go! Go Rockstar, go! I'm doing 8 over, and if they're flying past me like that, are those golden arches? Y'all got a golden throne that I can sit on for a minute? No, we got a closed door policy. Yo, I've literally walked into a McDonald's before and the manager meet me before I get into the bathroom and she'd be like, this is for paying customers only. McDonald's done forgot their place. I think I might come to a gas station before I come to the McDonald's. I hope so. How many times have we been in the bathroom today? Shush. I'm so hungry, but I don't know if I can eat, y'all. I don't think I can eat. Hey, Andrea. I don't think I can eat. Yeah, is it Canya? Yes, they're absolutely trolls. And what it is they're other creators that have channels and their channel never took off. They've been doing it for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. And they have hate channels. And they can't seem to understand why their channel never took off. And so they come to my channel and try to discourage my followers from following me. And they bully my followers. They used to steal their screen names, and then bully them and pretend like them. They'd steal their profile picture, steal their screen name, set up a whole fake account, and then come jump in the chat acting like that person, saying mean shit. And I'm sitting there like, I know this person. They wouldn't say that. It's crazy. You have no idea. And it's because their channels failed. A bunch of gamers and losers. And their channels never took off. So one of them had a huge crush on me and still does. He's completely obsessed. And he's one of the people that's going to be arrested. There's 7 of them that's going to be arrested eventually. And yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy the shit that I've been through. God, y'all, how did that even happen? I need to hang a sign up that says check the volume. How classy. Is that all the trash? Ow, hot. The seat. Lord have mercy. I hope you didn't think I was like cleaning it out. Here, let me get in here. Let me get in here. Wow. You know, people don't realize that they're toxic, like I said. Thanks, God. I'm literally trapped in here. There's no way to get out. You couldn't have pulled up another damn 4 feet. Can I even go through here? I guess. Oh my God, this fucking parking lot. Jesus Christ. There. Now I fixed it. When I said go away, I meant it. Don't come back. Any account that comes back with that PB bullshit, you're going to be blocked. And you just got blocked on Cash App too, because what did I say? What did I say? This is why I'm single, because people are psychos. That is psycho behavior. Making fake accounts, and then you wonder why nobody trusts you and you got blocked, and then you're in my chat running your mouth. Let me tell y'all something. Do you really think anybody that lies and gaslights is going to admit that? I didn't think so. I'm so over it. It's so childish. It's so beneath me. This is why I'm single, because I can't find anyone that's mature, honest, faithful, respectful, and doesn't play motherfucking games with money. I just refunded your $200 to you. Now leave me the fuck alone. for forever. I never want to hear your name. I never want to see your face. I never want a text message. I don't want your fucking money. Disappear. Conversation over. I thought I had already said that yesterday, but the stalker comes back and the stalker keeps sending me money. So I just refunded the more money and I blocked him. He's playing some psychological games. Y'all are seeing it. I'm not dealing with it. That's why I'm single. Because people want to use you for fucking sex. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Did you not know that? Let me tell you, nobody gives a fuck about you. If you don't have family, nobody gives a fuck about you. And everybody wants to try to send you money so they can weasel their way back into your fucking life. When I said I was done, I was done. You had 90 days of my time and all you did was waste it. And then you come to my channel playing the same fucking games that every motherfucker out here I've left has played. They don't get it. They don't get it. And you know, he's probably smiling right now. He's probably smiling right now because he's probably a fucking narcissist. I mean, the longer this goes on, I blocked him 2 days ago, yesterday. I've done said, leave me alone. After I blocked him, he sent me money. So I refunded his money and I went on about my business. When I said, leave me alone, that meant I didn't want your fucking money because I'm not playing your games. Your psychological games, I'm not doing it. Nope. So then, he sent me $200 earlier, and I just refunded it. And I blocked him on Cash App. I don't need no fucking help that's trying to harm me. What did I say? Most people do not even realize that they're fucking toxic. They think that money will make me behave the way that they want me to. That's been the problem from the fucking start. See, I have morals and values, and I'm not going to bend those and let anyone disrespect me and play games with me. It's not fucking happening. Nobody deserves that. And I'm gonna show women how to respect themselves. So you got your $200 back. I don't fucking want it. When I said get lost, I fucking meant it. I don't even want you watching my channel. Because now, see, I was trying to be nice by not mentioning your name. I was trying to be nice by keeping this kosher. This is my channel. What is it for? For me to talk about what I'm going through. So if you want to share your side of the story, you can do it on your fucking channel. How about that? I'm not dealing with it. It's crazy. I have a clearer picture more than ever of the way that financial abuse starts and how it ends. I already knew how it ended. I just didn't understand how it started. If you like me so much, then why are you insulting me? That's the part I never understood. Now I understand that part. Let me show you why he's doing this. Because I have $2 to my fucking name. He knows I'm broke. He knows I'm broke. He's trying to weasel his way back into my life. I have $2.50 and 14 cents in savings. And I just refunded twice. I'll show you the receipt. No, I won't, because it has his name in it. And listen, just because he's a fucking psycho doesn't mean that I have to be. It's crazy. This is what I wasn't going to do. I was not going to let a man come and fuck my channel up. And what do we have? Some psycho that I didn't even date. I didn't even date him. I've never even met him. And look how crazy he is. When I will not behave the way that they want me to behave, they come after me trying to destroy me. And he wonders why he's single. Ain't that cute? Ain't that cute? Call me fucking paranoid when I got videos, police reports of people stalking me. Probably fucking married. Why you got so many accounts? And then you gaslight me and say I blocked them. You're full of shit. You're a fucking bold-faced motherfucking liar. That's what you are. A bold-faced motherfucking liar. My personal life, I choose to keep off the internet because it's nobody's fucking business. Until I know that the man is the one, it's nobody's fucking business. I didn't even meet this person. Didn't even meet this person. But still and yet, they feel entitled to break me down. They feel entitled to control me or attempt to control me with money. They feel entitled to come back and create another account, starting more drama. It's pathetic. This is why I'm single, because all of the good men are taken, okay? Good men, strong men, they don't act that way. When you tell somebody to hit the road, they hit the road. When you block somebody, they get it. Not send you Cash App money with little fucking notes. I refunded all of it for a principle. I am so fucking broke right now. It's the principle to me. That's why I live out of a car, because that's how strong I am. I'm willing to become homeless rather than suck a dick. That's why I'm homeless. 100%. 100%. And I can't find a job. But you know what I mean. I could have a home, a very cushiony luxury home, if I wanted to sell my soul. But I refuse to sell my soul. And that's why I don't date, because everybody that comes in my aura tries to use money to control me. They think because they give me money, they can just talk any old fucking way to me. Oh, really? And then when you go against the grain and you say, whoa, wait a minute, you're lying, you're gaslighting. I gave him 3 opportunities, 3 motherfucking strikes, you're out. If I bring something to your attention and I say, hey, that don't even make sense, I think you're lying, and I know you're lying, and you keep lying, we're done. I have no reason to continue this conversation. You're not an adult. Adults don't lie. All the people out here that consider themselves adults that lie, they're not adults. They don't have the emotional maturity to understand that they're not adults. Yeah, they might be 50 years old, but they're not an adult. That's a fucking child trapped in a man's body. Adults don't play fucking games like they're in high school. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't give a fuck. What I'm not gonna do is wake up and deal with the same shit tomorrow. That's what they want. People like this, when you walk away from them, they just want your attention. They want you to be talking about them. They're mad at you. It's like a narcissist that tries to get a reaction. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. He's trying to get a reaction. And he has no right to be here. Y'all want to go through the text messages? Since he wants to hash it out, I can show you. I can show you when he kept bringing up sex. Weirdo. And I was going to be nice. I was really nice about the situation yesterday. I simply talked about it to point out to other victims the psychological impact and the way that gaslighting and how it works. I was going to be nice. But if you really want to play games, I can just put it all fucking out there. When I said get lost, I meant it. That doesn't mean stick around and stalk me some more. It's like these motherfuckers don't even know what a stalker is. They be stalking, talking about, she doesn't have stalkers. Bitch, you are one. What are you talking about right now? You're the fucking king stalker. King stalker. We don't do business deals in this chat. Sorry, girl, you can't be a prostitute here. Yo, you have a problem, says the bitch that's got her head shaved bald with that tacky ass red lipstick on. Are you for real right now, bitch? You look like a whole problem. I haven't been in a relationship. There's a huge difference between courting and dating. I never even met this person. So think about what I'm saying. I have never even met this person. I know nothing about them. Nothing. I don't know where they live. I don't know if they're married. I don't know if what they tell me is true. And I don't care. I don't want to know at this point because I already know his character. The breaking down my character, the gaslighting, the lying, it is unacceptable no matter how much money somebody throws in your fucking face. Refunded $200. Yesterday, refunded $200. I gave him $400 he tried to send me to weasel his way back into my life. This is how financial abuse starts, and it's how it continues. He knows I'm broke. He knows I blocked him. I told him I don't want nothing to do with you. I wish you the best. What did I say? What did I say? That is the 5th or 7th account that you faked. This was the nail in the coffin. Let me tell you something. Never mind. The lies, the gaslighting. I blocked you. The last 2 or 3 accounts, you said the same thing. You attempted to gaslight me into thinking that I blocked you when I never did. I never blocked him. And he kept saying that that's why he made a new account. Oh, you mean you're married and your wife keeps going through your phone? So you got to make a new account? Honey. How many YouTube accounts do you have? How many have you ever needed? I've had the same account since like 2018. If it doesn't make sense, then it's not true. I said it's crazy because this is exactly how gaslighting happens in actual relationships. And now I can pinpoint when it starts. So thank you for making me stronger. If I accepted this toxicity, it would only get worse. And I refuse because I love myself. Not to mention the amount of times that my life has been in danger and I've been screaming for the top of the hills. But nobody wants to help me. No, yeah, and I'm talking about him. So I said, because I don't want to give anybody sex, so that's fine. I'll die on this hill, literally, saying that I refuse to sell my body just to be able to pay my bills. I said 99% of people out here are in fake-ass relationships and they're too dumb to realize it, and I refuse to fall into something that is so toxic and abusive like everyone else and like I've already experienced. When someone cares about you, they protect you. No one's ever tried to protect me but me. It's my duty, and that's what I'm doing. So you take care of yourself, and I blocked him. And he has been trying to send me money so that I will talk to him. He'll send me money and attach a note. Here, I can tell you what the note said. And I've done told him to get lost. For we don't need to text or talk, just helping you. I don't want your help. I don't want your fucking help. You don't get it. Me accepting your money, to me, is like accepting blood money. See, that's how loyal I am to my morals and values. That's how loyal I am to God. Me accepting your money would be like accepting blood money or sex trafficking money. I don't want your money. Don't want your money. People don't get it. People don't understand the morals and values and the principles and how loyal I am to my beliefs. The moment that I realized that he was full of shit, I blocked him. I refunded his money. He sent me more money, had to refund that shit. I'm simply trying to tell you people how financial abuse starts. This was not to bash on him. Now I have, because he done pissed me off. This was not to bash on him. This was to show people how financial abuse starts. Because like I showed you, my account is empty. He knows I'm broke. I have no gas. I have no money for food. He knows that. And he also knows that I haven't for months. That's how he weaseled his way into my life anyways, when I perfectly stated I was not looking for a relationship. How many times have I said that I'm not dating? How many times? Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. So he used money to lure me into contact, to have access to me. Okay? And then he thought he could weasel his way into my life. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy that people think that they can throw money at me. It's crazy. It's crazy. Nobody loves you. Nobody cares about you but the people that birthed you. Lots of people are going to come into your life saying that they want to help you. They don't want to help you. They want to use you. 100%. They want to use you. They want to inflict pain. And they want to abuse you. And that's the truth. And it sounds so cynical, but that's the truth. That's the truth. I'm sick of all these people out here acting like people are not vile. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. You know, and people don't even realize they're fucking toxic either. It sucks. It really does, because, you know, I don't know. It just sucks. I can't wait to find the person that doesn't play with my heart, that understands me, that gets it, that doesn't laugh when I'm crying. Like, that shit right there. Make jokes when I'm fucking crying. I've actually met quite a few guys that do this. What they're trying to do is they're trying to make you laugh so you forget about the problem. Oh, it's crazy. I don't know where that stupidity comes from. Why would you think that while I'm crying, worried about God knows what, why would you think that that's the perfect time to crack a joke? Why would you think that that's the perfect time to crack a joke? It doesn't make any sense. And you know, here's the thing. I don't even think this guy is who he says he is. I never could trust anything he said. Nothing he said made sense. And if it doesn't make sense, it's not true. For all I know, this is some guy in fucking India. I don't know. I never met him. Never met him. But yet, he has a fake account every fucking week to come and watch my YouTube and comment. Do you understand my dilemma at all? I understand y'all were probably sitting there like, bitch, you should have took the money. Fuck that. That makes me evil like all of these other people. I'm not going to hell. I'm not going to hell. And I don't accept blood money. I don't accept prostitution money. I don't accept drug money. Sorry. It's called morals, values. It is. That's what God meant. When he said to follow his word, that's exactly what he meant. Don't be complicit in evil. Me accepting that money would be like me being complicit in evil. I'm fine. I'm just gonna, you know, I knew it would come a time because I was already getting aggravated the first month when he was laughing at all of my pain. And, you know, in his defense, he does this. So, whatever. Good for him. But he'll never have a chance to do it again because I'm not putting up with it. He's done stressed me out for 90 days. Having my bills paid did not alleviate my stress because then he was stressed. Do you get it? Do you get it? Instead of being grateful that I have my truck paid, now I'm going to bed stressed about what this motherfucker wants from me. Do you get it? Do you get it? If you need a shout out, you're too young to be here. I don't want anybody to be on anyone's side. I'm simply trying to teach people how financial abuse happens. How financial abuse happens. When you're living out of your car, people are going to come at you saying that they'll help you, and what they really want to do is exploit you sexually. And you know, the way I see it is I was perfectly clear that I'm not ready to date, that I'm not dating anybody. If you want to be friends, that's fine. We can text, we can talk on the phone. And I've already said everything that happened. So it's just crazy how people will even though you've set ground rules, you set boundaries, they will still violate those boundaries and ground rules, you know? They will still violate those boundaries and ground rules over and over and over and over. And how about, let me tell you something. If I tell you that it bothers me that you're doing something and you don't quit doing it, like lying or gaslighting, how do you think that that's going to get better with the relationship or worse as time goes on? What has been your experience? When you get with a girl and she's a cheater, or you get with a girl and she's using you, or you get with a girl and she's lying to you about an ex, does that behavior get better with time, or does it get worse? Better or worse? This is a serious conversation. When you date somebody and they have bad qualities like lying, cheating, stealing, and you address it, and they're like, oh, I'll change that, I'll never gaslight you again. Does it get better as the relationship goes on, or does it get worse? Does that behavior get worse or better? I think we all know it gets worse. The lying gets worse, the relationship gets worse, the toxicity gets worse. Why would you even start dating somebody if you already know they're a liar? Why would you willingly date somebody that you are aware is a liar and a gaslighter? Wouldn't it be pretty stupid to think that they're going to change that behavior for you? If you know that someone cheated on their ex to be with you, are you not aware that they're going to cheat on you with somebody else? Why would you think that they're going to be faithful to you when they cheated to get you? Y'all cheated to be with each other. It's like people don't think about this stuff and they just jump into relationships. I can't do that. I plan everything. I plan everything. And the first time you do something, the first time you lie to me, I'll let it go. But if it happens again, and especially 3 times, I'm done. I'm walking away. I'm running away. Because I know what is healthy and what is not. For anyone to gaslight you and you're not even dating is a huge red flag. Like, they shouldn't be doing it if you're dating, but to feel so comfortable to gaslight someone when you're not even dating them is the problem. Thank you, Andre. Yeah, and, you know, sometimes it takes multiple times to leave. You know, sometimes you and, you know, there was another time where I told him, like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. And then I had a bill to pay, and he weaseled his way back in. You know, it really sucks that every single person that I've met with money has used money to try to manipulate and control me and gain access to me for the purpose of sex. It sucks. It's heartbreaking. It's like, wow, that's all you see in me? You're a piece of shit. You know, I don't take it personal because I know who I am. I know the intrinsic value that I have. And I know what I bring to the table. And it's just really sad that that's what society is now. That that's the way that people operate. That's what their biggest goal is sex. Even women. They're freaking nymphomaniacs out here. A bunch of weirdos. It's like, you know, at 80, that thing gonna have dust on it, girlfriend, right? Like, and you're gonna be alone in a house with a bunch of cats. Bitter. You don't warn that thing out. Now you're alone. I don't know. I just can't accept my boundaries being crossed. I can't accept people lying to me, people being fake. It's been 90 days and I've gotten no explanation as to anything about who he actually is. You know, and it's weird. It's like, I don't know what the story is. It doesn't really matter. But after 90 days, you should know a lot about a person. You know, you should know a lot, especially if you've been texting and talking on the phone. And, yeah, Janice. Yeah, I know. You know, like, I agree. You know, that's another thing. I've never been through this before, you know, with the YouTube and guys trying to be crazy. I told myself that I would never let some dude, like, fuck up my channel, and then here we go. How can I call shit before it ever fucking happens? How do I know that they're gonna act like this before they do? It's crazy, man. People are so fucking crazy. They really are. They're psychos. And they drove me insane. It's a miracle that my head is even screwed on straight. It's a miracle. You know how psychologically crazy it is to have somebody send you money and then disrespect you in the same fucking day? I'm sorry, what? So do you like me or not? Like, you know what I mean? And I think society's gotten used to these little backhanded comments and the way that people say things. And what they're really doing is they're being a smart ass. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm not paranoid. There's proof of this. Like, it's weird. It's just, it's so crazy to be around crazy people. It'll make you crazy. It'll make you crazy. Yeah, no shit, Critter. They thought it was you. That's so funny. My stalkers, my other stalkers, thought that it was you sending me money. No. It was some dude that damn sent me money. And then we had text conversation. And I just don't like where it was headed. Simple as that. So I blocked him. And then he wants to play games and then start a new account. And then, you know, come run his mouth. It's like, first of all, I told you to go away. So you don't even have a right to be here. You're crossing my boundaries. I said get lost, and here you are again with another fake fucking account. We didn't even date. I never met you, and you can't even respect my boundaries on my own fucking channel. And then you wonder why I cut you out of my life and blocked you. I feel like I'm losing my mind sometimes. You see why? This ain't the first time I've been through this. Maybe on my channel. But my ex that I dated for 5 or 6 years that had the $1 million house, this was the shit he would do. This is the shit he would do. I always wondered where it went south. Why didn't I realize that he was trying to destroy me from the start? Because when we first met, he love bombed me. You're so pretty. Then, after we actually started dating and I moved in, he got real confrontational and would say mean shit to me, trying to break my spirit down and prevent me. For instance, when I first moved in, I wanted to go get a job. He's like, you're not getting a job. Yeah, I am. And I went to go look for a job, and he made my life a living fucking hell for a week. And I finally gave up on the job. I was like, I'm not doing that. He's going to make my life a living hell. Like, they play games to pin you into a corner to get you to do what they want you to do. And they use money to do it a lot. I understand that the reason I'm talking about this is because I don't want my daughter to ever go through what I've been through. She needs to know what is normal and what is not. And I don't think she ever will, because she's on a path for success. But even any other women out there, this is not normal. People that say they want to help you, more often than not, they want to use you and exploit you sexually. And it's just the way that the world is, and that's not your fault, and it's not right. It's not right. And if a man does this and then tries to turn it around and say that you were a gold digger, fuck that son of a bitch. Fuck that son of a bitch. These guys, they go after women in my exact position. Women that grew up in foster care. Women that were strippers. Women that worked in other lines of sex work. Women, they're easy prey. They isolate them from their family. And I don't even have any family. So think about that. How easy would it be for a narcissist to get complete control over my life? I have no one to isolate from. I do believe that that's how my abuser was able to keep his paws on me for 20 years, because I felt this family connection to him, because it was all that I had. And they let you know that they are all that you have. They gaslight you for damn 2 decades. Making you feel crazy, like you're the problem. When they're toxic as fuck, starting arguments, putting their hands on you, financially abusing you. And they break your self-esteem down and make you think that you can't get away. I thought I was too. I mean, I know I'm a bitch, but like, damn. I thought I was pretty respectful too, you know? It is what it is. The truth is not many people is going to want to help you in life that doesn't want anything in return. It's just the way of the world. And I get that. Like, I wasn't expecting him to help me. Yeah, I need it, but like, I'm not going to be stressed. If I was going to be stressed out like this every fucking day, like I have been for like 4 months, I'd just go be in $1 million house and have a fucking allowance of damn $6,000 every month. $1,000 a week plus my bills paid. It's $6,000 a month. If I was going to deal with this stress, I'd be making real fucking money, is my point. If I'm not going to do it for that motherfucker, why do you think I'm going to do it for the other one? People don't understand that I moved into my car to get away from that toxic behavior. I would rather live out of a car and suffer every day like I do than be in a toxic environment where I'm being harmed. And I'd rather be poor too than have all the money in the world and be treated like shit. I've been poor my whole life. What does it matter, you know? I've been poor my whole life. Ain't nothing fucking new. Hell, at this point, I'm just getting better at handling it. You know? I'm getting better at handling it. It'll be alright. Oh, somebody stole his name. In a penny mentality, no doubt. No doubt. Do you know God? Do you know God? I do. I do. I went to church on Easter. How about you? And the week before. 2 services in 2 weeks. I'm killing it. What if someone's rich but treats you right? I don't know. More money is more problems. It depends. I don't know. It depends on how their career would impact my life. You know? Would that mean that he's gone a lot? Would that mean that we're traveling a lot? It depends. I don't know. I think that money means nothing. Yeah, I need it. Yeah, I need it. But I don't need it so bad that I'm willing to harm myself, because I feel like that would be disrespecting God in a sense. God tells us to respect each other and love ourselves. And God wants you to be the best version of yourself. But by allowing someone else to desecrate you and use and abuse you, you're not loving yourself. You owe it to yourself to be in a stable, healthy relationship where you're valued, not broken down. Relationships are not supposed to break you down. They're supposed to lift you up. The West has such a toxic relationship culture here. It's so toxic. No wonder. I'm single because I'm old school. I'm single because I value human connection and I value healthy. I can go be with any toxic fucking person. What I can't find is a healthy one to marry, you know? All the good ones are taken, or all the good ones are where I'm at. They're like, fuck this. I don't even want to date. That's where I've been at, you know? It wasn't like I was dating this guy. We were texting to get to know each other. We were courting. Never even met him. So, if I can't even make it past the texting stages, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends, you know, is he making money in Hollywood and the record label, or is he making money on a farm? It just depends. You know, just because somebody's got more money doesn't mean that they don't have problems. Most of the time, more money equals more problems. Then you got people coming after you, wanting to sue you. Then you got the tax man knocking on your door. Then you got the government up your ass, throwing regulations at your business. You know, more money equals more problems. And just like dumb bitches think when they see a dude in a fancy sports car or a nice big truck that he's got money. No, girl, he's broke. No, girl, more than likely he's broke trying to pay off that fucking truck. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, people... glitz and glam. Not everything that sparkles is gold. There you go. Not everything that sparkles is gold. Not everything... what is it? There's a saying. Not everything that glitters and sparkles is gold or something. That could just be a polished up turd. You know? More money equals more problems. It would depend. You know, I don't know if I could ever date anybody or marry somebody and it feel like a long distance relationship. If you going out of town... I don't know, you know, if it was like a once a month type of thing, that'd be different. But if he's gone for weeks at a time, I don't know about that, boss. You know what I mean? I don't know. Or if he works, let's say he was like he worked for like in Hollywood or something. And I'm speaking, listen, these are the only rich people I know. If he was like in Hollywood and he was some record label producer and he's around a bunch of women, hell no. I don't want my man around a bunch of models. What the fuck? That's weird, you know? Like, I couldn't handle that. Not because I'm not confident with me, but because I know these bitches are going to be coming at him. Because that's how they are. I don't know. It would just depend on where the money come from, how much he was home. Could I be with a rich person? Well, is he making the money honestly? That's my first question. Is the money honest money or is it blood money? Because anything that's corrupt is blood money. So, you know. I don't know. It would depend. I don't know. I'm getting to a point, Hugo, where I would rather text. That way I have a record of everything that's fucking said. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just crazy. I remember one time when we first started talking on the phone, he asked me, he's like, so tell me something great about your childhood, or tell me some happy stuff about your childhood. Then he got mad when I said, I can't really remember anything. I can't recall. He's like, Brooke, really? What part of me growing up in foster care and being molested by everybody did you not understand? They don't listen. Ain't that my problem? Ain't that what I said yesterday? I blocked him because he doesn't listen. What part of foster care and flip-flopping from foster care family to foster care family to foster care family, what part of that even sounds, you know, and here's the sad thing. Maybe this is why God put me through this. Maybe people don't realize that most children in foster care get re-victimized in foster care. Do people have, is the general census is all those children got adopted, they're in a loving home? Is that the general census on the streets when it comes to the foster care system? Because I can assure you that it's the utter opposite. I don't even know how many foster care homes I went to. Probably around a half a dozen or more. I remember there was this nice couple that adopted me, older, they were almost elderly. I was placed there for temporary adoption to see if the family would be a good fit for me. And I want to say that I was still in elementary school, because I remember when they'd wake me up, they'd always have breakfast for me, which was so different than my family. And Mama did cook in the mornings, but it was kind of thrown together, and she would be in a mood, and I don't know how to explain it. It was just a different environment, a different feel. They'd wake me up, and they'd have the morning news going, and they'd be sipping coffee, and their house was huge, and I had a big room, and they had a pool out back, so I got to swim all the time. And then one of the neighbors that lived down the road, it was like in the country, she had four-wheelers, and she was a teenage girl, and she'd come over and pick me up on the four-wheelers, and she'd take me over to her mansion. They had a normal-sized house, like a little 3-bedroom with a pool in the backyard. It was a very nice little brick home. Way nicer than anything I ever grew up in. But the girl down the road that had the four-wheeler, she had this big mansion, and I remember, like, being a little kid. I must have been 7 to 10 years old, because I was still in elementary school. And she had this big, beautiful room, and she did cheer, and, like, she was just such a normal girl. The complete opposite of me at the time, you know, coming from the background I did, and then her family. And they were such nice people, but, I don't know. I don't remember what happened. I know that the state came back and took me and placed me back with my family. And that's how it was the entire childhood. So, and when I wasn't in foster care being abused, I was at home with my family being abused, and then shit would go down, and the state would come back in and take me and put me in a different foster home. I don't think that people understand, because I laugh and I smile and I hee-haw all the time. I don't think people can really, that I haven't expressed, maybe I haven't talked about it enough, and I plan to one day, but I just can't. So, it was bad. It was bad. And the saddest part is that my siblings, my younger siblings, they got complete different treatment than me. I was the oldest. I was the firstborn. I was 2 years older than my middle sibling and other siblings. They never got took by DSS. They never got molested. They have a complete different child. How can children live in the same house and have two different upbringings? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. My parents treated me completely different than they treated my brothers. It's almost like they hated me. They just despised me. And I'm sure they did, having to deal with social services all the time. You know, but when you beat a child and you ignore a child, I have no doubt that my mother ignored me for the first 2 years of my life. The older I get, the more I feel this. The maternal the lack of being able to bond with others comes from maternal deprivation, which is ignoring your baby. And I know there was a lot going on. My dad was an alcoholic. He beat the hell out of her. There was drugs and alcohol, and, you know, no hard drugs that I know of, but I don't doubt it. By the time I was in middle school, my mom and my stepdad were married, and they had gotten their shit together, but the damage was done. And Brooke's over here punching people in the face at school that's done bullied some deaf girl, you know. And I felt morally obligated to do that, because, like, who else is gonna fix this problem? You over here picking on my best friend who's deaf. I'm about to fuck you up, you know. You shouldn't be picking on her. She's deaf. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then I'm in trouble. Then DSS is showing up. Then my parents beat the hell out of me and send me to school with black eyes, and then DSS is showing up again. I mean, it was a vicious cycle my entire childhood. And if I wasn't going through that, then they had me in a mental hospital, stuffing me full of mental health drugs. I probably went in the mental hospital 10 times as a child. Every time they would keep me in there for an extended period of time and try a bunch of mental health drugs on me. I'm talking a 6-year-old child. It is a miracle that I'm even in my right frame of mind. And I've talked about these things, maybe not full stories, and I should one day, and I plan on it, but I simply cannot go there right now. I'm still grieving over my mother. That's where I'm at in therapy. So when my clinical says, hey girl, we gonna work on 6 years old to 7-year-old, we gonna think about that year that you were 6. Well, that's one of the first times I can remember getting molested, so we'll have to start there. In January of 1993 or something, you know? It's crazy, but you have to take time to heal, and you have to focus on certain areas, and you have to go like through the 7 stages of grieving over that one traumatic incident, and you have to deal with it and process it and talk about it with your therapist. That is the way that you heal trauma. You go right through it. Here's the trauma. You got to go right through it. You have to assess that specific trauma. If your dad shot you in the kneecaps when he was drunk, sorry, I'm laughing. That would be horrible. Sorry, that would be horrible. But if your dad shot your kneecaps out when you were 12, that's what you got to talk about, that incident. You know, you got to heal from that trauma and focus on that one specific incident and go over it and over it. And sometimes it takes weeks or months to figure out how you feel about it. One minute you might go into that. I might go in and crack into like my mother's death, go into it angry, And I actually went into it with regret, and then I went through anger, and I'm somewhere else now. But you might start talking about an incident with your therapist, and on week 1 you're sad, and then week 2 you're angry, and then week 3 you've had more revelations about how you feel. That's how you heal trauma. That's exactly how you heal trauma. You can't do that if you're getting re-victimized at the moment that you're trying to heal. That's what I was talking about yesterday. You can't even start that process if you are in some kind of situation where you're getting re-victimized and more trauma is being done to you. Even if it's in the workplace, you're dealing with a huge stress in the workplace and somebody's bullying you or something. You can't process trauma when you're going through trauma. Say your wife's cheating on you, you know? You can't be working on healing your mother's death if your wife's currently cheating on you. You can't heal trauma if you're going through trauma. And that means that if you're in a toxic relationship, this is why I say this. This means if you're in a toxic relationship where somebody is actively being toxic and abusing you, and you're trying to work on your mental health problems over here, it's going to be impossible because that person is adding toxicity to your life, you know? And it's got your emotions and your brain all jumbled up, and you can't even process shit when somebody is re-victimizing you, you know? When they're playing mind games with you, when they're gaslighting you, when they're lying to you. You can't, hello, Chloe. I like that name. Oh God, 2 Hugos. I knew you were in Malibu. What? Lord. Yeah, I think that, I think I've been pretty clear that my childhood was absolute shit. Even when we had like Christmases and birthdays and stuff, and I would get to come home from the foster home or the group home or the Department of Corrections as a child. I mean, I grew up and I spent my teenage years in the Department of Corrections from 14 to 16. I graduated from the Department of Corrections. I don't know who would think that that would be a wonderful fucking childhood. But to even ask me about happy times in my childhood is so fucking out of touch. He clearly wasn't listening. Am I expecting too much for someone to listen? It feels like it. It also feels like I'm asking too much for someone to know how to communicate properly without laughing at me when I'm going through hell. I understand what he was trying to do there. But once again, that comes back to a level of maturity that I'm looking for. Laughing when some girl is crying or trying to make a joke out of the situation when someone has a dilemma or a personal problem. Joking about it is something that 20-year-olds do, not 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds. 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds come up with a plan, a solution. They give answers. They give positive feedback. They give encouragement. I really don't think that people understand how toxic they are. Some of them, they just don't realize it. And that's why I'm saying this stuff. And people sometimes just don't know stuff unless we talk about it and tell them, you know? Why do you think I flip people off? I want them to know that they're a bad driver. I'm sorry, I flip people off because Satan be on my left hand. It's the left hand of the devil. That's what they say. That's Satan coming out of me. That middle finger I have no control over sometimes. That's Satan. They say that the left hand is the hand of the devil. That's the one I be throwing up to. You'd be so mad. You'd be sticking it out there like it's like made out of cement. Like it's made out of cement. Be putting it out there. That's so funny. It is they say that the left hand is the hand of the devil. Laugh with you, not at me. And I don't think he was trying to laugh at me. It's that he was trying to get me to laugh so that I wouldn't stress. But that pisses me off. It does. It does. And the reason it pisses me off is because, like I just said, I'm looking for answers, positive encouragement. And that goes back to what you should expect in a spouse. This is why it's important to talk for 90 days before you meet somebody, because you can see if your personalities mesh. When he would do that thing where he would joke to try to make me laugh when I'm dealing with a personal problem, I knew immediately that that infuriated me, because that's not what I need in that moment. And that's why finding someone that's compatible with you is so important, because what I need in that moment when I'm all wound up and in a crazy state like that and upset and potentially crying and feeling like my life is in danger, what I need is not only positive encouragement, but a plan to get out of that situation. You know what I mean? A plan to prevent these things from happening. Like, and you know, a lot of the time it was about me being bullied out here, stuff that I was holding in. And that's another reason that I thought it might be a good idea to have like a pen pal or talk to someone, because there was a lot of stuff that I was going through that I wasn't telling y'all, because I didn't want those problems to get worse. Anytime I talk about being stalked, the stalking gets worse. So, and that's because they can come here and they can see what area I'm in. You know, it's not hard. Jacksonville is big. I need to branch out more, and I'm going to do that this week more. I like being at the fucking beaches, okay? It sucks. Everybody's on drugs and stuff. I did it for an hour and a half. Are you kidding me? Y'all. YouTube, please put a sentence button. I'm so embarrassed. I didn't want to jump off a bridge today. At least I can laugh. Hello to Virginia. Didn't you just say we were from somewhere else? Am I tripping? Sorry, y'all. You're left-handed, Hugo? I have siblings that are left-handed. That's good, Big Red. I don't know. You know, Redwood, I don't know if it's a lack of emotional intelligence, because I felt like this person had some emotional intelligence. He definitely had emotional intelligence. I just think that when we get older, we get more set in our ways, and we do things that we're familiar with because it's easy and we're familiar with it. And I think that it's important to remember that we always need to be cultivating our emotional intelligence. You know, they come out with new science and data every year about the brain, about us, about our, you know, our human bodies and psychologically based stuff. I think that if you're single and you want to date, or you know you want to get married, the best thing that you can do is cultivate your emotional intelligence. Learn about psychology, because it's imperative to understand human nature and human behavior and why we tick. And if you're going to love somebody, wouldn't you want to know everything you can know about, like, the best way to love somebody and to how to have a healthy relationship, instead of just jumping in and hoping that it works out, knowing good and well that y'all both have unhealed trauma. That's another thing. People that go into relationships with unhealed trauma, it's not going to work. That's why the divorce rate is so high, because nobody's working on themselves and everybody's just out here with their legs spread. I'm telling you, I'm everything I'm saying is based in science. Everything I'm saying is based in science. I think that if you're looking to date somebody, you should absolutely be cultivating your emotional intelligence and learning about psychology. If you want the best foundation for your relationship, you both have to go in with the understanding of loyalty, honesty, and respect, and like committing to each other. And a lot of people don't do that. They jump into a relationship, it feels good, they like the little fuzzy feelings, they like the new sex life, they think that they're the one, and then when the honeymoon wears off, it's all downhill. It's like a slide right into the next relationship. Right into the next relationship. I think that this person had emotional intelligence. I just think that they went about things a different way and they didn't take me serious. That's another thing. I could tell he didn't take me serious. Like, I would say things that were very serious and there would be a lack of concern or just not even any acknowledgement over the topic. And I'm like, well, that's concerning. If you like me, then you should care about my safety. Call me crazy, But, you know, I thought men were supposed to be protectors, not pussies. I'm not saying he's supposed to come over here and shoot some people or something. But what I am saying is you can help me come up with a plan to better help myself. You know, it's just, I don't know how to explain it, y'all. I could just tell he didn't take me serious, okay? And I don't have time for that because I'm serious about every fucking thing that I say. I know I say things out of anger and stuff, but if we're talking about something serious like me opening a business or me focusing on my YouTube channel, that's another thing. I would always say something about YouTube and he's like, oh, you just need your lucky break. And I'm like, I already have my lucky break. This is my lucky break. What are you talking about? I could just tell that he didn't value my future like I value my future. I could tell that he didn't value my channel like I value my channel. And clearly he doesn't, because what does he do? Create another fake account and come back. Once again, disrespecting my boundaries. But, you know, the pretty girl, it'll always get turned around on the pretty girl. Oh, she was trying to use him. She was a gold digger. He paid her truck payment and then she blocked him. No, you're not listening. I gave him 90 days and he toyed with me. I'm not playing those games. I'll sit here broke, let the car run out of gas and lose everything before I fucking accept blood money. You know, and he even said it. He said one time, he said, I wonder if I'd be willing to help you if you weren't so pretty. Why would I want his money when he's already pretty much said that the only reason he was helping me was because I was pretty? The man I'm going to marry, he would help me because he sees good in me. He would help me because he knows my heart. He would help me because he's gotten to know me and he would know that I want to do good things. Not because I'm pretty. Not because he was trying to get a release. Remember that? Or some intimacy. And you know, that was simply him fishing to see how far I would go. And I shut that shit down real quick. I got so fucking quiet, you could have heard a pin drop from 2 miles away on the other side of the phone. It was like crickets. Chirp, chirp, chirp. I was like, and then I changed the subject. I can't be playing these fucking games. And it sucks because I've had to hold this shit in. This shit that I've talked about for 2 days now, I had to hold in for 90 days. I'm sick of being put in a position like that. 7 accounts. And here's another thing, critter. I didn't know if that was you and your wife playing games with me. I don't know who this son of a bitch is. Seriously, it has confused me. It scared me. I don't know who this person is. And I know some people are like, who cares? He's giving you money. Yeah, he could be trying to lure me to my death. That's why. I don't know, man. I don't know. It was weird. I was like, because y'all both popped up at the same time. So it was weird. Like, I don't know. I was like, it's kind of weird that this guy and his wife come over here to help me, and then all of a sudden this other guy shows up offering me money. I was like, what is going on? And I just kind of wrote it off as God blessing me. Sometimes I wonder who works harder, Jesus and God or Satan, because I just don't know. I don't know. I got something split ends, sorry. I'll vacuum that up. It's a nervous habit, okay? I'm stressed. I don't know what I'm going to do. So anyways, yeah, I really didn't know. It confused me. And then all these fake accounts, and then he's always got an excuse. And let me tell you something. Apparently, I did block him the first, 3 times he had fake accounts, but that was because I didn't know who it was. I didn't know who it was. Then he texted me and told me he was, PB&J. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, well, why do you have a new account? And he said I blocked him. And I said, no, I didn't. And then he made another account a few weeks later. And I'm like, what is going on? And this was after he went missing for 2 days. Y'all, it's been some weird shit. I can't even... My mind can't keep up. It can't keep up. Well, thank you. Thank you again, Critter. Andrea. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. He kept saying, oh, yeah, the last 3 ones he had, he said, yeah, you blocked me. I said, no, I didn't. And that's when I was like, he is gaslighting me right now. And then it had been like maybe a week prior, the whole paranoid thing. And that's when I really started. That's the first time I picked up on it. And I was like, why would he call me paranoid? He's literally saw my truck tire being stabbed out and had to send me money so I could get a new tire. That's what I'm saying. My truck tire was stabbed out, which is so scary. That's a clear message. And he doesn't even take that serious. Ladies, stop giving men. Stop putting your lives in danger. Stop putting your lives in danger. I want to live. So why would I want to be around somebody that don't even care if somebody's out here with a knife slashing my tires? They don't even take that seriously. Make a joke out of the situation. Ha ha. At least I was there to save you and send you money for a tire. Ha ha. Call me crazy, but I just want to be with somebody that's more serious than that. I need somebody that's serious and will calm me the fuck down, reassuring me that I'm going to be safe. Is that not crazy? I feel crazy. And people will gaslight you and tell you that you're crazy. And you're not crazy. You absolutely deserve somebody that would take that situation serious. I know if it was my boyfriend, I'd be out there like fucking Rambo hunting down a bitch. You joking with me? You want to stab my mind's tire? I'm going to stab you in your fucking sleep. Like a ninja in the night. Like Catwoman. Are you for real? Oh my God. And this is another reason why I'm single. Because I've dated people that would never defend me like I would defend them. And that shows me right there how fake you are. You don't love me. You just like boning me. You know what I mean? Listen. Yeah, it should absolutely be taken seriously. And to gaslight me on those serious issues, no. That's not what I'm looking for. And I can't lead this person on and take their money. I can't. I can't lead them on and take their money. It's not my nature. It made me feel guilty when he paid my truck payment. Very guilty. And I even said that in text messages. I said, this makes me uncomfortable. I don't like this. I want to be able to pay my own bills. I just want to find a job. And see, they know that you are dependent upon them for food and gas and everything that I've needed for the past 2 months. They know that. And I've explained before how guys will seek out girls in my exact situation trying to get close to them to use them. You know? I don't know. You know, you ever dated somebody and you can tell that they don't like you? I have. I've dated somebody and I can tell they didn't like me, they despised me, and they pretty much hated me, wanted to destroy me, but they would still date me. You ever dated somebody like that? Why would you stay in a relationship like that with somebody that you can feel their energy is more enemy than lover? That's so dangerous. That's so dangerous. To be with somebody that despises you and they treat you like shit. Everybody deserves better than that. Oh, I'm super cautious. Probably paranoid. But don't say that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I have reason to be paranoid. You know? If I am, it's because I've had reason. Like, not because I was doing meth. Like, why you gotta make it sound like I was doing meth? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And, like, that's what I'm saying. If he would have even come at me in a rational manner and been like, Brooke, you have every reason. Or if he would have said it differently. He asked, are you paranoid? What? I just had to replace a tire that got stabbed out by somebody that was crazy. And then I had another guy follow me to the gym. He went to 5 different gyms looking for me. And then I got all these men in my comment section talking about my heavies all the time. And I got another guy that was drunk at the boat dock. And you're going to call me. I'm just saying that if he would have been like, there's a lot of people that follow you and mess with you. You have every right to feel paranoid. Or I understand why People might think that you seem paranoid. You have to be on guard. You have to have a certain level of paranoid to you to survive. You know, that's the level of emotional and mental maturity that I'm looking for. But to blatantly ask me, doubting me, gaslighting me is a whole different fucking story. That's the start of mental manipulation and toxicity and an abusive cycle. This is different. You know what I mean? It would be one thing if he just said it different, but he didn't. It was crazy. Now I'm homeless. I posted in Craigslist looking for a room to rent, and you wouldn't believe the comments that I got. Scooter McGee, be careful. They are using Craigslist room renting for sex operations. There are people that will want you to prostitute for them and sleep with them just to rent a room in their house. Please be very careful. Please be very, very careful. I don't know you, but please be careful. I believe you. I've seen some crazy stuff on Craigslist. When I looked a while back, there was men that would post these girly ass rooms, pictures of a single room, and they'd be like, yeah, you can stay here. And then it would have some weird explanation, like looking for like a hookup buddy, looking for a non-monogamous roommate that will do sex parties. Like, it's some weird shit. What did they expect you to do? I need to know. I'm so nosy. I'm so nosy. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder. That's scary too. You know, you rent a room for somebody and something goes wrong. Nobody's going to know you're missing for a while. They're going to think you at your new house, you know, breaking the new place in. There's a lot of roommates that have killed their roommates. I read another report or saw a thing where this roommate had killed some guy, had let a homeless guy move in with him. The homeless guy ended up being an absolute hell. Like, he wreaked hell on the household. The guy that agreed to let this homeless guy move in went missing. They found his dismembered body in the house. So this kind man let some homeless man move in with him. The homeless man murdered him and dismembered his body. The homeless guy apparently was like drugs and alcohol and blah, 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 blah. I would never let a homeless person that was in active addiction move in with me. Absolutely not. I got too much mental health problems to damn let anybody homeless move in with me. You know what I mean? I could never do that, but I could do outreach and help them in a program, or, you know, run a farm and, you know, something like that. But I personally don't think that it's safe to let homeless people move in with you. I'm just saying, unless they are clean, working a job, have resources like a car and a cell phone of their own, you know, if they need to shower there, maybe couch surf there, yeah. But to let someone move in, you got to be very careful. You can't just be picking up strays off the street, honey. I want to too, trust me. But we can't. You got to be careful. And it sounds like the landlord that got murdered, he had filed a formal complaint with the police department and even had filed eviction papers on the guy. He never made it to court. He was killed beforehand. Never could get that damn homeless squatter out of his house. And he took his life. People are foul, ain't they? So foul. This is that Walmart parking lot that I went Rambo on that damn homeless. He was, alright, so there was a guy in this parking lot parked here one night. I was parked here. And I was changing in the back. And then changing in the back, I take the window covers down. And I look out there and there's a guy on a bicycle riding around my car. And I'm like, was he just trying to look in here and see me change? I don't know. I don't think he could. So I had my covers up, my window covers. So then he goes over to a car and I see that he's like reaching in the car. It's his car. It's parked back there. And I was like, this weirdo. So I pulled out the parking space and started circling around him like a vulture. He'll never mess with me again. That freaked him out. I could see him standing behind me because he was at the tailgate of the car and I'm just circling. He's standing there with a bike as I'm circling him. Like, you want to circle me on a bicycle while I'm changing clothes? You see my window covers up. You're trying to probably peek in here, you creep. Hey, Beth. Hello, hello. I need to drink some water. I ain't been drinking the water all day. Sorry about the angle. I'm trying to... I don't want to put you up there. I threw the trash away. I need to clean tomorrow. I need to eat. I haven't ate today. Nothing. Stress. I got food in here. I'd have to cook, though, and that's why I haven't eaten. It's fine. I can't do nothing about it. It is what it is. The fact that, like, this person keeps popping up is what's pissed me off so bad. And I'm sure he's getting a thrill out of it, because at this point I do think he's a narcissist. At this point I do. I didn't think so. But at this point, after needing attention off my channel and coming and starting more shit, I'm like, why would you do that? Like, that's what I'm saying. He's trying to start shit. He wants attention. That's what narcissists want. So now I'm like, oh, okay. Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I didn't, maybe I didn't, I really didn't think he was, like, narcissistic, but after today, I'm like, oh, wow, he's obviously getting some kind of thrill off of this, or he wouldn't still be popping up. You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't make sense of the stuff that people do, and honestly, you shouldn't either, because that's what they want. They just want your time. They want to be a headache. They want to cause you pain. They really do. I know I sound cynical, but they do, y'all. People that want to steal your energy and people that are petty. I hope I get hungry later. Did y'all see that one of those Jeffrey Epstein victims, her name was Virginia, I think. She was the one in a picture with, like, Prince, I don't know, y'all, and it won't let me pull it up. Virginia Guffreys reported suicide. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. She was one of the people that spoke out against Prince Andrew. Yeah, probably. No, I don't care. It is what it is. I can't do anything about it. People are psychos. This is exactly why I'm single. It just sucks that, like, the whole time that this is going on and this person is, like, helping me out with money, it just made me feel like shit. It made me feel like shit. It's like, God, here we go again. It makes you feel like a rat in a trap when somebody is financially supporting you and you can't stand on your own 2 feet. It makes you feel like a wild animal in a trap. Or when they have resources that you need and you can't leave. Like, say you're dating somebody and you ain't got a car and they have to take you to work and they're abusive towards you. You're trapped. If you don't have them to take you to work, then you don't have a job or a house. It's like, it makes you feel like a rat trapped in a cage, and you can't get out. And they know that, and so they use that their advantage to toy with you, to abuse you, to talk down to you, to try to damage your self-esteem. And they do what they want, and nothing they do is wrong. It's crazy. I can't go back into anything like that. I can't handle that kind of psychological torture anymore. I mean, it's just, that is exactly why I'm homeless. And here we are again with the same shit. How many times this year? I had the Carpinos trying to throw money at me, sleeping with me. I mean, how many times do I have to go through this? It's exhausting. It's exhausting with everybody trying to get a fucking piece of me. It's been like this for like 20 years. Do I need to go have plastic surgery to look fucking fugly? Do I need to go fall out of a tree and hit every branch on the way down? It's like, God. It's just people have just gotten so perverted. Your smile. You want to hear something, Beth? I was coming out of the gym the other day, and some guy spun around and said, hey, you dropped something. And I looked down and he said, your smile. I started smiling. I was like, damn, that's good. That's good. I ain't heard that one before. Everybody deserves it. Everybody, man and woman, deserves to have equal respect, love, and honesty and loyalty in a relationship. Everybody deserves to be with somebody that is going to help them be the best version of themselves. You know, if I see that somebody I'm dating is really good at golf, I'm going to encourage him to play more golf because I see it makes him happy. I'm going to see that he's good at it, you know, and I'm going to encourage him to invest into his hobby because it's good for him. So how many times have you gotten in a relationship and somebody tries to pull you away from what you're doing, your hobbies, your family, your activities, and they isolate you from all of that? You don't want to be with somebody like that. You want to be with somebody that's saying, live your life. Let's live life together. Invest in yourself. I want somebody that does that shit. Like, damn good. You're pretty good on them skates, bro. I got to get me a pair. We got to do this shit together. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Call me crazy, but I want my partner to be my best friend. I want us to do stuff together, to be together, to encourage each other, to do stuff together. And I also want the person that I'm going to marry, he's going to be a man of God. Maybe probably more than me, because I'm only like half-ass a woman of God. I'm trying. It's cuss words. It's the cuss words. When I get super stressed, they get worse. And when my ADHD gets worse, it gets worse. And when you get annoyed, it gets worse. Yeah, I don't know. I think that that having a bond between man, God, and woman is imperative for a healthy relationship. It sets the standard in the relationship. It gives the relationship morals and value and principles. When you have a Christian relationship that is based in like traditionalism and authenticity. Hip hop anonymous. You know that word. It's authentic. It's authentic. Let me tell you something. Like, for instance, if I was to try to get in a relationship with somebody like that, it goes back to the clean hands doctrine. If I go into that relationship knowing that he picked me up with money, okay? He was that man in that store with that fishing line. You got to try harder than that. Remember that? So he's out here fishing for a wife, and we go into a relationship, and he fished me in with money. And I went into that relationship knowing that he only valued me for my looks. We're going into this toxic relationship from the start. That doesn't even sound like a functional foundation to me. And if it does to you, let me tell you, it's not. So why would I want to go into a relationship based on something that's fake and superficial, thinking that it's going to have a positive outcome? It doesn't. It never does. Healthy relationships don't work that way. And that would be stupid of me to go into that relationship given the circumstances of it, because that's the foundation of it. I mean, I'm being used for my body and he's paying my bills. Ew. How more degrading could you be to yourself? I mean, like, I know we struggling. I'm struggling. Beep, beep. I'm driving the whole damn bus. But that's the whole reason I moved into my car, because I can't deal with that's psychological torture to me. Because that's not even how I operate. That's not who I am. That's not who I want to be. It's damaging just to even think about it. It stresses me out. I'm going to have a fucking frown mark in my damn... After 2 years, I ain't never had no... Now, I had those. Those are actually a sign of socialism. Oh, let me tell you about your face. If you smile and you have crow's feet, that means you've smiled a lot in your life. smile lines, you smiled a lot in your life. If you got that means you've been very social. That's what it comes from, being social. And then that, somebody's been very angry. If they got a perma frown like that, they've been very angry most of their life. And I've been getting one from all the stress of living out of a car. I got lots of crow's feet because I smiled most of my life, even through all the pain. Seriously though, I gotta stop. I think if I put on glasses, then the sun won't be in my face. Maybe that's the problem. Miss Rocket Scientist over here is too stupid to find her glasses. Hip hop anonymous. I just wish that y'all, I think I might have lost my glasses. I think I might have laid them down in the gas station. Fuck. And I don't even remember what gas station that was. Oh, man. No shit. Well, I had them for what, 3.5, 4 years? I guess. Damn. I think they're gone. Like, legitimately. I think I remember laying them down in a gas station like miles and miles ago. Okay, I was just making sure. Well, oh well. Exactly. Focus on the function and not the dysfunctional. All problems need to be addressed, though, you know. I wonder what time the gym closes tonight. I'm not going to work out, but I don't know. The stress. It's probably going to get worse. It'll probably get worse. You know, I have no plan now. Everything just blew up, so. You know, I kind of knew that, and I could tell that he knew that, and that's another thing that made me feel so uncomfortable. It's like, I got to rely on this person, and it's just weird to me. It's so weird. I've never been good about asking for help. I don't know how to. I'll literally starve to death before I ask for help, and I don't know. Like, with school and everything going on, I just don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. Am I even going to have a truck to fucking go do schoolwork? Like, I can't do nothing about it. I can't do nothing about it. I've done the best that I fucking can. My fingers are all but fucking bled from looking for a fucking job. You know? I've done the best that I fucking can. I'm sick of being stressed all the time. But yeah, it just made me feel weird. Like, it feels like a hooker situation. You know what I mean? It does. It feels like a hooker situation when you're relying on somebody to pay your bills. I don't like that. Do people not feel icky when they do that? I feel icky. I don't want your money. You're making me feel uncomfortable. I don't want to have to ask you for shit. You know what I mean? It sucks. How do I get all this worth ethic, all these street smarts, a little bit of common sense, and I can't find a fucking job, and I'm over here literally for the past 20 fucking years going through the same shit. It's like society puts you in a box and you're stuck there. You can't get out. And it's the same motherfuckers coming after you. Year after year after year after year. I don't know. Same shit, different day. Brush that shit off and keep it fucking moving. That's all you can do. It's hot, y'all. It's 91 degrees. I bet I'm gonna fucking... I ain't gonna be able to run the truck tonight. And I bet I'm gonna sleep like shit. And this is what I mean. How the fuck am I supposed to do schoolwork when I ain't getting no sleep? when I have no income now. 88 fucking degrees. What's the low tonight? 71. I need to charge my fans. I need to charge my fans. Oh, have a good dinner, Beth. I'm sorry. I can't do Uber Eats. We've already been over this. Shh. Baby squirrel. Baby squirrel. I've had 2 DWIs. Now, granted, they were over 10 years ago. Still can't. They're still on my driving record, homie. Can't work for Uber Eats. You can't work for DoorDash. You can't work for Uber. I'm a triple felon. It's been almost 20 years. I'm a triple felon. I can't even get hired at McDonald's. I've put in like 20-something thousand applications. It's been almost 2 fucking years. The job market is trash. There are no jobs. Everybody's going out of business. I wonder what that company was. What was I doing? I was charging my phones. Jesus Christ. I was charging my phone. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Freak. I need to charge my 2 fans. I have 2 of them. One of them half-ass works. The new one works really good. So I'm probably going to charge that one first. Walmart, 25 bucks. Oh, this one was only 14. Remember, we got a discount. We got a discount. Let's see here. Tampa. I ain't in Tampa no more. Google, get it together. Does this thing not have location on it? Google. 71. Tonight is the low. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I thought I turned it on. So the sun doesn't go down for like 2 more hours. So now I just wait. Now just wait. I don't even want to go to the beach. I know there's drunk people out there. I'm not trying to deal with it. My head fucking hurts. I can't eat. And I'm exhausted. Like, I would have stayed in the bed all day if I lived in a house. You don't even understand. I can't. 10 years from now, when I get a fucking house, my comforter is going to be so fucking fluffy. I'm going to disappear in it when I lay on the bed. And I'm going to sleep for a week. Don't call me, don't text me, don't look at me, don't even speak my name for a week. Like, fuck, man. That sun's bright as shit. I'm about to turn around because that shit's going down and it's like beating the hell out of me. And I don't have any glasses anymore, it appears. I don't know what the freak just happened to my Oakleys. Are we for real right now? Yes. Yes, we're for real. Lose everything because my head ain't on straight because people put me under so much stress, and I swear to God they love doing it. They love fucking stressing me out. Everybody wants my attention. Everybody wants to fuck my emotions up. Oh, there's that guy that I chased down. There's his little car. He's off on his bicycle. That's funny. You want a bicycle around my car? I'm going to drive around you, your bicycle, and your car. Creep. I'm telling you, I might go to jail this summer, y'all, for taking my power back, because these motherfuckers ain't going to bully me. You know what I mean? They ain't going to bully me. Fans. Yeah, I do like them. They do help. You can't use the rechargeable ones at work. Who done set the office on fire with a damn rechargeable fan? Who done cut their arm off on a rechargeable fan? You know something happened if they got a rule against it. What happened? Now I'm curious. Can you find out what happened and come back tomorrow and tell me? Something happened if they got a rule against pre-chargeable fan, the rechargeable ones. I'm just wondering. Do y'all remember when we went in that laundromat? Where were we? We were somewhere south in Florida. And we went in a laundromat and it had a sign on the door that said no gerbils, ferrets, or parrots. In the laundromat. What the hell happened in here? This is a laundromat. Why would there be ferrets and gerbils in here? What are these people into? You know, it was weird. I knew something had happened for that business, that laundromat, to have a sign that said that. You know, somebody brought a damn ferret up in there. For them to have a sign, something happened. Thank you. It's always what they don't say that you need to pay attention to, you know? It's like, whoa, I don't need you to even tell me something happened for you to tell me something happened. This sign tells me something happened, you know? It's like, that's common sense. That's common sense in a nutshell. This analogy. If they got a sign that says no ferrets, squirrels, and snakes in there, and it's a laundromat, it's not even logical. So why would they have that there? Because somebody brought some shit up in there. You see what I'm saying? You see how you can read through the bullshit without the sign saying, listen. They don't need to put a sign up that says, listen, 2 weeks ago we caught Kevin back there with his pants down. A ferret in one hand and a gerbil in the other. Please don't bring your gerbils and ferrets in here. You can kind of read through the bullshit, you know? Common sense goes a long way. That's all I'm saying. Oh, God. Poor Kevin back there in the corner. Busted. Ferret-handed. Gerbil-handed. Put the ferret down. Listen, sometimes I need to stay off the internet. Sometimes someone stuck their ferret in the dryer. Or listen, where did that even come from? I don't even know. Y'all have heard that though, like weird people. I don't think they really do that. But you know, I think it was a 90s thing. It was like a 90s pun or something. I don't know. But yeah, they must have, you know, it was probably that someone had a pet ferret or something and they stunk, and they'd probably bring the son of a bitch in there with him and wash ferret shit for all we know. We don't know. But like, it was probably somebody, a specific customer that would bring their pet in. And I see people do this shit in the grocery store and I think it's weird. I'm like, whoa, Karen, why do you need 3 dogs to grocery shop? I saw a lady with 3 pit bulls. Oh, you know, they're service animals. Listen, it's a grocery store. I don't know, man. I just see things different. You ever seen somebody bring a dog into a damn restaurant? My mama would have lost her fucking mind. Do you hear me? My mama would have went over and been like, take him outside. Take him outside right now. Like, you know what I mean? That's weird. Listen, you can do that in your home, but don't do that to people in public. Like, that's weird. I've seen everything. Birds, parrots, iguanas, dogs. You see everything in the grocery stores here. It's wild. Put down the ferrets, sir. Seriously. Weird. No, probably somebody just had a pet and they brought him in. And he was like, this person has got to stop doing this. It makes the customers uncomfortable when Jared washes his gerbil in a washing machine. That poor gerbil. I'll never forget that. It was like, I don't even need y'all to tell me what happened, but I know something happened here. That's the least. I mean, I expect to see, you know, signs that say no loitering, parking for this business only. Yeah, the laundromat with the no gerbils ferrets or whatever. It was 3 of them. There's a video of it somewhere. I'll dig that out and laugh at it again one day. Hell, I should have called the owner and been like, so what happened? There was a number on the door. What if I would have been like, yeah, I was just inquiring as to why I can't bring my ferret in this laundromat. And see what he says. That would be epic. I wonder if he could tell me. Oh, okay. On a plane? No, I didn't even think about that. Listen, do y'all remember the story that I told y'all about with the crazy lady that drowned her dog because they wouldn't let her bring the dog on board? This woman went to take a flight. Her dumb ass was not too bright. She got to the boarding pass door and they said, where's your papers for the dog? And she said, I ain't got no papers. They said, well, we need like papers to make sure he's got like rabies shots. He doesn't have parvo. You know, you got to have papers for the dog to show that he's healthy. He's seen a vet. He's had shots. It's like so stupid that people don't realize this is how diseases are spread too. So anyways, they tell her that she needs rabies doctor's report, whatever, for the dog. She doesn't have it. So she goes to the women's room, y'all. And this little baby dog, it was this little. She drowns it in the toilet and stuffs his body in the tampon box. Listen, the lady that worked at the airport that was cleaning the bathroom went to pull the trash and felt how heavy it was and found this poor puppy's body. And this woman had already got on a plane. And they have surveillance of her going in there, taking the dog, coming out without the dog. They even found his leash, his collar, everything with her name and address and phone number on it shoved in the damn trash can. I don't think she was right in the head. I mean, clearly. But like, for real, I think like she was really off. Like, her booking photo looked wild. I was like, oh God, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I can see it. I think she's guilty. Oh God, you know? It was crazy. I was like, this is unreal right now. How, I mean, when we said not to bring your dogs in the grocery store, God, we didn't mean drown them. Like, what the fuck? Some people just ain't right to start with. How do they make it by so many years without anybody picking up on the weirdness? No, they know. We know. Just nobody says anything. Just like all these weird ass school shooters that commit, heinous crimes against children. Once they dig into their history, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? And you know that people knew they were weird and nobody said anything. At least I'm open with my weird. I don't need you to go say nothing. I say it out loud myself. I got anger problems. I don't want to kill nobody, but I will if I have to. At least I'm just loud and proud about it, you know? You should be. Be proud of who you are. I'm not proud that I got anger problems, but I am proud that I can get down and dirty if I need to. I think it's probably saved my life a lot. I'm actually surprised that I ain't never had no problem with anybody physically abusing me but one person. I had one person that would put their hands on me, my daughter's father. That's the only person. I'm actually surprised that I haven't had a problem with that physical abuse more. It's just been sexual, mental, and I think sometimes mental abuse is damn torture, man. People playing with your emotions, gaslighting you, making you feel crazy. That's psychological abuse. That's something else. Punch me in the fucking mouth so I can punch a bitch ass back. You know what I mean? But those mental mind games, I can't play them. And I don't like shit like that. I stay away from it. You start acting like that, I start running. I'm ready to run. And now I've noticed that since I've took 4 years being single, I'm picking up on these things quickly when I do go to talk to someone new. That is how you heal and learn to have a healthy relationship, is giving your time distance between people, not letting people have access to you, becoming comfortable in your own skin and being happy by yourself. That gives you time. to read through the bullshit. And once again, if you're cultivating your intellectual, your emotional intellect, you're cultivating that at the same time that you're staying single, it'll blow your fucking mind how you will view things differently. You won't put up with the same shit you used to put up with. You won't fall back into the same behavioral patterns. You'll pick up on your triggers, and you'll learn to walk away from people that do not have your best interest at heart. You'll also be able to see the difference in people that respect themselves and people that don't. Hello, Ben. She did look cray. I am doing all right. I'm doing all right. Things could be worse. I could be trapped in a toxic, abusive, financially unstable, financially abusive relationship. You know what I mean? Friendship, situationship. You know, it's been like 3 months, and I don't even know if you're married or not. That's crazy. And you know, men ain't honest about stuff like that if they're fucking married. You think he's gonna come out and be like, yeah, I'm married. No. You know, you ain't gonna know. You ain't gonna know until the shit hits the fan. Been there, done that. I think I've just been through so much. I see through it all now. You've really got to do. It's a miracle I'm alive. But you really got to go through some rowdy shit to see life for what it really is. And people for who they really are. Absolutely not. Hey, Jess. Hello. Is that dead tulip? Oh, I don't know. Tulip. Oh, man. I was looking up something. I forgot. Listen. What am I going to do about school? What's today? DI says 114 illegal immigrants were arrested at a Colorado nightclub. 114? I mean, they do be rolling deep, you know what I mean? That's one of the things I respect about their culture. People from South America and Mexico and other countries, they roll deep, okay? You fuck with one of them, you fucking with all of them. They got a little bit more, a different level of loyalty than Westerners do, and I respect that. That's how it should be. You're supposed to be close to people. It appears to be one of the largest single-day arrests. So sorry. I am. I mean, I feel bad for these people in a way, but at the same time, we ain't got the resources for this shit. And I've been poor for my whole fucking life. When's my shot at the American dream coming? What's my number in line? 14,500,000. I'm gonna be dead before they call my number at the American dream. You know what I mean? When do I get my shot? Oh shit, a plane went down at what is going on? Ain't that like one of the nicest, most luxury airports in the world? Reagan? Ain't that where Rebecca Lobach ran into American Airlines? Hold on one second. Oh, the missteps that led to the fatal plane crash at Reagan. They got a report. Hold on. Plane crash report. It's what I'm talking about. The flight that killed almost 70 people. That helicopter flew into the airline's flight. They got a crash report. Breaking news, plane crash report. Oh shit. Is that it? That's it. I knew it. I was right. The pilot of the military Black Hawk helicopter that collided with the passenger plane over Washington, D.C. in January ignored instructions to change course seconds before the crash. detailed in the Black Hawk's exchanges with air traffic controllers in the lead up to the disaster, which left 67 people dead. According to the report, the Black Hawk pilot, Captain Rebecca Lobach, was conducting her annual flight evaluation over, and her co-pilot, Chief Warrant Officer the second, Andrew Lloyd Eves, was serving as her flight instructor. That bitch should have never been up there. She was a DEI hire. DEI hire because she was a female. When air traffic controllers was informed the Black Hawk that there was an airliner nearby, Lobach and Eves acknowledged the message and requested to fly by visual separation, a common practice that allows aircraft to avoid collision based on their own observations, then following instructions. But what the fuck? No, we cannot allow people to think for them fucking selves. No, absolutely not. So instead of following orders, they essentially say that we want visual separation, which means that they were going to fly the plane the way that they fucking wanted to avoid a collision. And what happened? A motherfucking collision. All them babies died. Y'all know that plane was full of like Olympic children that skated. It was more than people than just children, but these people did not deserve to die because these fucking pilots did not obey by policy. This shit has got to stop happening. More planes keep falling out of the fucking sky. I don't know what's going on. I knew it. First of all, she was way up too high. And something that I've observed out here with all these Black Hawks, y'all see them flying around me all day long. Something that I've observed is they're not very far off the ground. They're nowhere near as high as an airline flight would be. Those airline flights are way up there. Those Black Hawks are significantly lower. So it doesn't even make sense how she hit that plane, because that airline flight was all the way up there. So that told me right there that she didn't need to fucking be up there, because she was up there with an airline's flight and she should have been down here where helicopters fly. There was so much stuff that I've forgotten about. There was ins and outs about that whole situation that I've forgotten about. All of this could have been prevented if they wouldn't have veered off path from air traffic control's direction. This could have been prevented if she didn't have enough experience to be up there. And in my opinion, he didn't have enough experience to be her flight instructor, if I recall correctly. Allegedly. The Black Hawk was 15 seconds away from crossing paths with the jet. Warrant Officer Eves turned his attention to Captain Lobach. He told her he believed that the air traffic control wanted them to turn left towards the East River bank. Turning left would have opened up more space between the helicopter and flight 5342, which was headed for runway 33 at an altitude of roughly 300 feet. She did not turn left. Lobach of Durham, North Carolina, served as an aviation officer in the Army in the beginning of 2019 and had roughly 500 hours of flying time in the Black Hawk. Now, she started serving in the Army in 2019. Those hours do not mean that she's been flying since 2019. She just joined the military in 2019. 500 hours, that's not even a fucking year up there, fam. Like, she barely got any time in the sky. So it looks like she was stationed and assigned to the 12th Aviation Battalion in Fort Belvoir, Virginia. Her award, I don't care. No, she gets no respect. She killed 70 people. None. She veered off course. The report said that air traffic control told her to turn left, and she said, we're going to do a visual blah, 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 and she did not turn left. And that's what caused the crash. She turned the opposite way. She drove that Black Hawk right into the plane. And all of it could have been prevented. She gets no respect. The crash instantly caused national scrutiny. No shit, you think? The third member of the flight crew, along with Lobach and Eves, was Staff Sergeant Ryan O'Hare. They violated many rules that night that they were not supposed to violate. I think there was actually supposed to be 4 people on that flight. I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, I read a report that said that they were supposed to have 4 pilots up there because of blind spots in the Black Hawk. They need somebody back there to radio to the pilot that they, so because the pilot can't see back there. Now, I don't know if that's true. I've never flown in I've flown in a plane, but I ain't never been in a Black Hawk. So I don't know if that's true. But if that is true, that they were supposed to have 4 people on that plane, whoever didn't make that flight that night, I bet he's counting his lucky stars right now. Apparently, they violated several policies and procedure by even being out there that night. So I don't remember all of them. We've covered it. It's just crazy that the report states that it was in fact her fault, as I alleged. It's not rocket science. It's really not. It's pretty simple. Like, right, left, it's like, how did this happen? She's way too high in the air. And that's another thing. That was a dead giveaway. The fact that she hit that, she would have had to been flying too high. I mean, I know they're descending down into the airport. I don't know. And she was still, they did determine later that she was way too high in the air. I'm wondering, there have been 85 near misses or close calls at Reagan International. Jesus Christ, like this year? Oh my God, there was a plane that crashed in Boca Raton and 3 people died on board. That was 2 weeks ago. Jesus Christ. Y'all, don't be flying. You better drive your ass over there. You better take a ferry, a canoe. It'd be safer than getting on a plane. Bitch, you better get you a raft and a Wilson. That's the way to travel now. That's the way to travel now. Yeah, I know. That I agree, Barry. She should have listened to air traffic control. Where do these pilots get the audacity to think that they know better? Those air traffic controls is to work in unison with the pilots. Air traffic control is to help the pilot. It just feels very... Sorry. It feels very... I know what I'm doing. I don't need you to tell me what I'm doing. I'm going this way. And then boom. I just think that people's egos has led to a lot of people's deaths. And I think when you're that young, and she was like awarded some stuff by the Biden administration, like she got to been to the White House, and she was still young. What was she, like 26, 28? I just think that because she was a DEI hire, that's why she was in there, and she shouldn't have been up there, in my opinion. I don't think that she was hired on merit, and I think that that's what led to the collision. She was not hired because she was a skilled pilot. She was hired because she was a white woman in the military, and they consider that a DEI hire in the military. She was based because she was picked and paraded around the White House like she was somebody special because she was, for the Biden. She supported the Biden administration. So, Cybertruck, I don't know. She shouldn't have been up there. I don't understand why her flight instructor was not telling her to lower the plane, that she was too high. I don't understand why the sergeant in the back was not saying, hey, you're too high. I don't understand what they were even doing out there. That's another thing. That was a mystery for a little while. I don't know if they ever found that out. Why was there not, another passenger in the plane? I don't know. There was a lot of stuff that was sketchy about the whole situation. And it's really sad because all of those people died. And that's our government. That's our government. Technically speaking, the government killed those 70 people. Well, it depends on how you want to look at it. It was their hire. It was the government's hire and failed policy and procedures that led to that flight being taken out of the sky. Depends on how you want to look at it. I do think that they're probably going to be cleaning that shit up. I read somewhere that if you trans or whatever, they're not going to accept you in the military anymore. So it sounds like the military's over that DEI hire bullshit, because it sounds like they're reversing all of the policies that the Biden administration fucked up all over this country. I think that the military deserves a little bit of normalcy. I can't imagine. I can't imagine what I think I would be uncomfortable working around somebody that was in a fucking dress and a beard and lipstick every day, you know? Like, and then imagine being a man's man having to watch this shit go down. And you trapped there, fam. You signed up in 2021, you signed up in 2019 when the world was a normal place. COVID happened. Biden gets into office. The LGBTQ plus policies and propaganda take over the country, that it infiltrates our military. Now, imagine being a soldier and you're in your first 3-4 years of this bullshit. Bro, I can't imagine how some of them them real men, the ones that are strong, the ones that are serving our country for the right reasons and because they love this country, those men, they sick of this shit. They don't want to see that shit, I can promise you. I can promise you. They like, if you don't get these fucking soy boys off this goddamn base, these motherfucking vegans, and bring back steak. They've been eating plants for 4 years. I'm joking. I don't know what they eat, but could you imagine? Get these motherfucking soy boys out of here and go find some steak. We fighting a war. Could you imagine having to deal with some damn frilly boy that's like, no, I'm not going in that hole. Oh God, I'm scared. I didn't get to paint my nails before we came to the battlefield. Could you imagine? God, I know they're out there. I've seen some of the military higher ups that went front and center with their LGBT propaganda, and they put the wig on, the lipstick, and walk into Congress in a dress. Have y'all not seen that shit? Do y'all know what's going on in the world? Everything I speak of is 100% fucking true. It's crazy. And hell, if it wasn't the fucking LGBTQ plus infiltrating our military, it's fucking ISIS. That shit, listen, I understand how leftist propaganda seeped into the military, but what I don't understand is how ISIS did. That's crazy. Did they ever update us on that? I don't think they did. That's one of those other stories that just disappeared after it happened. Who was the Tesla driver? It was the, what did he do? Did he do a bombing? It was a guy in a truck. Was that Las Vegas? Las Vegas ISIS attack. Yeah, that was it. No, that was the Tesla truck in New Orleans. Las Vegas bombing and the New Orleans terror attack. Hold on one second. New Orleans terrorist attack. Was that the one with the ISIS? Hold on. What the fuck is this? There is an update. Hold on. Let me think. My head hurts. This was released April 27th of 2025. What day is that? When was that? Anyways. Iraqi authorities have arrested a suspected member of the Islamic State group for enticing a January truck ramming attack that killed 14 people in the U.S. city of New York. I'm sorry, New Orleans. So I don't remember, was this the guy in the cyber truck or the fucking dude that had the ISIS flag? I think it was the ISIS flag guy. Y'all remember he was the U.S. military. The city in the southern state of Louisiana was plunged into a panic on early New Year's Day when a U.S. Army veteran, who the FBI said had pledged loyalty to ISIS, plowed a pickup truck into people in the crowd in the French Quarter. Police killed the suspect in exchange of fire. So that was the guy that drove his truck in New Orleans through a crowd of people. And then the very next freaking day, like 6 hours later, another dude in a cyber truck freaking tries to blow up one of Trump Towers. The whole truck exploded. It was crazy. And they were at the same base together. The New Orleans attack came 10 days after a similar car-ramming assault at a Christmas market in the eastern German city of Magdeburg that killed 5 and wounded more than 200 people. In that case, police arrested a man and he appeared to be mentally disturbed. President Joe Biden called New Orleans Mayor LaToya Cantrell to, oh, who cares? Okay. Okay, so it looks like the reason they were telling us about what President Joe Biden said was because they're going to talk about what Trump said. President Joe Biden said that this was horrific. There was other jurisdictions, like the governor of Louisiana, saying this is a horrific act of violence. Meanwhile, President Donald Trump linked the attack to illegal immigration, although police have yet to indicate the nationality or identity of the assailant. Now, this was the ISIS attacker in New Orleans. He said, when I said that criminals are coming in far worse than the criminals we have had in the country before, it turned out to be true. Iraq's Supreme Judicial Council said that an ISIS member was, quote, was arrested for enticing the January 2025 attack in the United States after Iraq received a request from Washington to assist in the investigation. Y'all, that's wild. We don't fuck with Iraq. Oh, that's Iran. Fuck. Damn. I was about to say, damn, are we actually getting along with them for a minute? No. I got 2 cities mixed up. I'm a dummy. D-U-M-M-Y. Dummy. Iraq, Iran. Same fucking thing to Brooke. He's talking about Iraq. I'm thinking of Iran. Of course we're not getting along, Brooke. It's pretty cool, though, that they're assisting Trump and, you know, vice versa. Hold on. So stupid. Y'all come here to laugh at me, don't you? Because I'm dumb as a box of rocks. I don't blame you. I want you to. Why do you think I laugh at myself? I mean, I've gotten used to feeling stupid a long time ago, honey. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to feel stupid for a long time, too, you know? And probably the rest of my life, I'll be like, is this chicken or tuna? Like, it happens. It happens. So it looks like Washington received a request to assist in the investigation, blah, blah, blah. Iraq received a request. The suspect will be tried in Iraq under the anti-terrorism law. I'm so confused. Who? The shooter died. The thing, he died. Oh, so is this like a new policy or something? Are they talking about... I don't get it. Although the country proclaimed the defeat of the jihadist group on its territory in 2017, ISIS cells still remain active and carry out sporadic attacks against the army and police. A recent UN report said government-led counterterrorism operations have resulted in deaths of nearly half of ISIS senior leaders in Iraq. I don't understand what they're trying to say. They say if a suspect, I think it doesn't make sense. Honestly, it doesn't make sense. But anyways. So it was the New Orleans. Did they ever tell us anything else about it? No. They just never tell us nothing. They give us little bits and pieces, and then we don't. Oh, let's see. Hold on one second. Oh God, is this bitch feeding cats? I swear to God, if you're feeding cats, I'm gonna roll my window down and say something to you. Oh, she grabbing chips and water. Yeah, you better be feeding yourself. That's part of the reason I've had problems this week too, sleeping. Everywhere I went, there was cats bouncing off my car. Can't see. You know what I mean. Oh God, why is there always some losers? Breaking. Waiting on the sun to go down. There's nothing going on. Oh God. People are trying to sue Trump. I wonder why. They're mad because he put out tariffs, and they're mad. They're like, all their products gonna go up. They're gonna have to raise their prices, so they're mad and they're suing. Always hated moths. Me too, dude. Me too. They're not my favorite, and I feel like they pester you more. Like the flies, they just flies, but moths, sometimes they be coming after you. It's like, why are you flying straight towards me? You want to fight right now? I'll pull them little wings off of you. Well, not that puss moth. That puss moth will pull your fingers off of you. You burn your fingers. That has fur that sticks to your skin, and it'll burn you. And if you touch where it already touched you, the fibers stay to your hand, and it'll burn you even more. Yeah, you won't be damn pulling the wings off no puss moths. They don't have them. And why is it called a moth? Because it looks like a damn caterpillar, didn't it? It looks more. Oh, I see the wings now. Okay, I'm a dummy. I'm you. I don't want to see it. I know that's right, sweetie. Me neither. I think. Y'all. Yeah, I couldn't imagine if I was on one of them running trails and I was on one of them running trails. Oh, hey Shane. I couldn't imagine running and getting it and that moth touching me. I would lose my mind out there. Jerking off clothes, like running through the woods. I done lost a shoe. I'm falling down, cutting my other knee. I can't believe I done that. It hurts, y'all. I got it deep. It like, you want to see it? I'll show you. It looks pretty cool. I got it pretty deep. You can see that one. It like spread out. That's the one that was bleeding really bad. I cut it a couple times. Oopsie.
Ouchie.
Y'all, it's been a crazy day, ain't it? Oh. I can't believe I didn't get service over there. It still makes me mad because I really needed to. I really wanted to enjoy the beach and the ocean and that park. This is charging. And this one's not even plugged in. It could be charging the other one. Shit. Yeah, they're both charging. Was my battery draining? Draining the battery. Draining the battery. I wish I could eat something. It's the stress, and this is why I keep people away from me, because I'm not going to allow anyone to put me into this state. You know what I mean? I don't deserve that. Anyone that wanted to help me wouldn't leave me stressed out like this. That's a fact. Stop believing people that lie. Somebody wanted to help you, they would simply start by not stressing you the fuck out, okay? For real. This stress, this anxiety that I've been carrying around for 90 days, like just feeling like shit all the time. It stressed me out so bad, this whole situation. I can't. It's like when I worked at the winery and I knew this lady was a damn alcoholic and I had to deal with her shit every day. It was too much. I had to quit. I couldn't do it. It was too toxic. She was toxic. She thought that she could cuss me out, push me around, treat me like shit, belittle me, give me unwanted and fucking horrible advice just because she was my boss. What is wrong with people out here? Is this what my poor parents had to go through? Probably. This is probably why they isolated me. And I'm so grateful they did. Because God, what if I would have grew up acting like these people out here? I dodged a bullet. Maybe homelessness isn't that fucking bad. At least I have a soul. At least I have a soul. I do. My parents, they all but locked me in a cupboard. Seriously. They all but locked me in the cupboard. They couldn't have locked me in the cupboard because they had locks on the cupboard. No exaggeration there. Locks on the cabinets. Because my fat ass would eat everything. I'm so glad they did that. Could you imagine if a parent was to do that now? The kid would call DSS like, yeah, they won't let me get in my Skittles and Oreos. Can you even do that now? Can you lock food up? I don't know. I don't know how DSS feels about that. I know back in the day, though, when my parents put locks on the cabinets because I got chunky, I was embarrassed and quit eating so much. And changed that behavior. And I'm grateful now. I'm grateful now. That's probably where my love of fitness and healthier choices come from. Is my parents disciplining me. Telling me, no, that's not right. You can't do that. We're not going to let you look like the blueberry girl off of Willy Wonka, Brooke. No, you can't look like Shamu. You know what my daddy used to say? When they put the locks on the cabinets. My daddy was like, I'm not going to hear you crying on prom night when your ass is so fat you can't fit in a prom dress and you ain't got no date. And he put locks on the cabinets. I had a date for prom in a nice prom dress. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That was one of the few things that I got to do that was normal, and it wasn't even normal. They stole the joy from that. They wouldn't even let me stay. They chaperoned us to prom. I had already graduated high school, was in college, and working a full-time job. I was 16, but I was doing better then than they were. Y'all want to chaperone me. See, that was the thing. They were fucking hypocrites, and it drove me crazy. Anybody else have parents that are hypocrites? They were absolutely fucking hypocrites. And I just knew it wasn't right. I'm like, this shit, y'all fucked up in the head. I knew it from the moment that I could remember having my first memories, I knew that it was not a normal household. I knew it was toxic. I knew they were toxic to each other and toxic to the fucking kids. They were abusive. Now, I'm sure my siblings might feel different, but I don't give a fuck. My siblings wasn't even fucking there. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't even fucking there half the time. 10%. Yeah, it's crazy how people can view things differently coming from the same household. What is that? Oh, that's for my fan. Well, what is this? Oh, that's for my phone. I don't have any more ports. I don't think my battery can take any more hits. Yeah, they were hypocrites. That chicken looks really good. Where's that from? I could go for some chicken. There ain't nothing to eat around here. That's the damn problem, y'all. That's the damn problem. I don't know what the plan is now. Oh well. You know, what can you do? What can you do? Now you're starting to see the real reason I'm in this position. Maybe it's here's the thing though, like I said, I feel like at the end of the day, God's gonna question me about this shit, and I ain't going for it. I can explain that shit off in my 20s. I can explain that shit off, you know, in my last relationship. But to know what I know and have the level of awareness and emotional intelligence about these psychological things, I can't explain to God how I knew all of this and I put myself in that situation again and allowed someone else to harm me. And why I did some evil shit, because that's a sin. Selling your body for money is a sin. Going into a relationship trying to manipulate a man for money is a sin. I can't explain that shit away to him. And I can't behave that way, because that's not who I am. Sometimes I wish I could be that person. God, I'd be a millionaire. I'd be a fucking millionaire. I would literally look so fucking hot. Like, oh my God, you just don't even know. Like, sometimes I wish I could go there. But I'd have so much money, travel all the time. But at the end of the day, you're not going to be happy. Because that son of a bitch is going to make your life a living fucking hell. A living fucking hell. Been there, done that. That's not what I was looking for, even when I was there. Like I said, I met my ex and I loved him. I thought we were going to have this great life together. I was like, oh wow, he loves me and all my problems are going to go away. No, bitch. No, I got 99 more and a motherfucking man was all of them. No, the problems amplify. Stop looking for love in all the wrong places from all the wrong people that clearly don't love themselves. They can't love you if they don't love themselves. And you can't love them if you don't love yourself. A real relationship starts at the foundation of a single person by themselves. And the cultivation of their emotional intelligence and the cultivation of basic psychology to understand a person better and the basic development of communication. I be getting so frustrated with these people too. Like anybody that comes at me like that, I'm like, what the fuck? Do you not listen to a word I say? Do you not understand who I am? And you gonna come at me sideways like this? You got me all the way fucked up. It makes me angry. It turns me into a person I don't want to be because it's like you're not listening. You're not listening. I mean, I truly feel like I'm so like fiercely loyal to my belief system now. I don't know how to explain it. It's a level of loyalty that maybe you might see in like a female Muslim culture. That's where I'm at. that level of loyalty. Like, psychologically speaking, that's where I'm at. You know what I mean? To my morals and my beliefs and what I value and what I want. That's how I'm operating. Like a Muslim woman from the West. 100%. People don't even get it. And you know, I don't know. I think that a lot of other cultures, the women act completely different. I mean, women that come to the West, they all kind of act the same. But like, I don't know. There's a lot that I appreciate in other cultures because they're so close-knit. They value family. They value each other. They value their spouse. It seems like they do things a little bit. They hold their expectations are a little high. Their standards are a little higher. And they operate on a little bit more healthier level. And I'm not saying that we don't have that in the West, but it's very rare. It's very rare. Most of us are just hurt people. And a lot of us unintentionally hurt people. And a lot of people intentionally hurt people. It's just the way things are. But I've noticed in other cultures, specifically other, like men, they really value their women. They appreciate their woman. They protect their woman. They're a provider for their woman. Like, I don't need nobody to provide for me. That's what I don't want. That makes me uncomfortable. Now I feel like you gonna expect something from me, and you ain't getting shit from me. But attitude now, because you know, made me feel uncomfortable, and now I'm defensive as fuck. That's another thing. It's like these dudes be trying to throw money, and I'm just like, it makes me uncomfortable. I don't, it muddies up the water, and I don't like that. It makes me super uncomfortable. It makes me feel like you think you can buy me, and that pisses me off. That pisses me off. And it makes me feel like you're looking for sex. You know what I mean? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of men have just kind of given up, which is fine. I have to, kind of. I'm not looking for anything. And that's what I'm saying. I've made it perfectly clear that I wasn't looking to date, that I wasn't interested in dating, that I'm busy being homeless. I'm busy being homeless and trying to go back to school and trying to find a job. And then I'm out here getting bullied all the time and getting stressed out over bills. And like, when do I have time to entertain a friendship, much less a relationship? It's like people don't look at things for what they are. It's like, why would you think that I would be interested in a relationship? Oh, because you are. And you want to force that upon me by trying to give me money. In my opinion, listen, and I know what it is. It's just a way to have access to you. I've been going through absolute hell and then also dealing with new stress. It's like, wait a second. And there came a point like a week ago where I was like, this son of a bitch is stressing me out so much. Like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. It's this surface level bullshit that I'm talking about. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. So surface level. Same shit, different day. I need to get food, but I don't know what the fuck I want, y'all. I don't know what I want. Can't think of one fucking thing that I would like to eat. You know, yeah, I don't know. I don't deserve this shit, that's all I'm saying. Between the bullying and then the drama with this, you know, guy, and then I just don't deserve it. And this is why I don't have people in my life, because every time I invite people in my life, they all act the fucking same. The same games, the same manipulation, the same lies, the disloyalty, the two-facedness, the, you know, I can't do it. If that's normal for the rest of society, they can fucking have it, because that's not normal for me, and that's not how I allow people to treat me. You ain't gonna break me down. You ain't gonna destroy my dreams. You ain't gonna stomp on my beliefs. You ain't gonna, it ain't happening. That's always a huge red flag when somebody talks about their ex too much. I don't even think about my fucking ex. I don't think about one of my fucking exes. You know what I mean? It's weird. So weird. Be talking about all this bad shit they did to you like you damn trying to relive it. Like you must have liked the shit because you over here looking for her and me. You must have liked the toxic shit. I think people do and they don't even realize it. They think it's normal. It's what feels good to their brain, getting beat around some more. Because it's been beat around enough, so it feels fucking normal. They're like, oh, I like that abuse. I like that toxic shit. It turns me on. What is wrong with people? You got me running out the fucking front door acting like that. I'm running away from you. I don't want to be near you. You scare me. You're dangerous. If you'll toy with my fucking emotions, you'll toy with my life. You are. You are toying with my life by toying with my emotions. You don't care about my mental well-being, then you're toying with my fucking life. If you're trying to get a mental reaction out of me by being, if you're trying to get a reaction out of me and start an argument and do some shit, it's affecting my life. So you're toying with my fucking life. Hell no. I have to stay single because I can't be around people like that because I might snap one day. I kill Harpo. I might fucking snap. At least I know that. I can't be playing them games. I don't have the mentality for it. Because I don't play games. I kills Harpo. Slit his throat. Listen, don't be fucking around. You ever hear me say, hey, come here, honey. Let me shave that beard. That's not a regular practice I've ever done. So you know what time it is. I hope you've seen The Color Purple. So you can get your shit and go. And take your toxic baggage with you. Like I got some fancy shaving cream. I done warmed you up a towel. Come sit in this chair. That's a great movie, by the way. Great movie. So anyways, I don't know what to eat, y'all. I don't know what to eat. Roman green. Yeah, I know they're disrespectful to women too. I was talking about the women, not the Muslim men. I was talking about the Muslim women. The way that they carry themselves, the way that they value God. And I'm talking about true Muslim women. Like, I know there's a lot of Westerners that claim that they're Muslim. But they be out popping bottles on Friday, honey. You ain't Muslim if you out there damn Don Julio in the club. Yeah, you wear your damn hijab 6 days a week. But on Sunday, there's a lot of fake Muslims that do not appreciate what they believe in. But there's and it's not just them. There's lots of religions. Even the Amish women, they're the same way. They ain't out here twerking and acting a fool. They in the kitchen cooking, providing, accommodating, they helping. Even the teenagers are out there raising children on the farm. That's the way it should be. They're different. I don't know how to explain it. It's just in other cultures. I mean, I wish that I was born into an Amish family. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be out here with all this bullshit. I would fit in with the Amish community. Can I just join a commune? Let me go join a cult of like-minded, old-fashioned, respectable, loyal, community-based people. I'm all down for it. I don't think the Amish is a cult. But, like, that's what I sound like right now. Like, I'm looking like I'm about to have a midlife crisis and go join a freaking cult. We don't know what happened to her. We don't know what happened to her. She moved to damn, I don't know, she moved to damn Utah, and we never saw her again. Oh God, is she Mormon now? I'm just saying, in other cultures and religions, it seems like they have a higher level of standard for themselves and the other people around them. They hold people accountable. They're not fake. They're more authentic. More trustworthy. I don't know. I don't know how I'm trying to say what I'm trying to say. It just sucks that like the West is so polluted, because I have to deal with the consequences of everybody's bad behavior. If I want to go on a dating app, all it's going to be is dudes trying to hook up, because that's the culture that we have built here in the West. Dating apps are not set up for meeting the one. And dating apps are not healthy. And you can get STDs. What was it? Grindr? You have a 78% chance of getting an STD through Grindr if you're having unprotected sex. 78 fucking percent. So anyways, the culture is not set up for someone with my belief system to flourish here. I go into a restaurant and get a job, and they're trying to pimp me out. You know? It's like the culture is fucked up. It's not me. I'm normal. I'm doing what Jesus wants me to do. The Bible, yes, that's the book for me. I stand on the word of God, the Bible. Like, for real. It's like the culture, society is like the problem. It is. Everybody wants to instant gratification. Everybody wants to fornicate. Everybody wants to do drugs and drink. Everybody wants to play on the devil's playground. And when you don't play on the devil's playground, it makes your life extremely hard. And like, even dating, if I wanted to date somebody right now, clearly it would be fucking disastrous. So what's the point? What's the point? That's where I've been for 4 years. At least by myself, I'm happy. Even poor, I somehow still managed to put a fucking smile on my face. My head hurts so bad. It helps. Hello, Critters Queen. How are you doing? STDs are up like 300%. That's what we found out. 235%. And chlamydia? That's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that, JW. Tired. Just got home from work. I know. Working on a Sunday too. Damn. That's supposed to be your rest day. I hope you get a rest day soon. It's gotta be Christian. I'm not getting on no Christian dating site, Barry. That's probably the worst place. That's where all the fake pastors go, you know. All the preachers' sons trying to they're looking for good Christian girls that ain't had sex in a while. That sounds like a whole scam in a nutshell. You know what I mean? I ain't going on that. Hell no. I bet that's worse than Tinder. I bet that's worse than Tinder. I bet the dirt that goes down on them Christian mingle sites is worse than Tinder. Y'all be surprised. Y'all just don't know. Look at the Catholic Church. Need I say more? I love Catholic service. I went to my first mass not too long ago. But I'm saying, like, look at the damage that they've done. Like, and how it was pretty blatant. And it was covered up. And, like, they covered up for each other. And they hid things. And they've harmed people. And, like, you think it's any better on a Christian dating site? No. That's where they go. That's where the freaks go from the church. That's where the freaks go from the church. To christianmingle.com. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. That's not too bad. That makes sense, though. Retail. Y'all probably get busier on the weekends, too. Probably Thursday and Friday it amps up, and then Saturday. I don't know if I've ever done a retail job. I ain't never sold no clothes. No. I don't think. No, the closest thing to retail I ever done was gas stations, which is still retail. That was pretty fun, meeting all them people that come in there. religion is a cult. I know a lot of people feel that way. I mean, it technically is. Well, I don't know if Christianity is a cult. I don't think so. Yeah, I know a lot of people feel that way though. It's not like Manson level if it is. Not me, gaslighting myself. I don't know. I need God like more than ever. You know, I'm losing my mind this week and I need God more than ever. So I'm not talking crap to God because I need him. Oh man, I'm so mad about that Rainbow Park. I'm so mad about my phone not working in Tampa, Clearwater. How does it, even like Crystal River, I was having problems. And then I get on the highway and it works the whole time. So let me get this right. Y'all put up cell towers on a highway that has nothing else but a highway and some trees. But you didn't feel necessary to put me no towers down at the beach, down at the parks, down in Tampa. Maybe that was God. Maybe that was God. Maybe God saved my life today. Maybe some stalker was going to hunt me down and slit my throat in the woods. And maybe that was God getting me out of there. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. For 2 days I had those problems. Maybe it was a glitch in the damn system over here. Maybe they've been having problems and it kicked back on right when I got on the highway. How convenient for me. It was crazy. Beautiful park. Couldn't see none of it. Didn't film none of it. You know? Oh, really? I love that place. I do love that place. I love it. I love it. I love it. I go in there all the time. Most of the time I don't get anything, but sometimes I'll get stuff on a huge discount. That little card discount that you pay the $15 for, I love that. Get you a little discount, get you something with the yellow tag or whatever the color of the tag of the week is. And now the ones down here, they have bins that everything's like $1 or $2. Do y'all do that? They got bins. It'll be like a big old white bin that you can rummage through and everything's discounted in those bins. There's shoes, there's name brand shoes in there, name brand clothes. I never have time to go through the bins. I'm impatient. I just want to. Oh, that's another thing. I went in one the other day and it was so packed. They had not decluttered in so long that you couldn't even push the clothes over. I mean, it was just jam-packed to where you couldn't even push the clothes so that you can see the clothes. That pissed me off. I had to walk out. I'm about to lose my mind in here. If y'all don't throw some of this shit away. And half of it, you know, well, they tell you if it has holes, if it has a stain, to throw it away. And these people down here, they just put it on the rack. You'll pick something up and I got to check it 3 times before I go to the register because it'll have something on it. A website. I might do that sometime. I've never looked at it. I bet they got some wild stuff. I bet it's expensive. I ain't going to be doing no Goodwill shopping now. Let's see. Online. Auction. Oh, they got books, collectibles, jewelry, sports. What you got in sports? Oh, they got airsoft guns. What? Zombie eliminator, airsoft pistol, CO2. They literally have weapons in here. Diving equipment. Fishing tackle boxes. That's crazy. I had no clue. I don't do a lot of online shopping because I always buy the wrong stuff and then I mess up. I can't send it back. They got flutes and oh, I wonder if they got camera equipment and stuff. Probably. That's pretty wild. My belly is growling. I need to eat. God, why can't I eat? Please, Jesus, help me eat. I'm so stressed. Yeah, I can't be feeling like this. I don't deserve this. It's because of this whole situation that's left me indigent, not knowing what I'm going to do, that's making me feel horrible. And it's got me stressed out. I don't deserve this. This is not what I wanted. Like, I should have never even accepted the help to start with. But hell, if I wouldn't have, I wouldn't even have a truck right now. I wouldn't have eaten for the past 3 months. So I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. And I don't deserve this. Like, I don't want to keep going through this and re-traumatizing myself, because that's what it is. This incident has re-traumatized me. Trusting another motherfucker that exactly like all the other motherfuckers. That does something to you. It injures your psyche and it steals part of your spirit. That's why people are miserable, because they're out here and allowing people to be toxic towards them. And I'm not going for it. I can't take another fucking hit to my psyche because somebody needs attention, because somebody wants sex, because somebody only cares about them fucking selves. I am literally fucking homeless. What do people not understand? What did this asshole not listen to? Do I crave fucking intimacy? Are you fucking for real? That whole statement fucking disgusted me. It's like, are you for real right now? This is what you're asking a 20-year rape victim? They don't listen. I gotta find something to eat. I don't even fucking know your fucking full name. I don't even know if you're married. I don't know shit about you, and you over here talking about intimacy. People are so out of touch. So out of touch. I'm not crazy. I mean, I am. But not on this. Not on this. That's another thing. He used to text me when he knew my phone would be on so that it would go off on live. It was like he was trying to assert his place in my life, and I don't even know this fucking man. Texting me so his number would pop up when I was showing y'all mug shots and shit. And I'm sure he smiled when he got a negative reaction, because that's what they do. Nobody will ever love you like you love yourself. I came to Walmart to sit for an hour. Now I'm going back to the beach, and I don't know where I'm sleeping tonight. Not over here. It makes me sick. When people toy with my emotions, it makes me violently ill to a point that it's debilitating. I can't be playing these games. I'm already having health problems. I don't eat enough. I don't sleep enough. I have too many external factors coming into my life, fucking with me, trying, Satan, whatever you want to call it. And whoever I'm talking to, if we're courting, if you're adding stress to my life, you'll be out of my life so fucking quick. I'm not putting up with this behavior. I don't deserve this. I've been under so much fucking stress. And then I have to go to bed every night stressing if this man is going to do some weird shit to me. I don't know. I don't deserve that. It's not worth it. I'd rather lose everything and be sleeping on a fucking street and get killed by some stranger than fucking put myself in a bad situation. I don't think most young girls, and this is what I was going to say earlier when I was talking about my daughter, I don't think most girls realize that when you sign up for that kind of relationship, you're not going to have any power. You're not going to be happy. I know that you think in the moment that those bags and those dresses and going on trips and getting dinner and getting your nails done and getting a boob job, and I know that you think that all of that is going to make you happy, but it's not. The absolute torture that he is going to wreak on you it's not going to make up for the pain that you're going through. And you're going to get trapped, and you're going to want to leave, and you're going to be stuck there. You won't have a way out. He'll make sure of that. That's what they do. Women do this shit too, so don't be taking it personal when I say this. Men and girls. Okay, women do this shit too. Women do this shit too. I see both sides. I'm just talking about my experience right now. And I'm talking to young girls that are out here. That shit is not. You see a lot of that shit is normalized. These Republicans like young women. Old ones. 60, 70, 80 fucking years old. Be running around with an 18-year-old like it's normal. Sick. Disgusting. I feel horrible for these girls. And they don't even know it yet, but they will at 35. Oh, God. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just become completely soulless and sell out completely and just not even have a conscience. That's how girls are nowadays, so probably that. I don't know. I think it's this vape giving me a headache. Every time I try a new one, it does that. Sucks. Oh, please turn. Are you turning? Appetite for nothing. Air. I want to eat air. Oh, hold on. It's so weird to me. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. It's like, it's weird to me how people who are not homeless prioritize things that are not necessities for homelessness before things that are necessities. But I guess if you're not living out of a car, then you don't realize what is financially important and what it isn't. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like people offer to buy you a room like that's something I would want. Why do I need a hotel? I have a fucking bedroom. I don't need a hotel. I need to pay a motherfucking bill. It's like, what? Why are you trying to get me to a hotel so badly? Red flag. It's weird. I don't know. I've had people be like, oh, I'll get you a room. For what? I got a room. I need gas for my room so that I can stay cool in my room. What are you missing? And why are you so dead set on trying to create more problems for me? You think I want to have to fucking carry all my shit in a hotel, worry about roaches crawling on me, taking a shower in somebody's nasty shower? You're like, no. And then carrying my shit down a flight of steps, and they don't even fucking let you stay there 24 hours anymore. That would be a waste of money. I don't know how I'm trying to say what I'm saying, but I'm just saying that it's crazy how some people think they know what's best for me, and they can't even conceptualize what it must feel like to live out of a car and not have anyone at that. Because that's a big thing that I think that I forget a lot, is that I'm actually alone out here. And I push people away because they're toxic. I don't behave that way. So I don't want to hang out with people that do. So maybe one day I'll meet normal people that don't behave that way. I have before. If I wanted to be around toxicity, I'd just go marry my bullies, my enemies. I wish I could eat, and I can't eat. I know I can't. I'm just so scared I'm gonna end up in the fucking ER over all of this stress. This is why I don't fucking date. I don't even date this motherfucker. I just texted him, and look at this. My life has been a mess for 2 days. That's probably what they wanted, to upset me. That's what narcissists do. They love to get a reaction. They love to have your emotions all messed up. They don't want you to eat. They want you to go without sleep. They want to stress you out. That's the point. That's what narcissists thrive off of toxicity. It makes them happy to see you in pain. How fucking evil. And this is why I don't even text people. People will send me $5 on cash out and then attach their fucking number asking for feet pics. I ignore it and block them. Then I'll take the money though, because I need it. And you deserve to get robbed. Like I said, if you're out here trying to play somebody and use somebody who is literally one of the best people you could ever fucking meet. It's crazy. I can never harm people the way that they attempt to harm me. Never. And I'll never understand it. And it's turned me into a very angry person. And that's why I stay away from people. Because I'm not an angry person. I'm not. I don't want to be. I have to be to fucking protect myself. It's crazy how society will chew you up and spit you out and then turn it all around on you and make you out to be the bad guy when they're the one that turned you into this fucking monster from childhood. Okay, you're turning. I was trying to let you over. Because the lane ends. I should have just took the fucking Xanax. I'd probably be married with like six kids right now and like drinking a box of wine on my beautiful front porch. Oh, my life would be absolutely shambled, toxic as fuck. But hey, it'd look good from the outside, right? As I fuck my kids up in the head because my marriage is unhappy and my husband cheats on me, but I just get to blow all of his money, right? guess we're getting gas station pizza, fam. We ain't had it in a while. I haven't eaten like 2 days. I don't even know what I ate yesterday. Did I eat yesterday? Hope I filmed it if I did, because I won't remember if I didn't. I feel like we had oatmeal. We had oatmeal and protein for breakfast. That was it. That was it. Caffeine and water. Oh, I had some beef jerky last night. That's why it was in the floor. Thank God I had a few pieces of beef jerky and a bag of salt and vinegar chips. Oh, that's right. We had salt and vinegar chips and a Slim Jim. Because, you know, those are part of the food pyramid. Breakfast of champions from the trailer park. Oh, God. All she had to do was, I know I'm getting pizza. I'm getting pizza. Do that. I need to get a views pod, I'm not. I need to get a views pod, but I'm not. Because I gotta save what money I got. I got nicotine patches, so I guess I'll just have to use those and fucking strangle somebody. I mean, if I end up in jail for doing it at a bad time, listen, quitting smoking is not something, it's like coming off of heroin. You shouldn't be doing that under high stress situations. You're putting yourself in a bad predicament. If you're going to try to quit smoking cigarettes, you know you need to go in with a clear mindset and a healthy plan and be under the least amount of stress as possible for it to be successful. So it's literally the worst time to quit smoking, but we're going to do it. I was going to eat on the tailgate, but the music is so damn loud, I can't. Damn, it's cold up in here. Oh, I want a gummy bear so bad. Kids and grown-ups love them. Only grown-ups like these. These kids nowadays don't like stuff like this. 1922. Let's try pizza. God, I done lost weight. My freaking abs are popping out. Look at that. 2 days. Look how much weight I've lost. I can't be when nobody stresses me the fuck out like this. And I wasn't even dating the motherfucker. Crazy. It's absolutely crazy the shit I go through. Let me not get robbed in a gas station parking lot. I'm gonna try this pizza. It's hot. What is going on? Who are you? I don't even fucking know who you are. I'm about to block you so fucking quick. Yeah, fake fucking account. It was set up 6 hours ago. Y'all see what I go through? What a loser. Ain't ate in 2 days, and I'm sitting here trying to enjoy my pizza, and here comes more drama. That is a complete representation of a narcissist trying to harm you. Let's try some sriracha. I even put snacks out for myself last night and didn't even touch them. I never do that. I always touch my snacks. I think I eat snacks at night because I fast in the mornings a lot. I got pizza on my face? Probably. Barbecue sauce. Spicy. What kind? Hot honey. Alright, let's see here. Oh, what's going on, y'all? We don't do retracted messages on this channel. And I gotta start every live with that and then say it 15 times through a live. Y'all the trolls today. That's another thing. People will come into my live acting like they're gonna donate to me, and they never do. All the time, every day. I haven't had a single donation. I don't know when. I know I got 1 or 2 today, and thank you. I haven't looked at it yet. But that's the first time I've had a donation since. Actually, Friday I received one. That was the first one in like 2 or 3 weeks. I might receive like $5 donation like every 3 weeks. So like, seriously. And it's usually some pervert that'll send me $5 trying to get my phone number. He'll be like, here's my number. Da, da, da. What do you do for this money? I'll give you this for that. It's like, who the fuck are you, first of all? And you don't listen. They don't listen. I've been the same person from day one, saying the same things. Why would you think that I would sell you fucking feet pics? They don't listen. They read the fucking internet and they believe ignorant shit because they're ignorant. Do you hear that annoying shit? Imagine trying to sleep through that loud ass noise. Well, if you were asleep, you ain't asleep anymore. Yeah. Friday, I received a donation. And today, that's the first time in like 3 weeks. And the last time I got one was like 3 weeks prior for like $5. Actually, I thanked that lady. Y'all were with me. I told her, thank you. But I didn't say her name. That was earlier in the week, remember? And I said it's a shame that I can't even thank people because they get bullied. Because people are losers. They're losers. Somebody's blaring Eminem. I don't know who you are, but you're amazing. He's like, I know by the time I'm 80, I'm going to be the only one in the nursing home boning. Da-da-da-da. Let's see if I can rap it. Slim Shady, stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All the other Slim Shadys are just imitating, so want the real Slim Shady. Slim Shady, please stand up. That was a good one. That was a good one. One gummy bear? It's the same losers that keep coming back, y'all. Making fake accounts. It's the same ones. Come back. Make another account. It's crazy because it's comical. It's like, you don't even realize you're a fucking stalker. You're so stupid. You call me stupid, but you're dumber than I am because you don't even realize what you are. At least I know what I am. At least I'm honest about what I am. You could never. But that's why they're obsessed with me. You know, because they really like me deep down. Wish they could have me as their girlfriend. Even the bitches, they wish were... The men want me and the bitches wish they were me. Simple as that. That's the only reason somebody would have to stalk me, because they're simply obsessed with me. Basic psychology. Crazy. I ain't never damn pawned for somebody like I've had people pawn for me. Ain't it sweet? We'll have a whole new list of accounts to block tomorrow. I'll have my finger ready. I might even wear my thimble. Put a thimble on and go to town on them bitches. Block, 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 block. Might as well. Fuck it. There's billions of people in the world. Sure. It'll take me forever to grow my channel. Listen, I ain't gonna make no money either way. Whether I have that one extra person or not, it ain't gonna help the situation to get beat down by some fucking stranger that hates themselves. What sense does that make? I get some of the wildest comments. Hell, I heard a married couple read some comments the other day. What the hell? There's a couple that I follow. Jack and Megan. Funny. I posted a clip, remember? Because she was screaming. Apparently, there's a bunch of dudes that be DMing them, asking to mess with his wife. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. There is a married couple whose wife gets all of these messages posted to their page about men wanting to fornicate with her. And she is married with her husband in her videos. These fools are so disrespectful out here. They read some of those comments and I was like, oh God. I was like, oh God, what's that? They had like redacted some of the words or whatever. Like they were like blacked out. I was like, oh God, thank God. It was like, dear so-and-so, will you have my baby? I was like, what? That wasn't one of them, but it was sexual stuff. It was like, you should leave your man. I can tap that better. Blah, 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 blah. I can't say the rest. It was disturbing. Disturbing. The audacity to think that you can just be weird back like that. We need to bring back public shaming. And when is Elon going to make something where I can track IP addresses? I need something that comes in a box for $39.99 that I can trace IP addresses with. You know what I mean? $39.99. Findyourstalker.com. That's what we can call it. Are you being stalked Do you need an IP address to have your stalker arrested? It's your lucky day. For $19.99, you can buy 2 IP finders from stalkyourstalker.com. Stalkyourstalker.com. I fucking love it. Oh, God. Why not? I wish somebody would make one of those. When they come out with a way, please let me know. Because I'm going to be sitting there with my credit card like... I wish there was an easier way to hunt down motherfuckers. I wish I had photo recognition or fucking face recognition. Seriously. Because sometimes that's all I see is these creeps' faces. They just be popping up, trying to creep through my windows. All I saw was his face and what he was wearing. I ain't got no way to hunt him down. I wish I did. I wish I did. I'd be in jail right now. You don't understand. I wish I did. I wish I did. For real. Would that not be epic? God. Stalkyourstalker.com. Or what if we open up a private investigator business where we go and stalk, we find out everything. We can hire a bunch of pretty girls to get close to people so that they can get information. Y'all remember that mama, her son went to prison for a crime he didn't do, and she dressed up like a hooker and got close to the people that accused him of the crime, and then she went out there in the streets and did her own police investigation. She dyed her hair blonde, put the girls in a holster, and she got on a bicycle and started bicycling around some of the suspected killers, and her son's sitting in prison for murder, innocent, allegedly, and she got close to some like gang members or organized crime member families and did her own investigation. I don't know whatever happened to that story, but that's wild. I said, damn, Mama Bear wasn't playing no games, was she? That's how fierce I am. I would do some crazy, 100%. Are you fucking joking? Put me in, coach. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. And you know, oh my God. Don't worry, I didn't crash. Look at this. Look at this. Y'all, my camera don't even show how pretty this is. This is so fucking magnificent. Oh my God. Oh, it is so pretty. You can't even tell how pretty it is because my camera is so shit. I ain't never. Sun's going down on my side of town. It's huge too, and you can't even see. You can't even see. Oh, wow. We don't do retracted messages on this channel. How many times do I have to say it today? If you retract a message on this channel, you will be blocked because you are an adult and so am I. And if you got something to say, you can say it to my fucking face. Stop being pussies. People have gotten soft. Make shame great again. I say it every day and I get sick of saying it. People don't know why they get blocked. You got blocked because I have boundaries. Boundaries. Talking shit about one of my favorite channel members. I'll be damned if you're gonna do that and then take it back. You got to go. I know what you were saying, but we don't play those games around here. That's the childish mentality that I'm talking about in society. It's crazy to me that it's okay that you can take back words. First of all, that's crazy. Oh wow, I didn't even think about that concept. So they can come be little bitches on the internet and take back what they say, but you can't take back words in real life, honey. See, this is how they're building a society of fake motherfuckers. It makes sense. This is how the internet's ruining people. That makes perfect fucking sense. That's why they can't stand for nothing nowadays. That's why they got nothing. They don't have no foundation to stand on. They're weak. They're simple-minded. Because they're little internet gangsters. They never say it to your fucking face. I've saw thousands of y'all out here that recognize me, and y'all don't say it in my face. Nobody said shit to me. I don't know. It's crazy. That's exactly. So I'm trying to conceptualize how they're breeding pussies and how the internet is doing that through technology. I'm trying to conceptualize it. Give me a minute. I gotta cook. Let's see. Coming to the internet and being able to delete messages. That's so fake. But they won't say it in real life or do it in real life or behave like that in real life. And so they never see what's on their mind, and it turns them soft and bitter. They never say what's on their fucking mind, you know? These boys that are here, they don't mess with nobody. The lady that comes and walks her dog, all these people are nice. The people that are here now at this boat dock are not the people that have been harassing me. I need to say that. These men that come and dock their boats here, those are not the ones bothering me. These are respectable men that have shit to do, okay? They go out, they take your boats out, they fish, they come and offer me some fish sometimes. Those are not the losers that have been fucking with me. These are losers that come to the park after all the boats are gone and they're drunk and they're out here doing drugs. And I don't see the police car out here today, so the police will be back later. Was that not a great view? The police will be back later. Because they always pull up and I gotta use the bathroom. Let's go to the bathroom. I just want to be clear that the people that have been trying to mess with me and start shit are not respectable people. They're the bottom tier of society. Drug addicts, homeless people, people that are just mentally unstable. It's not the people that are out here with their boats, and they never have bothered me. That's one of the reasons I'm over here, because this is the quiet part of the beach. And then I come over here and start getting it too. I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned. I will hunt down some homeless motherfuckers up in these woods like Rambo. Listen, I love this every night. Oh, the cop car is there. Good. You hear the horns? It's from the military base. They play music, trumpets, and stuff every morning and every night. I don't know if you can hear it. Da, 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 da. Lord, I'm gonna get a YouTube violation. I bet I lost 2 or 3 pounds in 2 days. Look at this. Look at my abs coming out. They did not look like that 2 days ago. They did not. I have gym pictures. I lost weight in just a few days. Stress, man, and this is why I can't be around nobody that treats me like this. People don't understand that I feel emotion on a whole nother level than others. And it's because of my emotional intellect. Like, I understand that things don't have to be the way that they've been, and I want better. I understand that you're used to toxic shit. Well, then you gotta stay the hell away from me, because I don't, you know? It's not fair. I don't deserve any of that. And you call these motherfuckers out on the gaslighting and the line, and they still say that they ain't doing it. It's like, all right, well, if you can't admit you got a problem, then we have nothing left here to do. You know? Hello. Oh, thank you. That's sweet. Mr. Weaver. I think that's a man. Ugh. Yeah, people want to be... Oh, let me plug you back up. What is that noise? Thought I heard something. I don't. I'm gonna chill out here for a minute. Oh. I'm gonna say chill. Lock the doors. Yeah, the cop car's over there, so I shouldn't... See, that's what I'm saying. They always wait till there's no cops in the parking lot. It's literally like they've been watching her. They know, like, the times, and, like, it's weird. It's like, they left 5 minutes before the cop got back. Because when I got back from following them, the cop was here. So, I sure did. I followed him. You want to wake me up and be loud? I'm going to follow you home. So you know that I know where you fucking live. But they never want to go that far. They'll turn off the road and act all scared. Here's the lady that feeds the cats. Keep your head down. Hold on. Here's that lady that feeds the cats. Look at this white lady in the truck. Here she is. That's the lady that feeds the cats. Hold on 1 second. I'll show you her. Thank you. That's what I definitely do. So them cats that they're going to feed, those are the cats that bounce off my car all night long. Do you think that they give a fuck that I have to work, that I'm going to school? Do you think that they care? No, they just want to look good to the public out here feeding cats. I'm so sick of the fakeness in society. Let me tell you how I know they're fake. Because I offered her some toilet paper to wipe her ass in the bathroom, and she snapped my head off. She come out of the bathroom and she was mad about the condition of the bathroom and saying stuff out loud. And I said, there's no toilet paper in there. Do you need some? And she snapped my fucking head off. She said, no, we feed the cats every night. Fucking psychos. Hold on. Let me roll the windows down. I don't want them to see me filming them. But I'm sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this shit. Them cats, they ain't fixed. They're having babies. One of them's pregnant. It's a health concern. So they're in that car right there. So sick of this shit. So you come out here and you feed these mutts. You just throw the food on the ground, and then it's everybody else's problem. The taxpayers. The ecosystem they're destroying. I don't know if they're all... Damn, get in the car and go. She was mean as hell. She said, we feed the cats. Yeah, bitch, I know. They be bouncing off my car after you're gone. I'm aware. Usual fucking suspects. Old white Karen with a badass attitude. Go figure. And her husband's just as bad. Look, he's got a whole big ass bag of cat food. Ridiculous. Sorry, I thought I had it pointed the right way. I'm trying to look inconspicuous. Look at all them cats back there. They're crawling out the damn... They see them coming down the road. You'll see the cats running down the road ready to get fed. It's fucking crazy. So nasty. Dangerous. It's how diseases are passed around. This is bullshit. Y'all, I don't know where the bitch is. She probably hiding from the damn camera. Yeah, I know. Bring some gators for them cats. You can't kill them here. They don't euthanize them here. It's against the law. That's going to be a big problem in a few years. It already is. There's thousands of cats running around all over the island with a bunch of Karens. White, middle-aged, bitter old bitches. Crazy cat ladies out here in the street feeding these mutts that carry diseases that ain't been spayed and neutered. What could go wrong? Yeah, that's going to be a huge problem. I wouldn't doubt if in a few years we see that it's added to the budget that they need like $2 million to fix this problem. They would have to hire people. They'd have to buy, you know, the medicine to euthanize. I mean, they'll have to do something eventually. They can't. You can't do this. People going to end up getting sick eventually. I don't care if it takes 10 or 20 years. They don't even have animal control here. Yeah. They'll regret that eventually. And the taxpayers will have to pay a few $1 million to fix the problem, hire people, get animal control, start rounding up all these cats, put them in a shelter, euthanize them. You see how these fools act? He might recognize me. That's how they act when they recognize me. Usually they're doing donuts around me, letting me know that, you know. But sometimes they'll pass by me on the opposite side of the road and they'll rev their engine up. So weird. I wouldn't even say hey to you if I knew you. And you don't even know me, and you out here in the street wasting your gas to try to, I don't know, whatever, be stupid. And God forbid one of them cats get rabies, they'll all have it and everybody will be sick. Everybody will be sick. I don't know what that even said, but you're getting blocked. Yeah, exactly. Why don't she put cat food out at her house? Why don't she take all these fucking cats home with her since she cares so fucking much? Exactly. Great point. Great point. I'm right here with you, Chris. We on the same level, sweetie. That's the big kicker. Like all these people that wanted illegal immigrants to be here, why don't you take them home with you? Since you so welcoming and you got so much money to spend and you don't mind your tax dollars being wasted on frivolous shit, why don't you take all them immigrants and make them a bed at your house? Y'all ever see that skit where this guy walks up to a guy that's cleaning his lawn and he's like, hey, do you believe in immigration, blah, 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 blah. And the guy's like, yeah. He's like, well, good. There's 7 guys headed here now that need to move in. And these, it's literally like a car full of, a bunch of Hispanics walking up. And the guy's like, oh no, I can't do this. I can't do this. Y'all ever seen that? Now, I do think that it was a skit. But point in case, since you care so much, take them home with you. That's the thing though, they don't care. They do it to look good. Because if they actually cared, they would realize that they're creating a huge problem. That it's more about the benefit for them, the way that they look at to society. It's not about helping something. It's about how they look on the outside, how they're perceived. They do not care that they're creating a massive problem for the city to have to clean up. They do not care that they are bothering the the ecosystem. They don't care that they're bothering all of the van lifers that park over here because the cats keep everybody up all night long. They just care how it looks to society. They don't care that they could get diseases. They don't care that they're spreading them. It's disgusting. I'm so sick of fake people like that. That is a fake person in a nutshell. They don't care about what's for the better good. They care about what looks good or what makes them feel good. The better good would be to euthanize animals that don't have a home. I know that it sounds harsh, but economically speaking, we can't afford to take care of the damn animals we have, you know? And a lot of these cats that are out here are abandoned by people that bought them and then can't take care of them, and they just drop them off somewhere. That's sad. I saw that skirt. Yeah. I don't know. You know, she goes on Facebook every night bragging, oh, we went down to the docks to feed the cats. It's hilarious. You want a gummy bear? Hello. Hey, Ross. You want a gummy bear? It's the red one. You got a gold one too. I wish I wasn't so weak. I'm sure I'll feel better after I eat the rest of that pizza. I'm gonna have to throw it away before I go to bed, because if I don't, the cats will be hanging off my car. That's what I'm saying. I can't even keep a slice of pizza in here for me to eat because the cats. And not only are they up here, but they're at the other end of the beach too, so there's nowhere to go. There's cats everywhere. When I tell you this car will be rocking, they will be like rocking this thing. They're not the good kind of gummies. They're the knockoff gummies. They don't have the good stuff in them. Got a nice boat. Yeah. I think if you feed a wildcat for longer than a week, then it should be a law that you have to take it home with you. You know what I mean? Boom, problem solved. Can you imagine showing up to Karen's house with a crate full of kittens and cats and being like, yeah, these are yours now? And she's like, what? And you're like, yeah, we got your license plate and found your address. We see that you've been feeding these cats for a week through surveillance footage, and they're yours now. Good luck. How great would that be? We should do that. We should petition to do that here in Florida. Yep. How great would that be? No, it looks like you've been filing. It looks like you've been filing your kitty, your cat food. You've been getting a write-off on cat food. These cats are yours. You've been getting a write-off on cat food. Now, guess what? You're a new parent of some cats. It's getting dark. I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. I'm gonna drive across town. Drive across town. What is tomorrow, Monday? I feel like I haven't even slept all weekend. This level of stress disrupts my entire everything. I can't be around people that make me sick. Physically sick. Physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, mentally. I mean, everything. It just, you got to stay away from people that are toxic, man. And they're everywhere. And they always trying to get a piece of you. Toxic ass people. I eat all them gummy bears. Harbo. Shit. What time is it? Damn it, really? Where'd it go? Damn, I bet mine. I was gonna go take a shower. The gym around the corner has weird hours, and it's not around the corner, it's down the road and over the bridge. Closed. Of course they are. There was one open like 30 minutes away, but I ain't going tonight. After the fucking weekend I've had. Sorry. No. I'll go in the morning. Oh, there's one of the homeless guys. Where's he going? Oh, he's going through the parking lot. He must have saw my truck. He did. You saw that? See that guy in the parking lot on a bike? It's drunk people like that that come up and try to mess with me in the middle of the night. The pineapple. Yes, I agree, Ross. The pineapple ones are the best. Let's see what he does. I'm gonna be quiet for a minute and see if he comes riding out of here. Let's see. I'm gonna pretend like I'm on my phone. I'm good at what I do. I need cameras on the inside and outside connected. No, he's leaving. I'm in Florida. Yeah, they're supposed to do that here, Critters Queen, but they ain't been doing it for years. That's the problem. That's why they're multiplying. I think they have some small programs that are still doing the catch, spay, and neuter, and then release, but not on the level that they were like 5 years ago. All them cats we saw over there at Walmart the other night, most of those that are in that clip are like not kittens, but like middle age, like they're not quite adults. They're like, you know, and there was kittens and stuff out there too hiding behind the curb. So it sounds like the catch and release program ain't doing too well if we still got babies having babies, you know. I just think that that's crazy that they just let them run free like that. That's going to be a huge, think about in 2050 or 2075 how many cats are going to be out here if people keep abandoning them, dropping them off, you know. And that's where most of these come from. People get pets and they can't take care of them and they just abandon them, and that's sad. But that's because there's no shelter to drop them off at. There's very few animal shelters, and they don't always take pets anymore. I had to get rid of a cat for an ex, and I had to take it to the animal shelter. Do you know how much paperwork I had to fill out just to give them a damn cat? Pages on pages on pages. They wanted addresses, IDs, information that I didn't have, vet records that he couldn't find. I don't remember everything, but it was crazy. It's like, wait a second, like, he didn't tell me all this shit was going to be involved. When I agreed to do this, I didn't know that it was going to be like this. I don't want no cat. That shit's nasty. Could you imagine living with a cat in a car? You'd smell all the time. You'd smell like urine. You'd smell like a litter box. 100%. I don't care how much you were cleaning it. You would smell like a litter box because it's in this confined space and your cat is shitting and pissing in it. You could change it every day and it would still stink in here. You would still smell like a litter box. Hell no. It's disgusting. I don't think people realize confined spaces, these smells stick, honey. That's all I smell right now is this pizza in my passenger floorboard. I don't want a dog either. I can't afford to take care of me. How am I going to feed a dog? I don't even know if I'm going to have a truck in a month. I don't know. I don't even know whether to go and delete half of these because they didn't even damn upload today. Pisses me off. And y'all, I better wake up tomorrow and there better be more money that YouTube has paid me. Because let me tell you something. I've been doing better numbers and my paychecks are fucking getting smaller. It don't make no sense. I feel like I'm being fucking played. I feel like they're blatantly robbing me or something. Like, I don't know how to... Let me show you. Let me show you. So my CPM or RPM or whatever is $11.88. So that means for every 1,000 views, I am supposed to be paid $11.88. Well, I got 20,000 views on a short. 21,000 views. 21,000 views. Made $1.61. But my playback fee is $11.88 for 1,000 views. So for 1,000 views times, I'm sorry, it would be 21,000 times $11.88. That's what they owe me. But all they paid me was $161. It don't make no sense at all. At all. And see, a few months ago, back in October, that's exactly how it worked. Back in October, if I posted something and it got 10,000 views, well, I made over $100 because my CPM or whatever it was called was damn. They didn't demonetize me. Listen, this is why I don't let y'all talk. This is why I don't let y'all talk, because y'all are dumb, and I'm not apologizing for that. I'm making money. You're not listening. What have we been talking about? The power of listening. I'm making money. I just made $1.61 on there, you damn doofus. How am I demonetized if they paid me $1.20? This is why I can't be around society. I am not this fucking smart. So that means they're extremely stupid. God damn. I'm sitting here talking about they paid me $1.61 and this motherfucker is like, oh, maybe you're demonetized. No, you're a dummy. You're a damn dummy. D-U-M-M-Y, dummy. You're not listening. I just said they paid me. God damn, it's like dealing with fucking school children. At least with them I'd have fucking patience because they know not what they do. These motherfuckers are grown-ass adults acting like this. Dummies. And what am I going to get demonetized for? You see, that's a backhanded comment to instill fear into me. God. The basic psychology of bitches. Like, really? You think I don't know what the fuck you're up to, you fake fucking follower? Probably a fake account. I should have looked at it. No. It has nothing to do with that, you dummy. It has everything to do with them stealing money. And they probably do it to all creators and nobody notices. Everybody just trusts that YouTube is honest. And everybody trusts that Google is honest. Right here. 41,000 views. Where's it at? 41,000 views. Click on it. Scroll down. Made $2 off of 40,000 views. $4. $4 off of 40,000 views. How is that even fucking possible when my CPM is $11.88? So for every 1,000 views, I should be receiving $11.88. 12,000 views, I made the same fucking price. How does that work? How does that work? 12,000, almost $4. So how do I make 40,000? How do I get 40,000 views and make $4, and then I get 12,000 views and make $3.82? Where is the rhyme or reason? Critter, your wife and you know the rhyme or reason is to pay. What the fuck is going on? How am I getting 60,000 views and not making any money? But my CPM or my CRM or whatever, y'all know what I'm talking about. That playback is $11.88. How am I getting consistently 150 to 200,000 views a week and I'm not making $200 a week? I'll show you. So I got 1 million views in the past month. I didn't even make a $500 paycheck. Some of my best numbers were this past week: 60,000, 48,000, 45,000, 41,000, 41,000, 39,000, 35,000, 33,000, 29,000, 26,000, 24,000, 22,000, 21,000, and an additional 21,000 just this week. And I didn't even make $150. I don't even think I made $100 this week. How is that fucking possible? What am I missing? Am I supposed to get on here and beg motherfuckers for money? That's what they want me to do, because they get half of your donations. If you donate to me, that $14.99. And that's another thing. I am an Apple holder. So if that whole bit about them taking 70 to 80% of... Hold on. So, the way that it works with donations, if somebody sends me $1,000, I only get 500 of it. But there is a rumor that if you're an Apple holder, that Apple takes an additional 20%. Well, I don't know, because YouTube is not set up for you to know. Let me show you. How can I do this? When you go to how much, like your money page, they have these different ways that you can bring in revenue, right? Well, when you click on gifts, I've received $173 this month in donations. So my super chats, I've made $173, right? But there was more donated because they took half. And then potentially took another 20%, and that number's not listed. They do the math for us. How convenient for them. I want the full fucking number. I want to see what you're taking. I want to see what was gifted. This is how they scam creators, because there's no information. It just says that I made $173. Now, if we take that and we times that by 2, that would be almost a little over 300 and what? 3, 7, and 7 is 14. So it'd be like, what, 340 something? Right. But if Apple takes an additional 20% that I don't know about, because it's not, do you see anywhere for me to call a phone number to ask for fucking help? They do that intentionally. This is all a fucking scam, you guys. I don't know what my donations are. I don't know what the breakdown is. I know that they keep at least half. And they could be keeping about 70% of my donations. I don't know. Because YouTube has a system that is set up, in my opinion, to rob creators. When you are right here, it shows you all of your streams of revenue. When you click on them, click on my memberships. $118 a month off of memberships, right? And then it says that my views got $200 this month. Oh, look, my playback went up. Oh, I got a raise. I'm gonna fucking malfunction. I'm gonna fucking malfunction. What the fuck is going on? I live in the fucking twilight. This is a fucking nightmare. I'm in a dream. 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 It's a fucking nightmare on earth. I got a raise. Yeah. From $11.88 to $12.25. So where's my motherfucking money? That is my payback for every 1,000 views. So where is my money? Playback cost for every 1,000 views. It's called a CPM. And I got a raise to $12.25. But I have no fucking money. Y'all, what am I missing? What am I missing? This shit, this is why I'm insane. This is why I'm insane. Because it don't make sense. And if it don't make sense, it ain't fucking true. It says playback based cost for every 1,000 views. Hello, Queen Possum. Princess. I'm sorry. I have dyslexia. Princess. Jesus fucking. No wonder I can't get new followers. They come here and I'm calling them fucking possums and squirrels. I'm sorry, Queen Princess. I'm so sorry. I can't see. Yeah. This don't even make sense. It ain't made sense since I got started, and this is what I've been talking about. So on top of being homeless, on top of damn having some dude trying to get close to me, wanting a relationship, and I can't even fucking function and think. Then I'm over here, I'm like, well, I know that I'm putting in work. Like, I know it's not the best work, and I'd like it to be better, but I don't have the money for that. So, like, I'm just going to try. Oh, listen to this shit. What is this? Starting May 12th of 2025, to improve your earnings potential, we'll add automatic ad slots on top of your manual ones on your existing videos. So you're going to be making more fucking money off of me when I'm not making any more fucking money? Oh, how convenient for you, YouTube. Yeah, I want to manage these. Hell no, you're not. Opt out of automatic and manage manually. Absolutely. Save. I'll be goddamn. I've been exploited by every motherfucker on this earth that's ever come in my contact, and I come to YouTube to help people, to get for a way out. And y'all do the same shit that the strip club did, that my family did. Yeah, you might want to demonetize me because I'm getting mad and I want to know where my fucking money is. Who does $200,000 a week and don't even make $100? It's like I'm fucking, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, and you know, Critter, they've done this for a long time. And I don't know why no creators come out and talk about it. Probably because they'll be demonetized. If I gave a full breakdown, I'm sure they wouldn't like that. They don't want that information out there. You know how businesses are. Businesses want to keep that little, that fine print. They want to keep that shit behind closed doors. They don't want society to know the ins and outs of They don't want to know the ins and outs. They don't want society to know that they're robbing their creators. And now you want to put more ads on my shit starting May 12th? You can suck a dick. You can suck a dick. I'm over here getting re-traumatized by somebody that met me off the fucking YouTube You causing more problems in my life. You already don't pay me, and then you give me a pay raise, and you still don't pay me. You still owe me back pay. Bitch, you owe me back pay for like a year. Let's scroll to that one. Do y'all remember that one video 2 weeks ago? I got like 50, 60,000 views on it. Let's scroll and find that and see if they ever paid me on that. Remember, my new pay rate is $12.25. Hey, Trisha. $12.25. So for every 1,000 views, I'm supposed to receive $12.25. Thanks. I need glasses. See? I need shit. I need shit. I need money so I can get glasses. I can't even damn say people's names right. Sea Blanche. I love the sea. We're always at the beach. So I did 24,000 views and they gave me $14. Let's see. 29,000 views, $3. You do realize that most people do not go live like I do multiple times a day. They do like one show and they'll get like 100,000 views or whatever, depending on the following they have. Like, I literally go live most of the fucking day. Like, it's not what I want to be doing, but it's my only option at this point because I don't have the financial resources to create videos. And other creators can get 60,000 views on a video. How are they self-supporting if they're only making $2 for 60,000 fucking views? Yeah, it's a scam. They are a triple digit billion-dollar company. They made $900 billion last year. There's no reason for this. This is it. This is illegal as shit. So I technically work for Google. Google is the one that pays me. But they don't even pay me $7 a fucking hour. They don't pay me $7 an hour. Thank you, Trisha, for the rubies. So how is it legal for them to be my employer and me put in 10, 12 hours a day and I don't even make an hourly wage? And they profit off of all of my content. That's crazy. It's so frustrating. It's so unfair. And in my opinion, it's just like an abusive relationship. They don't want you to make enough money because then you'll quit making content. They want you to make just enough so you have to keep making more. It's a fucking trap. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Only a few family channels and like a few people really, really make it to where they get millions of followers and millions of views every month and they make a good income. So YouTube doesn't want to pay you fairly, in my opinion, because they want to keep you trapped in that place where you can't escape. Just like an abusive ex. Because if you make enough money, then you might damn retire, calm down, enjoy life. But if you only make, you know, like for instance, if you're making $10,000 a month, if you're making $10,000 a month, I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, y'all. I just feel like it's just like most systems where they try to trap you in and you can't make enough money so you can never leave, and then you're stuck working for these people and all you want to do is damn make enough money to have a break. You know? They keep you stuck in a box by not paying you. Money is a resource. Money is a resource. I need to take this makeup off. This is why I haven't been putting it on, because I hate taking it off. TikTok, I don't. Sponsors, ugh. I don't want to deal with people. I just want to make content that's worth the fuck and damn help people. I don't want to be out here. I thought about that the other day. Yesterday, we talked about that. It's crazy. The shit you have to go through. And then they're not paying people. And then it's competitive as fuck. I was reading online that, damn, it's hard to even get a contract right now. Because they got so many creators that have jumped into the game. And new upcoming creators. And so everybody's looking for brands deals. And these companies only have so big of a budget that they can even spend on creators. So, yeah. Then there's that. I need to get this makeup off. And I'm not going in that bathroom to do it because it's nasty. I don't even want my face in that sink. I forgot to look and see if the meth heads left the other park yet. Probably not. This area is probably going to turn into what it looked like 2 years ago. Bunch of junkies and drunk people and people fighting and up all night, creeping in and out of the damn wetlands and in and off the beach. You know, it's crazy to me. I even feel more convinced now that that guy was lying about who he was and everything because of the way that he behaved. He come in acting like he was nothing like the person that he would end up showing me he was, and damn, doing exactly and being exactly who I thought. Like, it's just crazy. I mean, I don't even know how to say what I'm saying. It's like I had this uneasy feeling like this person wasn't being honest about a lot. And then it turned out to be true. Because if you'll gaslight me, God, what else are you lying about? You're trying to convince me of a lie right now that I know to be true. And then you show up with the same shit, acting like everybody else I've ever ran away from. And you wonder why people run away. I felt like it was somebody trying to get close to me so that they could, like, record me. How sad is that? Because I've had people do that. I've had people try to say that they were going to expose me and they'll get close to me and then record our phone conversations. And it's crazy because I know the truth, so I'm going to tell the truth. Why would I tell you something different when I know the truth and I said the truth? It's like they're trying to get a different version of the story out of me. And it's like, no, I'm still telling the truth. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, they'll try to set me up. And then they'll try to get me talking on a conversation. And then they'll fucking try to record it. And I'm like, why are we even talking about this, one? But B, this is what happened. I told you what happened. I was telling the truth. And what it is it's somebody trying to get close to me and play a fucking mental mind game. How sick. How sick that I even have to worry about that because people have been so fucking vile. I've never done some shit like that to somebody. People like that deserve to burn in hell. And they will. God will take care of them. Oh no, he won't either. He'll send them to the devil so he can take care of them. I've been through some crazy fucking shit. And like I said, the moment that you leave somebody is the moment that they start trying to destroy you. Spread dirt on your name, try to make you out to be the bad guy. And if they have money, society's going to believe them, not you, sweetie. Society is going to say you were a gold digger. It's like, wait a minute. And I know there's a lot of gold diggers out there, but I ain't no gold digger. Never have been, never wanted to be, never wanted to be with anybody that had money. Because every time I've dated people with money, it came with more problems. Money don't mean shit to me. Clearly I'm homeless because I refuse to sleep with people for it, so where is some night cream? I need some night cream. Where's my makeup bag? This shit's empty almost. I'm gonna use this to get the rest of my eye makeup off. My eyebrows. You know, I think that once you start loving yourself, you move past caring if somebody else loves you, because you love yourself and you're confident in your own skin, and you don't really want to fuck your happiness up. It's kind of crazy how that happens. It's like I was seeking validation and just somebody to love me for so long, and now that I love myself, I'm completely disgusted by the way that society acts, and I don't want anybody because I'm nothing like that. You know what I mean? It's like I'm repulsed by society. It's like I was seeking validation from society, and then I learned the truth about society, and now I want nothing to do with society. All because I started loving myself. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, that's crazy. I'm like, why would I ever want to hang out with them fuckers? They're all evil, trying to fucking use me, abuse me, and then make me out to be the bad guy. Sounds about right. It's like I was looking for love in all the wrong places, you know, trying to find validation through a relationship. And then I love myself, and it's now I'm like, why did I ever want to date anybody in this fucking world? Why? Why would I want to put myself through that again? And hell, I didn't even date this guy, and he like to drive me insane, put me in a horrible mental, you know, headspace. Left me feeling uneasy, unsafe. He would play games, like he would say like, oh, I'll be there in a minute, or I'll see you in a minute, like he was here in the city. It's shit like that mental manipulation, those mental and you know, this is at the same time that I'm being stalked, the same time I got internet stalkers, the same time, you know, and then here you are, you say you want to help me, and you're playing mental mind text with me. Let's see if I can find one, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. I'll tell you exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to go way back, because this was something he did at the beginning. It was sick. I was like, and it was shit like that. I was just like, there ain't no fucking way he's this fucking stupid. What part of CPTSD do you not fucking understand? And then you're over here intentionally trying to trigger me? I don't know if I can find one, but give me a second. You're intentionally trying to trigger me, saying things that could allude to the fact of you being near me or by me, like physically. Y'all, I don't know. I would have to... I don't know how I'm saying. Like, I'd be like... Hypothetically, I'd be like, oh, I'm headed over to... I'm headed to the park. And he'd be like, oh, I'll see you there in a little while. And I'd be like, what? It was exactly like that, but in a different context. And I'm like, what is this? Why would you... And then the whole time I'm like, well, does he live in this city, and is he lying? Like, is it somebody around here that sees me every day and I don't even know that it's them? How creepy, y'all. I'm not dealing with no shit like that. That shit is weird. Like, I don't know who thought that it was a great idea to meet people off the internet, but that's weird. I don't do shit like that. I'm a real person. Real people... No, I just don't feel like real people. Like, I understand that humans do it, but I feel like authentic people are incapable of living like that and being like that. Weirdo. And then sometimes he wouldn't even sound like himself. He'd get in the chat and then sound like a whole different person. The text would look different. That's another thing that I thought it was maybe Critter, you and your wife sending me money or something. I didn't know. I really did not know who the fuck this person was. And the whole situation is so weird looking back on it. And I've been stressed out for months over it. And then I get on the phone with this person and I'm so fucking annoyed by them, I can't even. It's just crazy. It's like if I don't know who you are and I don't know the truth about your background, then I'm not going to open up to you. I don't trust you and I'm going to be defensive because I don't know who the fuck you are. And this motherfucker thought he could just give me money and I guess he thought he could I'd do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't fucking know. Ain't people crazy? He didn't listen. You weren't listening. If you were listening, you know that I was not going to sell my soul for some fucking money. I'm literally willing to starve. How do you think I lost 80 pounds? Y'all were with me for all of that. All because I refused to have sex with my abuser. That's why my life savings was stole. It's like people don't fucking listen. And they're fake, so they think you are too. They're fake, so they think you are too. It's like people don't listen. At all. Oh, I got an itch. At all. Where is... Yeah, they don't listen at all. You tell people, you talk to your blue in the face. They don't listen. It's best to just move on and block people. I use that block button like I'm damn. Like I'm giving out likes on YouTube, okay? I hit that block button like, I don't know. I hit that shit so quick. People just disappoint me. I really truly wonder if I'll ever find somebody with the level of loyalty and respect that I have. It's kind of, it sucks to be so, to have the capacity to be fiercely devoted on a whole nother level than you see other people be, and not be able to implement that and use that. Because you can't find anybody that, I don't know, that's normal. I don't know what to call it. Like, for instance, if I gave my phone number out to a guy and he hits me up saying, "What's good? What you doing tonight? You want to chill?" I'm blocking him immediately. That is child's play. That is child's talk. And grown people don't even speak like that, much less want to chill. And if you do, I hope it's with your husband or wife. You know what I mean? Like, what do I look like going to chill? Like, I don't know, man. I'm just, I guess I'm on a whole nother level when it comes to dating. You know, I follow this one woman that I really like. And she gives out great relationship advice. And I feel like if you want a happy relationship in the future and you're looking to settle down with someone, the best way to start is A, by loving yourself, but also you have to date people that are like-minded. Y'all can't be on two different wavelengths. You can't be on two different wavelengths. If you're a Christian, they need to be a Christian. You know? I could never date somebody that wasn't a full-blown Christian. Like, the person I'm going to marry is going to be, like, full-blown Christian. Like, man of God. Okay? Because what that does is it adds stability to the home. Why would I want to be in a relationship that's not based with God? Because anything that's not based with God is going to be Satan's playground. Let's not forget, there's dark, there's light, they're good, they're bad. So anything that is not done in God's light is automatically evil. There's no, and that's a black and white area, a light and a dark area. So if you're operating a relationship without God's blessing, it's going to fail anyways, because that's Satan's relationship. Yeah, I can't be with nobody that's not a man of God. I can't be with nobody that's damn gaslighting me, lying to me. How many fucking accounts were there today? Like 3, 4? It is spooky shit. Like, what a creep. Like, and then people wonder why I'm so fucking defensive out here talking about killing people. This is why. Now y'all are getting a taste of it. Now y'all are seeing. It's crazy. Yeah, it is. You know, it's best to be single because people are motivated by their own wants and needs. People are not motivated anymore by the hope of happiness. They're looking to fill that void with something else, whether it's using somebody, whether it's drugs, alcohol, sex, porn. They're not looking for happiness. They've just given up and they just think that this shit's normal. It's not normal. You're better off alone than somebody bringing you down, destroying your self-esteem, treating you like shit, fucking your head up. It's super creepy shit. I got a homeless guy out here. I don't think he's gonna bother me, but like, I don't like them being able to see in my car. Yeah, you done got 7, 8 different damn accounts. And then one day we were talking about something and I was like, no, I don't trust you. And I've done told him this twice, but he doesn't listen. That's not my problem. And then yesterday, he tried to call me and I said, listen, I've already told you I don't trust you and I'm not talking to you on the phone anymore. And then I sent him a few texts trying to talk to him and he says, oh, you're having a bad day. That's when I said I'm fucking done. I said what I had to say and I blocked the motherfucker. People don't listen. I don't need your fucking help that fucking bad that I'm gonna let you prevent me from eating, from sleeping, gaslighting me, making me feel like this shit is my fault, when it's actually, if you were actually interested in me, it would be your job to fucking protect me, you prick. It's not my job to teach you how to be a fucking man, but I can tell you, if you can't do it, I'll show you where the goddamn door is real quick. Matter of fact, it'll probably hit you in the face because I've already fucking run out of it away from your ass. People be like, you're so pretty, I like you so much. You're so fake, and your compliments are surface level. I can get flattery and fuckery from anybody. What I'm looking for is a motherfucker with awareness and emotional intelligence like mine. That's the hard part. But you know, these losers that only want you for one thing, they don't even realize what they're fucking up. But they will. They always crawl back, they always crawl back, stabbing out your truck tires because they're still mad years later. What did I say earlier? When they don't get their way, they turn fucking bitter and violent like bitches. Y'all ever had some bitches do that? You tell her no, and then she wants to slap you in the face, or you tell her no, and she wants to throw your phone on the ground, or you tell her no, and she starts screaming? When they don't get their way, they turn bitter, and they turn violent, and they want to come after you and try to destroy you because they're fucking toddlers in adult bodies. You got to be aware and careful of people who cannot accept the word no, who crosses your boundaries, who have no respect for you and no respect for themselves, because they're going to put your life in danger. This is not a game. You get one life. You get one shot at this. Why would you want to be with somebody that is going to tear you down, harm you, and prevent you from being the best version of yourself? You might as well go marry your fucking high school bully, fam. Your enemy. Go marry your worst fucking enemy, because that's what you're signing up for when you allow someone to disrespect you, mistreat you, walk all over you, cheat on you, belittle you. Nobody deserves that. You're better than that. That level of manipulation that these type of people have is just crazy to me. I could never mess with somebody's mind the way that my mind has been messed with. And it's a miracle that I've never tried to do that, to, harm someone psychologically like I've been harmed, because I could be a really bad person, and I'm just glad that God has been with me. I'm glad that God's been with me, because I don't know who I would be going through everything I've been through. It's only because of Him that I'm even sane, and that I'm not evil like all these other motherfuckers. Brandy, absolutely. It's absolute torture. I feel like psychological mental mind games, the gaslighting, I feel like that really, like I said earlier, I'd rather for you to punch me in the mouth so I can punch your bitch ass back. When you psychologically toy with me, I can't handle it. And that's why I'm single. Because everybody plays these games. They come into your life. Oh, you're so pretty. And it's so fake. It's like, yeah, you're saying that now until we don't agree on what house to buy. Or we don't agree on what meal to eat for dinner. Then there's a problem. And then you're going to get bitter and start having disdain for me and treating me like shit. And what is it about people wanting to get with you, and then when they get with you, they want to break you down to the point you put on weight, your face is breaking out, your legs are fucking hairy, and it was their toxic behavior that led to you falling into such a fucking depression that you let yourself go because of their poor treatment of you. It's like they want to do that to you. They want to destroy you from the inside out, kill your spirit, suffocate the strength out of you. Narcissists love when you get depressed. They love when you're full of anxiety. Narcissists thrive off of that. They want to destroy you from the inside out. Me neither, Brandy. Me neither. Oh, these fake accounts. God, the fake fucking accounts. I wish YouTube needs to give me $1 for every fucking fake account I have to delete every day. That's their job. I mean, isn't it? Isn't that their fucking job? I would think so. Nobody deserves that. Look at this. We got this today and it's already on 85%. $20. It'll last 2 days. It doesn't even hit that good. Critter's Queen and I are totally opposite. We'll learn to grow together and make it very good. Y'all been together a while too, right, Critter? Subtract. The opposite. Oh, opposite tracks. Sometimes that's good though. That's what I was saying earlier, is one day the person that I'm going to marry, they probably won't be in recovery, but they'll have a basic understanding for it. I would know. I don't think that I would ever date another person that's in recovery. I done it once, and he helped me relapse. So this is why I say that it's not good for addicts to be together. I'd been clean for like 8 years too when this person come into my life, and then, you know, which time? Well, ain't y'all married now? Oh, y'all got married twice. A lot of people do that. We were talking about that a few weeks ago. But like together, how long have y'all been together? How many years? Like completely? Yeah. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Anyways. Oh, recovery. Yeah, you're not supposed to be around people that do drugs. So I envision that the person I'm going to marry is not a drug user, never used drugs, never been around drugs. You know what I mean? They're from the opposite side of the tracks too. I think that's a great idea. Wait, I need him to be from the complete opposite side of the tracks. I need him to be sitting on the edge of the bed like, what is foster care? For like hours. I'm like, well, let me tell you, honey. You know what I mean? Like, I need him to be from the opposite side of the tracks because I have so much interest in shit I gotta tell him, you know? Like, I don't want him to be sitting there like 25. Aw, that's a long time. See, people don't get together like that anymore. That's what I'm saying. Damn. Do I need to go to my middle school reunion to damn find a husband? Did I miss him in middle school by accident? Do I need to go to my damn, high school reunion to find my husband? Or were we both single out here and don't realize it? We just ignoring them reunion postcards and we just was like, yeah, we're not going. Is that what I need to do? I need to go back to high school and find my high school sweetheart in the class reunion. Dated in high school and went our separate ways. That's sweet. Time will bring people back together. And sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes you date young, you're not mature enough to take on that relationship. You separate, you marry other people, you get divorced. And then you find your way back to each other and they're together till they die. You see that all the time. That's a storybook story right there, you know? Sometimes, and that has a lot to do with maturity, because women mature faster than men. And that has a lot to do with maturity. Typically these people get married, you know, and then they get divorced, and they were high school sweethearts, or they dated in high school, and they just separated from each other. And then they get married to other people. It's crazy. But then when they're mature, they come back together. That's kind of crazy. I think it has a lot to do with maturity. And then also, you have a bond with somebody that you grew up with that's like really close. You know, you lived through the same things, whether it was school, I don't know, whether it was something like camp or sports. Like, you have a bond with somebody because you both experienced the same thing during the same time period. And the older you get, that bond gets stronger because you're living through all of these things together. And that's exactly what a relationship is supposed to be. That is the connection you're supposed to have. And they're not like that anymore. People get in relationships and then they're in another like I said, they slide right into another one. As soon as they off that one playground, they slide to another playground. And it's just crazy to me. It's like, don't you want to get to know somebody completely holy, like holy? Okay? Like, people think that these relationships mean something, but they don't. And I can assure you that having a relationship with God and another person, it's just amazing. I don't know. I feel like building a connection with somebody is so much more than what the world views it as now. And that scares me for the future, for my kids. God, I am fucking terrified. If we do not bring traditionalism back to this fucking country, we are cooked, bro. Cooked. We need Amish fucking community. We all got to go Amish. All the girls got to wear skirts. They got to grow their hair out. I'm for real. Like, we got to do something. We got to start a cult. Oh, God, that's so funny. But it's true. Like, we got to do something. This shit's crazy. I'm terrified. If it's this hard for me in 2025, what do you think it's going to be like for my kids in damn 2050 or 2045 when they're, adults? Look at the online hookups and the STDs and the way that everybody behaves and how people just view relationships as disposable. I don't want them to ever go through that. That's not good for a person's soul. That steals your soul. That's exactly what kills your spirit. God. Hey, Tracy. I hope it warms up in Alaska. Oh, bless it. Y'all, I'm about to go to bed. I am. I'm going to use... Oh, don't you even come near me. Let me show you something. Look at this. What did I tell you? After she leaves, then they're on my car. Here she comes to jump on my wheel. Every freaking night, it's something. Every night, it's something. I don't see how it... Lewis said that he lived out of a car and it was rough for him because he had to work. I don't understand how it would work not getting the sleep that I do. This week has been pretty fucking rough. I mean, it's been one of the worst ones in probably 3 or 4 months. And it's just all unnecessary and evil. It's just like, so evil. But anyways, I'm gonna run, y'all. Today has been crazy. Yesterday was crazy, and like... This is exactly why I don't date. This is exactly why I don't have sex. Because once you start doing that and you're already dealing with somebody gaslighting you, lying to you, you're trapped in because you've been having sex with this person. Now you feel obligated to stay with this person. So this is exactly why. This is a prime example of what I went through today and yesterday. This is a prime example of why you need to wait 90 days to court somebody. This is called courting. When you text, you chat, you don't even go on no dates. You don't have any physical contact. You never see each other face to face. It's simply texting. You can literally find out a person's crazy in like 90 days. I love, you notice how he comes to the chat and runs his mouth. First of all, I had already told him I didn't want him on my YouTube. I already told him to go away. I blocked him. And he comes to the chat to play more games. And he doesn't realize why I'm running away from him. He's got to come tell his side of the story. There's no story to tell. You're irrelevant. You're a story now. You're content now. That's all you'll ever be. You fucked it up. Playing fucking mind games. Causing me stress. Trying to hurt me. I love you guys. We'll talk tomorrow. And what would I look like? Telling people to respect themselves. Allowing somebody to disrespect me like that. I wouldn't be standing on ground. I wouldn't be being authentic. Yeah, I'm fucked financially. But it ain't anywhere that we ain't been before. I've been constantly fucked financially for 4 years. So what's new? You know, I can be broken, semi-mentally stable, or getting abused every day in absolute misery with my bills paid. And people fail to realize that that's the whole principle that I moved into the car. That's the whole purpose that I moved into this car. Because I refuse to allow people to continue to treat me this way. It is up to me to protect myself. And I'm going to do that. And I don't care if I end up sleeping out on the fucking street again. I'll do it before I sell my body. And I'm going to stand on ground always. Nobody will ever be able to come up to me and say, oh, I'll give you $1 million to do this. Suck my dick. I don't want it. That's blood money. I'm going to go to hell for taking that money. I don't want it. And I know not a lot of people won't be that damn balls to the wall. I get it, but I gotta be. It's like literally my life person. It's my life purpose to do good, and I'm gonna do good. And nobody's gonna stop me from doing good, being good, and helping others. Plain and simple. I love you guys, and we will talk tomorrow. And thank you, Critter and Critter's wife. Thank you so much. I hope you get some good rest tonight. I know you've been working hard pretty much the whole weekend. Veronica, hey girl. Bye, Tracy. Good night, Veronica. Thank you, guys. Sweet dreams. Pray for me because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all. Bye, y'all.